What's good? I'm Skip.
And I'm DJ.
And this is the Cypher.
Hip hop, man. I said hip hop. That community is just crazy. That the things that we were able to see and experience because of this thing called rap and hip hop.
I mean, you take those lyrics and you pull them away from the music and you put them up on the wall, so someone had to look at them. They would say, "This is genius."
Oh man, hold on.
Yo.
What up? What
Oh,
up?
there we go. There we go. What's good, y'all? I'm Skip,
And I'm DJ, man.
and we would like to welcome y'all to the Cypher episode 1. I've been holding on to this. I ain't gonna lie, probably about a few weeks, and I wanted to tell y'all so bad. I was like, man, we got something coming. We got something coming. And some of the people who are on this stage were recommended, and some I was like, I don't know if they're gonna say yeah, man. I don't know if they're gonna say yeah. So I was so I asked, and I'm grateful for everybody that was able to make it. But I want to do some introductions real quick. We got rapper extraordinaire, a great content creator in Jay Nolan. So shout out to Jay Nolan.
What's
We
that
got
now?
young social media phenom and BK from Look at the Material.
Hi.
We got we got my good brother DJ. Shout out to my brother DJ, and last but not least, the theorist, as some might say. Another young, very informed and tapped in hip hop analyst in Jalopy Bunkus. I want to first of all welcome y'all to the Cypher and thank y'all for coming on the show, man. How is everybody doing?
Doing good.
Yo, thanks for having us. This
Hell
is
yeah,
fun.
doing good, chilling. Nothing crazy, man.
Cause and that's good, man. The one thing, probably the biggest thing was I feel like since like we've gotten into this space, there have been a lot of spaces like created for us to go and like coalesce with like different groups. But the one thing that I wanted to start with this Cypher series and whatever it turns into is to like create a space more so wrapped around our age group and kind of the demographics that we directly project to. And that's going, to the BK and Jalopy, because I know y'all are kind of like a rap generation up under us, especially me and DJ, because we 35 and 36. I'm not sure about how old Jay Nolan is, but
36, man.
okay. So we right there. But yeah, I just wanted to create a space for us to have conversations, because I do feel like, and I'm saying this modestly, I feel like there is a part where we can really just sit down and say like we are a part of the future of digital hip hop media. I know Jay Nolan has been doing it for a long time, like in the booth as far as creating content and being a journalist. BK is on the rise. Jalopy has torpedoed into something from Twitter and making his way and doing his thing on YouTube. DJ and myself, outside of 2024 going forward, we've really just been, slowly building what we have. So I feel like projecting the next 5 years, if we all stay in these spaces, will be not I don't want to say authorities. That feels, I don't like how that word feels, but people
We'll be the go-tos.
Yeah, not even that.
Right.
People that are in a position is like, okay, I want to go see what they have to say as chiseled veterans, and then
Makes sense.
they'll be stepping into their space like, okay, these are all the people that we want to go to that we resonate with, because kind of like J. Cole said in the promotion material for the fall off, like there is a cycle. Being in media, the cycle is a little bit longer, but we don't, I wanted to do this so we have an understanding and we can kind of coalesce in the space to say that, okay, this is our era and this is us stepping into the greatness that we have as a collective and individually to the tastemakers, the decision makers of what's cool and what's not. Because one thing I have been saying is a lot of people are like, well, who's going to set the standard? Like, who's going to be the person to say what we should be doing, or who's going to be the linchpin between the previous generations and this generation? Because a lot of people, particularly in Jalopy and BK's generation, don't know what the fuck is going on as far as like the rules of engagement with hip hop, what to do, what not to do, what's cool, what's not cool, and any reference point of anything that happened before the blog era.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's why I felt like this was important, and I felt like with the start of 2026, I wanted to reach out. And once again, I'm glad for having y'all all on, man. So shout out to y'all.
Hell yeah.
Appreciate it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm so glad you said that, because like I thought, oh wow, like this is like elder Gen Z, millennial, creators coalescing, and that's good, because I think there's a lot that gets passed over or just kind of brushed off just because it's coming from the younger generation. And we have a lot of value to add, and like we're serious too, like we're to be taken serious. So yeah, thanks for bringing this space together. But I'm so glad that's the wavelength you were on, because I was like, I wonder if that was intentional.
Yeah.
Generation-wise.
Because DJ asked me about one particular creator, and I was like, the idea I had in mind was like just wrapped around like our generation and the generation immediately under us. Because like I said in the previous statement, like, I don't want to reiterate it, but I just feel like it's important for what we have to say. And I got a line of questions I want to ask y'all later, directly connected to what we feel like our role would be. But before we get all deep and all of the other shit, because I know we'll talk about the fall off and
man, Skip, you know it ain't that deep according to the system. Ain't nothing that deep. You know what I'm saying? We overthinking it, but we reaching for the stars, bro. Make that deep. You're supposed to vibe. You know what I'm saying? Just vibe out.
Don't make me mad, DJ. But the one thing I do want to start with, or is there anything that y'all want to like kind of put on the floor before we go into kind of like the organized part of it? Is it anything on y'all minds and hearts that y'all want to get out, and we'll work from there?
No, not really. Not on my part.
Okay. No. Yeah, because you over the blizzard, so you just
yeah. He said he came in all over, so
exposing me is crazy.
Trying to survive. I ain't mad at you. I was in my mid-20s before it's cool.
Yeah. A special occasion yesterday.
Yeah,
no doubt.
Happy 260.
Oh, shit.
Okay, so I feel like the Grammys would be a good place to start. Shout out to everybody that won, all of the people who were nominated in certain categories and whatnot. I'm not particularly adept in like the outside of hip hop and R&B categories. So if there are any winners or people you feel like are snubbed, we're gonna walk through everybody. We're gonna start with BK first, and we'll just kind of talk about how you feel about who won and if it was anybody that you felt got snubbed or should have won in a given category.
No, I feel like this was a year that I didn't feel personally that anybody got snubbed. I didn't watch the full show, but I did see, like who won. And one theme that I was happy with was artists who have been in the game for a decade plus finally getting a Grammy, like your Durans, your Kailanis, even for best electronic album that went to Twigs, and she's been in the industry for like 15 years. Yeah. So I liked to see that. I liked to see people who have been putting in the work, and they're still fairly young. They're still kind of speaking even to whoever's next on the horizon, finally getting their fanfare. I really like that. We also got like a Clips performance, they won something. Kendrick won something. I think even Tyler won like best cover art or something like that. You know what I mean? So I felt like, I don't know when you can say they started to try to get it right, but it does seem that there's more effort into truly seeing who deserved it. And that's how I felt this year.
Okay. What about you, Jalopy?
Yeah, I feel similar. I'm like, I'm just like you, where I don't really know what's going on outside of the rap shit. So I was really paying attention to that. And I feel like even though I feel like GNX could have won album of the year, I'm not mad that it was Bad Bunny. I feel like there was nothing that was just like left field that happened. You feel what I'm saying? Everything felt like, okay, I'm not mad at that. You know what I'm saying? Even with homegirl, Billie Eilish. Yeah. She got snubbed last year. So it was like kind of like, okay, we're gonna give her this year. So it was like, yeah, I wasn't really mad at nothing that happened. I think everything went according to, you know what I mean? I'm glad everybody got something. You know what I mean? So everybody got a piece. So that was fire.
Okay. What about you, Jay Nolan?
I pretty much feel the same as everybody else in here. Like I didn't see anything that stood out to me as like strange or like, you know, it was cool. Like to see, it was a lot of representation from hip hop. I think this is one of the more representative years that we've had. It looked like there was a bit of solidarity with all of the hip hop that was there. Of course, with the Clips performing. Now, I will say I had a discrepancy about the choice of song they was on the stage with, but you know, they was honoring Pharrell, so I get it.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Man, but that's it for me.
Yeah.
What about you, DJ?
Boy, that Pharrell. Boy, they let him get all his shit off. I'm telling you. Yeah, they picked these songs when he got the most of his shit off, bro. He was in the front, all in the videos, front facing. You know what I'm saying? Pharrell, that was his moment. And you know what? I ain't mad at it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But as far as from, like I said, our side of things, I think they got everything right. I don't feel as though there were any kind of snubs. Because, I mean, for the most part, everybody who was nominated, I feel so had that moment that they had last year where they were in the, you know, to the news cycle, or they had big moments, or they had good music and things like that. Well, this what, year 4 last or last year? Wait a minute, this would be 24. Yeah, they're talking about 24 stuff. But yeah, I think everybody just had their moment, so I'm not mad at that. Now, I do dibble and dabble a little bit on the other side of things, like, you know, pop and alternative and things like that from time to time. And I did know a lot of the categories and a lot of the people that was nominated. And I do feel on those side of things, I think like Jalapa said, I think they just kind of flip-flopped a little bit because Sabrina Carpenter was smoking shit last year, getting all the awards. Billie Eilish got snubbed like crazy. They was like, look, all right, man. We can't let that shit happen 2 years in a row. We gotta get our girl right. You know what I'm saying? So they let Billie Eilish get it, but Sabrina didn't get nothing. She looked kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, it happens, bro. It is what it is. I mean, you can't really say like it's such an injustice because it's happened to so many people in that kind of format, that standard. So it's a part of the game. Like the music industry has always been about politics for the most part. So I'm not gonna really, you know, harp too much on that. But as far as our side of things, yes, I think they got it right. I do feel as though GNX was the best hip hop album. I do feel as though best performance, Clips, Kendrick, you know, they got that. Best rap song. I mean, no, I know TV Off won it. I'm okay with that, but I kind of wanted Clips to get that one. I ain't gonna hold you. But
First Don't Sing.
Yeah. I kind of want Clips to get that one, but I'm not mad at TV Off. It still makes sense. Let's see. Yeah, best hip hop cover. Tyler got that. R&B category. Leon Thomas racked up. I love that film. Like that's like he's one of my new like R&B dudes, and I'm really rocking with it right now. I fuck with Leon Thomas heavy, man. So to see him get so much recognition, that was dope to me. And Bernard, like, man, the way he ran down that album, bro, I was dying laughing, bro. He's like, I'm coming to get everything that's mine, and I'm not stopping. And I love that, bro. I love that. Like, I love to see people that's talented get their just due. You know what I'm saying? And because I pretty much watched all of the like pre-award stuff where they show like the majority of the awards, you know, before the main show. So I pretty much watched maybe about 80% of it. So I saw a good deal of everybody who won. And I saw Duran, bro. That was just crazy. But overall, I think it was a good showing. They did a great tribute. Lauryn Hill and everybody, like that was a really good, dope performance. They picked like the best people to do those tributes and nothing too crazy. Like Like they ain't got Trey Songz honoring Prince and all that kind of shit. But,
I was happy
you know,
to see Bilal.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. They did a really good job putting it together. Like, now, granted, I mean, I hate it had to just be. It's also like they are the platform to get those kind of things right versus what we try to do, like on the black side, the BET Awards or the Soul Train Awards. They always kind of skip around and cut corners. I'm like, why we got to do that, bro?
Because of the money, bro. It's the ad dollars, and it's, you know, when you can pull in probably $100 million for an event like that.
Yeah,
it's different from when you can get 11. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's harder for people to
Not to mention, you know, the Grammys, you gotta pay to be a member of the Recording Academy, so they got money coming in all year.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. I mean, I know it was something you had to like apply for, but I know you had to pay. So that makes sense.
Crazy.
Oh, so it's like a frat.
Yeah,
it's the music industry fraternity.
Yeah. Okay. I was like, damn. One of my homeboys was trying to he was trying to get referred, and I was like, well, I mean, I would like to, but to come to find out if I gotta pay, like, nah, I keep that however much that is. I need that.
Yeah.
It's yearly dues. I think it's like 150
a month,
like yearly.
Oh, okay. No, that ain't that bad. That ain't
Let's go.
Yeah, but as far as me, like on the whole Grammy thing, I agree with DJ as far as I wouldn't have been mad. I actually kind of prefer Birds Don't Sing. Like that's to TV Off just for what it gives me. Like TV Off is like maximum, like high octane, and Birds Don't Sing maxes out like the emotional resonance. Like every time I listen to that song, it get one up out of me. You feel what I'm saying? Like when Malice get to damn, I had a dad, it's over with. Like every time I check out. So that song is extremely powerful. It's one of the times in the last 10 years where I've been proud of John Legend. So so yeah, I feel like that's a perfect record. So I wouldn't have been mad about that. I think everybody knew that that Gen X was gonna win, and I think it's kind of like synonymous with like with sports when they have like fatigue, like voter fatigue. It's like, but it only took 1 year. Like once Kendrick dropped Gen X, it's like, hey, he dropped it. He you know, it's his victory lap. 2 months later, hey man, I'm tired of this nigga winning. I'm sick of this nigga winning. So by the time we got to the 2026 Grammys, it was like it's a done deal. Everything from commercial success, the quality of the album, the tour that it led to, the all of just the entire world made Gen X a thing beyond the music. And granted, like the Clips album, Let God Sort Them Out, I feel like it's a classic album as well.
Hell yeah.
I just feel like with what I'm of understanding that the Grammys considers, Gen X had all the sliders up. The quality wise, the Clips had that slider up, and like the campaign slider was up. But everything else, Gen X had all of the sliders. So it's like, okay, man, what the fuck you expect? And with the album of the year, I ain't gonna lie, that's one of the ones where I still look at that like back of the bus theory type shit, where every now and then they might let you sit in the middle. You know what I'm saying? Like Beyonce was surprised when she won album of the year after being snubbed several times. And the last time somebody won in rap was Speaker Box Love Below, and that was 20 plus years ago. So I wasn't expecting it. Like a part of me was like, I'm gonna be happy if he win, but I'm going to be shocked for sure. Yeah. Like I feel like he deserves it, but when it's probably been numerous times throughout the last 20 years where we've had somebody who deserved to win album of the year. I'm pretty sure whatever Kanye got when he was doing his run with Graduation, or shit, even Dark Twisted Fantasy, I'm pretty sure that he probably was in the running and it was an opportunity for him to win. We know what happened with Macklemore, so we won't speak on it.
Oh man,
that still gives me like war flashbacks. Just in that. Right.
Yeah.
Jay knows
that.
Hey, you know it's bad when the winner apologizes.
Yeah,
and post the apology. Like, I'm gonna let y'all know I apologize. Like,
that Caucasian guilt whooped his ass, man, and he just You
He
know,
just
so
faded away, bro.
That
nigga said,
motherfucker
bro,
ain't popped the tag since neither.
that's what I'm saying, bro. He was like, bro,
He
this
left the
shit.
thrift shop, the whole shit.
He said, this
Yo.
shit is
I guess
this
it wasn't
is way
awesome.
too
Nigga. I
much.
guess it wasn't awesome. I was just like, but I just think, I also think that we probably look at him different if Kendrick did win that first one. I think that kind of made people like galvanize around the art of it with the fact that he didn't win. So when To Pimp a Butterfly came, it's like, bro, it's no way. Like, not only did he drop Good Kid, he dropped what a lot of the people in a lot of just like non-nigga based hip hop analysts and reviewers looked at it like this, like, bro, he might have topped Good Kid with To Pimp a Butterfly.
Yeah.
Like, the one thing that I was hearing,
yeah.
like I said, this was 10 years ago. We still like fresh out of college and shit. Folks like the niggas ain't listening to it. I'm like, I get that, but it's 300 and some million people in America. It's billions of people in the world. So if just this small demographic of specific Black people isn't listening to it, that doesn't mean that it doesn't hold value. You feel what I'm saying? So like, when I look back, it's just like, okay, he definitely deserved that. And then everything after that, I feel like they still kind of like, he deserves every award that he's won, but I still feel like it's like, we can't fuck it up again. We can't let him drop another one and we feel like, you know, it's some type of political reason why we can't give it to him. So I think he's gonna lose when he makes something not worthy of winning.
Yeah.
And
also,
go ahead.
real quick, I forgot to mention this. I do like how with the tributes, how they had Lauryn Hill kind of leading the charge and bringing everybody out, picking people left and right, like
Yeah,
her
that
as
was
the focal point. It kind of really made people look at her in a different light, like a, you know what I'm saying, a good light. Not saying that she's not who she is
On
in,
time.
you know what I'm saying, in music, but yeah, well, on time, that too. But but I'm saying, like, it really kind of puts her in a good light because, like, currently in the landscape, most people don't look at her in a decent light, or if it's any news about her in the cycle, it seems like it's always something negative, like either something that she's saying or something that she's not doing or something she's not being held accountable for. It's always something. So to see her on this stage looking good, bringing everybody together, you know, say conducting and running it, like that was dope to me. I really enjoyed that part. But yeah, go ahead, Skip. I just forgot to mention it.
Yeah, I was just about to finish off by saying the two people, Leon and Duran, those were the two people I was happiest for. Like, I wanted Kendrick to win, but I was like genuinely happy for Duran and Leon Thomas, kind of like how I was for Rhapsody last year. That was just me finishing it up.
Yeah.
But one question that I did want to ask, what two questions? I'm gonna start with, like, since we ended with Kendrick, like, kind of go into like just the weird part of what's happening post Grammys, and we kind of knew this was gonna happen. Wayne popped out again.
Oh my God!
It made a statement.
I was waiting on that.
That he needs to work harder and try harder. But I was watching the video, and it's just like, because I don't think I knew until you mentioned. I was like, damn, I completely forgot he didn't submit, or his team didn't submit anything for the Grammys.
Right.
So it's just like, I kind of feel bad for Wayne, because it's like, is Dog really just like not that tapped in, or is he just so hyper focused on creating these narratives that he's just missing the point that there's no logic behind them? And then also with our good brother Isaac Hayes III, with our good brother Isaac Hayes III, and then we go through the entire process of trying to weave through exactly what he's saying, and it really just comes down to something just as simple as he was trying to enrich himself by way of his father winning a Grammy. And it's just, I think a lot of agendas are being forced to the light now because of everything being hyper focused on Kendrick. So anything that goes against that, we're starting to see that genuinely in a person's moment, when other people have had moments, there are clear reasons as to why you are in support of the given person. And you don't have to, just shut up. But
just shut up. That's my thing. Especially considering, like, when I found out Wayne didn't even submit the Carter 6, and then you're like, wait a minute, you think for 2 seconds and you're like, the nomination's been posted. So like, you knew you weren't even in the running. And so it really felt like it was specific to taking that shine away. It was another don't wake up the sleeping giant moment. It was like then kind of compared himself to Bill Belichick, and it's like, okay, well, he actually got snubbed for Hall of Fame. You didn't get snubbed for anything because you didn't get nominated. You didn't even submit. And it wasn't Grammy worthy. So it's just, I feel like, you know how Kendrick addressed this on Whacked Out Murals, and I thought that was really bold of him, and like to etch that on wax to be like my GOAT, like the person that I'm like, no, nigga, no, you can't retire over is like jealous of me and bitter and like is like I should have got it, and it's the Cetaphil thing, like really weird when there should be, you know, people who say they love hip hop. Kendrick embodies that, and he's winning at the highest level. Why are we upset at that and creating narratives and like, woe is me? Like, just make better records.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
She said that.
Check in with your team, nigga. Like, you don't know how to, I don't even know if Wayne knows how the Grammy process works. I feel like in those early Young Money days, Birdman, he may have been taking the money, but he knew to submit the album for the Grammys. So I think now he's on his own, and all of the things that he didn't pick up along the way, it's showing itself to us in public.
I agree. I agree. And I just think that's just a Young Money thing. I think they were very insulated as far as the things that they had to worry about. Like they didn't even have to write their rap sometimes. Hold on, my bad.
Hey.
My bad.
Hey. No, go talk about it.
If we go talk about it,
go talk about it.
Yeah, like, and you've done extensive work on this, Jay Nolan. So I just think, but in reference to the Grammys and them and Young Money being so insulated, I just think now that we're starting to see, as they've like flown the coop, they're starting to realize like how much shit actually takes place behind the scenes. Like, so Drake is like, and we're not gonna talk about the lawsuit at all. I don't think I want to discuss that, but just to make this point, he's like, hey, they're doing all of these things to help Kendrick, and it's like, nigga, marketing, like they believe in. What the fuck are you talking about? But the one thing I will say about Drake is, and a lot of people don't bring this up as a counter argument to the Kendrick just opened his mouth, but Drake just opened his mouth. Billboard give him another award. Like,
yeah.
I didn't know this until I looked it up the other day. He's the most awarded male artist in BBMA history. He has 42 of them. And it's like, okay, bro, like the same thing applies to you. It's just a different award body. That's the only difference. Y'all are in the era of where hip hop artists are starting to get appreciated on a higher level, at least with these awards and stuff like that. So it's like, it's par for the course. You're the numbers guy. Kendrick gets perceived as the quality guy. So y'all are getting acknowledged by the bodies that celebrate those given things. So as long as you selling a bunch of shit, you're gonna get billboards. And as long as Kendrick continues to pursue high quality art, he's going to win Grammys.
Yep. And I also think that in terms of Wayne, I do think a lot of what y'all saying is true in terms of like him being isolated and not really understanding the process because he never really had to do it before. Now that he's on his own, but I also truly think he's just he's a victim of circumstance. And what I mean by that is, let's go back to Wayne and Push, or rather, Clips and Birdman. Right, it all started all the way back there, right? And how, you know, Push been shooting at them niggas because how they did Pharrell or whatever, or how they did the Neptunes. Let me be correct. How they did the Neptunes, and you know how they did them. And over the years, Push was shooting at Drake because he was just, you know what I'm saying, he was on standby. Like he was standing next to the nigga that he had a problem with. So he started shooting at Drake, and that's how Drake got involved and all this other shit. But now that this whole shit that happened with Kendrick and Drake, and I think anything that happens to Kendrick now is going to be an automatic slight to Drake. And because Wayne supports Drake and, you know, so their relationship, however we think it may be or not be, Wayne's going to get a brunt or, you know, a shot of that shit, of Kendrick's success, because Drake is not in that position anymore. So now I think people are influencing him, saying like, man, you need to be doing this or you doing that, or they not give you the proper due, the proper respect because they got this nigga doing this and doing that. And I'm just like, you too old at this point in your life to be falling for that type of shit. Like, you never had an issue with Kendrick before. Y'all done records together. He's acknowledged you. This man that redid the whole Carter 3 in honor and reference of you. Yeah. You've never had an issue with Kendrick before, but now all of a sudden, what he said, the goddamn the Super Bowl ain't important or it don't mean nothing. What was that? The
he said it broke him. Man. He said it broke him.
Yeah. And now, he gotta work harder. Nigga, do you realize what you dropped? The Carter 6, my G? Bro, like, that is by far some of the worst work in your catalog, by far. Your catalog by itself is standing on fucking wet noodles right now, bro. That shit is, that shit is ass, my G. Like, you ain't put out a good album since, or I'm gonna say decent album, since the Carter 4. That's your last decent attempt at a good album. Everything you submitted since then has been declining in quality every year. Do you really think in your heart of hearts and the workhorse that you've been and all the verses you've done, all the, music you've done, you really think the Carter 6 is what should have been nominated for a Grammy? Get out of here with that bullshit, bro. Yeah, you need to work harder, but not for the reasons that you saying you need to work harder for. Like, then if you don't want to work harder, nigga, just stop making music, bro. You've already cemented yourself as one of the greats. We don't need another album from you, my nigga. You can do an occasional feature here and there and all that. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? Because, rappers, I feel, truly never really retire. Wink, wink.
Wink is crazy.
But yeah, man, like, I don't fuck with that Wayne shit. And just all of your money, cash money, had just been crumbling. And it hurts my heart to see how bad they really are or how bad they really were, even in the heyday. Like, it's just really a sad thing to see, man. They just, like, self-destructing, like, left and right. And it's unfortunate, but at the end of the day, I'm all for standing for what's right, who deserves what they deserve based on the quality and the effort that they put into it. And for you to think that the Carter 6 is going up against GNX, you are out of your fucking mind. So I just leave that there, man. Because Wayne, I would have ripped the Band-Aid off so bad and just do a deep dive on him, bro. But I ain't gonna do it. Because I'm gonna let him live.
Might have to. It is something to be said that, like, just how bad Nicki, Drake, and Wayne are handling the current career they have right now, it is souring everything prior. It's almost like you really are tainting some really good stuff and then almost making people go back with like a microscope to be like, was it that good? People are forgetting how they felt when your shit actually dropped because of how bad you're going out right now. That's the thing that really hurts my heart, especially for Wayne, considering all the trials and tribulations he's gone through, and it's making people be a little bit too revisionist for my liking, but I mean, fuck.
I don't know, man. I'm a Wayne head, but objectively speaking, like, for every good song, there's about 4 bad ones.
Yes.
So I just gotta be honest about that.
Yeah, because even on Carter 6, the songs are not all trash. Just actually some decent ones on there. True. But the majority of the album is filth. So that's what you gotta go with. You know what I'm saying?
There's some stuff on there that's just unbearable. Like Peanuts and Elephants. Like, I'm like, who okayed this? Like, who was in Wayne's corner? Like, bro, like, it don't make no sense to me. Like, I don't get it.
I ain't gonna hold you. I want to smack
Mario instrumentals and shit.
Like, I want to smack Mac Man and Gutter Gutter. Cause them his 2 yes men for life. I'm sick of them niggas. Bro. Hey, Lil Twist too. Get Lil Twist ass the fuck out of here, bro.
Hey, Lil Twist trying to goddamn transmute into Wayne.
He is. He really is. Like, if I'm not mistaken, he just flipped Birdman JR. So he Birdman Junior. You feel me? Like,
Oh man,
I ain't gonna lie, he kind of straight. It's like if Lil Wayne didn't exist,
He
like
would
we
be
would
dope.
really be like looking at him like, bro, like he's standing out. But it's just like we really remember the person that you're like paying all this homage to in his heyday, and you're not equaling that. It's kind of like how I feel about a completely random person in this conversation, but Logic. I feel like, and we gonna get back on topic because no, this is actually a great transition into what I want to discuss after this.
Okay.
Damn. A lot of raps.
What? Bro. Logic started to get as many shots as J. Cole do on every stream now, bro.
Because everything is starting to come together. You know what I'm saying? Right. It's like sometimes you throw something like at the wall, or you like put a picture on the wall when you're trying to do your like investigation.
And all the lines and shit.
Yeah,
like that.
And then you just throw Logic up there in like 2019, and it's like it's something weird about this dude. I don't know what it is. And you listen to him some more, and it's like, oh, it's identity. And then you leave it alone, and then time passes, and you start to see other artists, and you're like, okay, I have a problem with him. It's identity. Is it the same? And then you start to review the lyrics, and it's like, damn, they kind of the same person, but one hair won't lock. You know,
man.
That was nasty work.
So it's like
alley-oop.
You go through this process, and it's like you look at Logic and you see that he's not so different from some people that we hold to high esteem. The only thing that separates them is just the acclaim that we have for the other person. And that goes, you know, with the point that you were making about Wayne earlier too. It's like some people now are going back looking through his earlier music, and it's like, damn, this shit ain't really. Some of it is amazing, don't get me wrong, but some of it is just like
this shit mid, bro.
Oh yeah, it's mid, and I think it's because people aren't as enchanted. And I want to ask y'all this question too.
Yeah.
So let me just stop talking, and I'm gonna ask y'all, and we're gonna start with BK. Like, BK, do you feel like we're coming into an era where hip hop consumers and fans are becoming slowly less enchanted with the artists?
Yeah, I think with the loss of monoculture and the loss of these channels that were all being funneled into, like the traditional media structure, we have way more access to artists, and like they be on the same platforms we be on. There's rarely any mystique. There's rarely any like just ubiquitous star power. Like you really have to be incredible to pull that off. And even if you are pulling that off, like a Doechii or a Tyler, you still only have like your community. Like sometimes it'll break through overall. Like I think Anxiety did that. She got the Grammy for the music video for that. Maybe Don't Tap the Glass, a little bit of Chromacopia, but you'll still have pockets of culture that are like, okay, I didn't even hear that. I didn't even whatever. So I think like the lack of the monoculture, the post-truth era, the everybody just kind of having their own little echo chamber, you're losing that like buy-in and that mystique. And I don't know, you see artists having to get really creative with different direct-to-consumer things and just really trying to get creative. Yeah. Whereas before, maybe not so much, you know?
What about you, July?
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I think I was actually thinking about this earlier. Like it reminds me of like that SoundCloud era, like in between like 2011, like 2015. You know, you had like Mick Jenkins and XXX and Tayshion and all these different people that was bubbling on these type of platforms before streaming really took over. Yeah. And I feel like prior to that, it was like we were being fed specific artists. Like it was like, this is who we want y'all to listen to. So you see their music videos on MTV and they all over the radio. It's almost like we only had like 10 niggas to really like, okay, you know what I mean? So I feel like today it's more like BK was saying, like we are more searching than we are being fed the artists. So I think, yeah, there's like a veil. It's like the veil's kind of been opened up to where, you know, even connected to what you were saying about Wayne, I'm looking at Wayne because Wayne was one of my favorite hip hop artists of all time. And I go back and look at his catalog and I'm like, damn, like, was I just young? Like, was I just, because the Carter 3 don't hit like that no more. Like the Carter 2, he's still rapping on the Carter 2. But that feeling of like, this is the Carter 2 Wayne is gone. So now I'm just listening to the songs. And it's like, oh, okay, this is not really, this wasn't ever really that crazy. Now the mixtapes,
you passive listening.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And the mixtapes, it's like, okay, this is where Wayne shined. You know what I mean? The droughts and no ceilings and all that. That's where I still love Wayne. But the actual albums, it's like, nah, that whole veil is broken down. Even with like a lot of artists that I used to think was like super dope, who I listen to it now, and I'm like, I don't know. Maybe the bar just been raised a little too high recently. I think that plays a part too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And our ears have changed. But yeah, I think I definitely agree with that.
What you think about that, J Nolan?
I also think that we've heard everything. Like, so it takes something really unique with all the right marketing, with all the right timing. Like, you, in order to like really excel to the top of the heat, you really got to do something extraordinary, and extraordinary is the hardest thing to do. Like, you can be exceptionally talented and still not be able to pull that off. So I think we're at a space now, especially in hip hop, because in hip hop, I mean, we work within the confines of like the sound of the time, the production. Everybody got the same VSTs and plugins and shit. So how do you break out of that mold? You know what I'm saying? And I think a lot of people are just kind of stuck and waiting on what's the next surprise. And I don't know if the artists necessarily know how to do it. I mean, I think that's the problem with J. Cole, but we ain't there yet. So, you know what I mean? So I think we just heard everything.
Yeah, I that's the point I was going to go to, that J. Nolan was talking about in terms of the actual quality of the music. Like, the bar has been set so high because there's been so many amazing albums, classic albums that have dropped. Like, look at everything on the walls in the studio back there, and then even stuff that's even more current during the blog era and things like that. Like, the bar has been set to where now, like, if you do anything similar to that and it's not at least on the same level or better than the original, then it just kind of goes away and the music just gets listened to in a vacuum, and we just move on to the next thing that can actually hold our attention nowadays. And that's the hardest thing now, because music is easier to get into, but it's harder to stay in it. When beforehand it was harder to stay, like, it was harder to get into music back then, but you stayed in it longer because you had the right, label push, marketing, A&Rs, stretching out your singles, stretching out your album, promotion. So it was a lot easier to stay in it longer, but it was hard to get into it. When now it's the complete opposite. There is no artist development. There is nobody. They're literally just scouring the internet to see what the next thing that's bubbling. Take these people, they make one song that's popping, they don't know how to do shit else, and they disappear. You know what I'm saying? Just like that. The quickest you see them, the quickest they be out of it. So that's really the problem, that the instant gratification era that we've been in, that we've become associated with, has really kind of skewed the quality of the music, and it just, and hence shorten the lifespans of a lot of artists. So just like J. Nolan was saying, like, if you come out with some shit, it has to be like groundbreaking. It has to be truly like that fucking good in order to just be like, yeah, I'm standing alone in this shit. I'm that nigga or that girl or whoever it is. Like, you got to be one of them. And it's harder to do that now. It really is, because I think the bar has definitely been raised in terms of what we're listening to. So.
Yeah.
Okay. And I agree with everything y'all said. I didn't have anything to add, but what I do want to ask, especially since I've created this to give us a space and a platform. Like, who are some artists, given the, state of hip hop, that you feel like aren't getting the shine that they deserve? And, since we have, people in here who are curious, who are some of the artists that y'all would like to get more shine on them that isn't necessarily getting it in hip hop and or R&B?
What about you, Jado?
Man, I hate that Vic Mensa never got his like moment.
Yeah.
You know, like I feel like he can rap with any and everybody. I feel like musically he charters a lot of different space. And I feel like when he was like really at his peak,
Yeah.
he didn't get the push that he needed. So now, no matter how good his music is, it just kind of reaches the same people that know about him. So I think
Yeah.
that's a little bit of a disservice. That's who I'll throw out there for right now.
Okay, what about you, BK?
I think it's more of just a blanket. Like I want us as like a community and a culture to just be more open to validating some of the subgenres that we have within hip hop.
Yeah.
I think once we start there, then we can open up who we deem as worthy of like more spotlight. So I don't know, like I'm thinking about like Mike.
Yeah.
I'm thinking even like, so now, you know, Denzel Curry has a group, The Scythe, and Tia Curran's in there, BK the Rule. I was very, very pleased to see that it wasn't just one girl and a bunch of guys. Like they got Tia and BK, and they're both experimenting with kind of different characters. They're experimenting with soft rock, with pop, with even, but then getting a boom bag as well. Actually, BK the Ruler has a song called Euphoria, oddly enough, with Joey Badass, and that's like one of his better verses that I've heard like in a while. So yeah, I want to see obviously more of the girls that are in some of these subgenres get some more shine. I feel the same way about Rico Nasty as I feel about Vic Mensa almost. It's like there was so much momentum even from her Taco Bella days, and then I think maybe she did a hiatus to do kind of like the mom thing, and then is now coming back with Lethal, and I don't know if she's gonna do a deluxe for Lethal, but I want more acceptance of some of the weird kids or whatever.
Yeah.
What about you, Jalapa?
I think I'm on a similar time as like BK, but I think it would take an overall like just reimagination of what is superstardom, like what that looks like. And I think like hip hop has these subgenres that has its own look, culture, and sound, like almost like the lo-fi, you know, Mavis, even Rock Marciano was still bubbling into a new sector right now, I think, with the last project he just put out. Just like the guys that really get really deep in the construct of bending flows and getting on these, what many would say are awkward beats, you know what I mean, that don't really have drums sometimes, and just that type of thing, that I think if those type of artists rose, it would restructure what we believe is like mainstream in hip hop, so to say. But that would require us to do a whole lot. So I think, yeah, like the Mavis of the world, the Mikes, anybody of that like Earl, you know, post I don't like shit, I don't go outside pocket of individuals. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what I would love to see. I would just love to see that whole fraction or of people like really get plateaued to a certain level, because it would change everything. I think it would change everything, like in general. So yeah.
Go ahead, DJ.
I'd probably say the artist that I feel so deserves that spotlight in a sense, almost like a second chance, really. It's Chance, the rapper, ironically. Like he had a moment to where he was gonna be pivoted. I mean, chosen as that next big guy. Then when his album dropped, The Big Day, completely fell off, lost favor with the culture. But with Starline, that just came out last year, with how amazing that album is and the potential that he has, I feel so he could be one of those artists that can kind of bridge the gap between the newer wave of artists, because he can hop on tracks with these new artists. A lot of them that y'all named, I feel so he can get in there and rap and swag and do with them. But he's also connected to that earlier blog era where it's more so about lyricisms, like the, you know, Wale's, the J. Cole's, the, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that era, like he's still connected enough you know, with his lyrical ability, that I think he could be like that, one of those guys that can bridge the gap. But it's gonna be hard for him to really like get that spotlight now because he's working from so far up, or from the bottom really. Like he really had to like restart everything. But I think with what he did with Starline, I think if he had that right push and he had like that right song that hit, he can be one of those guys that can be out in the forefront. And he could do, I feel as though what they want Jid to do, but he just hasn't been able to captivate yet. Because like Chance has the ability with his emotional conveyance and his music that he can touch a lot of different people. He can touch a lot of different subjects in a way that it still sounds deep, lyrical, but also cool at the same time. Versus when Jid can do it, but he gets so in the technical bag or the all the time. I think he kind of lose the momentum and what people actually really listen for in terms of like just the mainstream casual audience. But Chance is the one I feel like I would pick personally, like to get more of that spotlight to where he can carry on the traditions of being one of those go-to guys. So that's probably my pick.
Okay, and I agree with that. That was actually a good recommendation. Because I feel like that opens back up the Midwest.
Yeah.
As far as if they have, because I do think each region having a beacon at the same time is probably like we have to get back to that point. And I feel like if we get back there, that'll be the healthiest that hip hop will be, you know, and that has been in a while as a collective. Because if we have beacons across all of the regions, every region will feel more galvanized to represent the region. So we'll get more Southern sounds if we have a Southern beacon. And just like with all of the other, if we had somebody from the third coast, like we have Megan, but I feel like Megan has like kind of transcended the region. So we don't look at Megan like a third coast rapper. Like we look at Megan superstar. But if we had somebody from the region who like made what's going on third coast wise, like gave that a sound again, it's like, okay, we can pick that back up.
Maybe Mona Leo. My bad. I didn't mean to say, but I just thought of Mona Leo as kind of putting that on her back, putting Texas specifically, but the South. She's definitely carrying that right now.
I feel like Big X the Plug had a chance, and then he sold out to the country music.
Yeah.
Why do that?
Why do that?
I want to see. I know Isaiah Rashad has had good runs, but I just feel like, man, I just remember hearing Sylvia Demo for the first time and being like, this nigga could be where Kendrick's at. Like this nigga could be a top 3 hip hop artist in the game. Like he got everything, like the hooks, verses, bars, the deep cuts, the unique perspective when he giving you certain stuff. I'm like, and he can get into the bag where he create more like, you know, dancey type, you know, like house party music, like with the houses burning. Like I just feel like he got everything possible, but you know, you hear the stories about, you know, the things that derailed him and behind the scenes and stuff like that. And I'm just like, bro, like I think this is another perfect opportunity. You know what I mean? With everything that's going on, TDE really doing what they're doing, and I think he got another opportunity to drop another classic. You know what I mean? And really take off to that next level. But
and speaking of TDE, I mean, I'm pretty sure y'all probably gonna mention him at some point, but Rayvon truly has that potential, I feel, to like, because like now people we see you now, Rayvon. What you gonna do with it? Because he dropped the good, the bad, the dollar menu, amazing project. But now, like, what are you gonna do to go to that next level? And of course, we already know being on TDE, they have a proven method that works. So whatever they did to got him to that point right there, I'm not going to doubt what they can do with him after that. Right. But it's still up to him to be able to produce the kind of music that they believe in to push him. So I'm really interested to see what he does next. Because after everything with the whole Joey shit, people seeing him now, His album was good. Now, granted, he don't really have like any like big singles or anything like that in motion, but he still has enough quality music out there that would make him be considered. So I'm really interested to see what Rayvon does next, because if Doja can do what she did, and she on her way, she really already there, kind of, to be honest. But we still need that album, you know what I'm saying? Because like Alligator Bites is still considered a mixtape for the most part. So we still need to see what that album gonna sound like, which I'm very confident in Doechii. I am. But Rayvon is right there. He right there behind us. So I'm very interested to see what them two in particular do to carry TDE forward.
Okay. I got a question from a super chat, and I feel like it'll be a good like little addition. But I do want to, say there's a couple people that I didn't get to mention. I know people have said Mick Jenkins, but him, Ivy, Tierra Whack is like the greatest tragedy in modern hip hop history to me. Like, for real, like she has Whack World and Worldwide Whack. Those are two really, really good albums. And I feel like, if, to BK's point, if we kind of just realign like the subgenres and we look at it like, okay, excuse me, whatever section we put someone like a Tierra Whack in, breaking her away from just a standard mainstream bubble, she rises to the top of that given space. So now it's like, okay, who's the best in, let's just throw out alt rap. And then you pull up and it's Tierra Whack. It's like, who is this? And you pull it up, she's dominating this space. It's like, okay, we see why, because she's extremely talented. Or like I said, like with a Mick Jenkins or with a Mavi. Saba's another one, extremely talented. I wish there were more eyes on him. It's a lot of people. Lakila 47, I think she's amazing. I really do. I think her and Tierra Whack, like talent wise, they're on par with Doechii. I think Doechii she caught the wave. She got a hit record. She has galvanized a large fan base. She came at the perfect time. We needed we were in need of a young linchpin artist, and she showcased that ability. And she's not afraid to speak when she's given the opportunity to have a platform. So I think that also galvanizes her fan base to get around, because they're like, okay, we don't feel like she's gonna sell out. And also, before we go to the next piece, because I'm gonna put that super chat back up, I want to shout out Chica. Shout out to Chica. We brought her in for our first Tell It a Tape episode. So shout out to her. I definitely think she deserves more acclaim and attention as well. But let me pull up this question. And this is from Marchell, if I'm saying it correctly. Thank you for the super chat. It says, stan culture makes it hard for new artists to be given a chance because they're fans of a specific artist, not just music.
Exactly.
We're gonna start with BK. What do you think about that?
No, that's a great point. I mean, stan culture ruins everything, because, kind of to Jay Nolan's tweet that I saw, like, it's a lot of extremism in the conversations. It's hard to parse out like what someone actually feels about something. Also, it doesn't give new artists, outside of like stans being fans of a specific artist, it doesn't give them room to grow and breathe, because everything's either fucking fire or trash. There's nothing else outside of it. And if you like them too much, it's fucking glaze. Again, just the extremes. So I feel like stan culture, coupled with, like DJ mentioned, the lack of A&Rs, the lack of artist development, we're kind of seeing the artist development happen in front of us instead of that happening in the background somewhere and you coming back and showing us your best shit. But yeah, nah. But then on the other side, it's a double-edged sword too, because stan culture is part of the reason why a lot of artists that maybe don't have mainstream appeal stay afloat, because they have these just diehards. And I don't know where we draw the line between a stan and a diehard. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, a stan almost just doesn't break from you ever, even if you do some fuck shit. And a diehard maybe go real hard up until a certain line. So I don't know, because you almost kind of need that cult-like following and cult-like fandom to kind of stay afloat, in this attention economy, thousands of songs dropping every Friday and your shit's getting lost in the shuffle. So yeah, I mean, I think this was a great super chat. I agree.
Yeah, nuance is
Oh my
just
God.
lost in everything. Even if you try to with these, with the super artists, even nuance is lost with them. Like you can't critique or do anything if it's not 100% praise, then you fucking hate it. Like I can like the beat, but I don't like what he's saying. Oh, you ain't listening. You don't understand shit. You don't get it. You not really listening, nigga. You hate. And it just kind of ruins the enjoyment of a lot of music. Like BK was saying, like I do feel as though that cult following, can be useful, but when not only the artists weaponize these stands and things like that, but when the stands themselves take it upon themselves to attack other artists and other people who like said artists, that's when the issues come in there because it just truly makes you like not want to engage in anything because it's just like, damn, I kind of like this, but if I'm not listening to Nikki, then what I'm saying, my opinion not valid. You know what I'm saying? Or if I'm not listening to Meg, my opinion ain't valid. It just kind of like it's really unfortunate. And this stand culture shit is ruined or is ruining, I'm gonna say, a lot of things in music. That's why you just have to be self-assured in your own opinions and your own values and what you like to truly be able to be in this culture right now. So yeah, that was a great point. This is a great super chat. I do agree with that.
Go ahead, Jay Nolan.
I don't really have too much to add to that. Like I think this person was definitely on point with what they were saying. I mean, us as commentators, we actually engage with these fans and stands pretty much daily. So we definitely know from experience, like even just in sharing your opinion on your own platform, it's like if you say the wrong thing, certain people gonna try to discredit your entire platform.
Yeah.
And it's like, come on, man. Like I remember I had people saying we still got to get there. Goddamn. But
Yeah.
leading up to this album, you know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, just let homeboy put it out before you shit on him.
Yeah.
And for that, I had people that was like, Jay Nolan is compromised already. And I'm like, dog, come on.
Like, yeah, ew.
It's really sad, man. Like we were and this isn't a segue, but we were doing we released the disc 3-9 reaction today. And just to see, you can't say anything. It was like, I don't like this one thing he said in this song. I like the song. The song is great. I don't like this one thing. Oh, you hate him, da, 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 da. Your whole channel, like Jay Nolan said, it's just like, and then that hate train gets stronger and stronger, and then other artists get infused, and now the stand war has come into a place where it wasn't even welcome. So,
Yeah.
so to add further credence and to piggyback on what Jay Nolan is saying, it's just like it's so hard to champion a given artist because
Yeah.
there's going to be a fan from another fan base, another gang, another set that is going to take offense to
Yeah.
what you're saying. I was watching Jalopy video. He had he did a live talking about the fall off earlier, and it was this dude, and he was just arguing with him back and forth. And it was so triggering for me because it's just like, damn, like each one of us has done things where we've dedicated a certain amount of time, whether it be creating music like Jalopy and Jay Nolan, whether it be reacting and reviewing music like me, BK, and DJ, and just everybody in general, like to get to a place where we feel like people want to see what we have to say, to now it's almost turning into this like shell game where our opinions are being weaponized. And if we aren't in a position that they are in agreement with, the weapon of mass destruction becomes us. And they shine a light on us to make it seem as if we're shields or we are people pushing the propaganda, when it's like, bro, I really just, all of this came because I had an opinion and I love this. I studied this. you guys are practitioners of this. It's like, how am I ever going to be able to give myself wholly without everything that comes with it and feeling like I'm losing a part of myself in the process? Because that person came on Jalapa stream today with the sole intention to destroy him in front of his fan base. Nothing else.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And you know what? And not even to interrupt you too, but the funny thing is, and I think that's where I really started to understand what I deem is the difference between, like what BK saying, somebody who's a diehard and somebody who's a stan, right? A stan can look at evidence right in their face, right? Like, yo, he tried to tell me, because this is what it was. He tried to tell me that J. Cole is not a battle rapper. I just called him that. So I was like, wait, didn't he drop a diss track against Lil Pump? He was like, man, that was just Lil Pump. And I'm like, wait, so that would be a diss track? And he's all, no, he was dissing multiple people. So it was a diss track for multiple niggas.
Exactly.
So that's where we start talking about the stand-up. It's like where there's evidence right in front of you. And in order to defend the artist, you gonna act like that doesn't exist or it don't make no sense. And I feel like we've always had stan culture, even before like the rise of the internet. The stan culture has always been a thing. Yeah. But I think another thing that we forget is that a lot of the time people are just on the internet talking shit. Yeah. So really it's like when you do anything, it's like when you arguing with the homies or you arguing with the whatever. I almost expect somebody who loved J. Cole or loved Drake or whatever to be like, damn, that's my favorite artist. This artist made some music that really touched my heart, really connected with me. You saying something that's making me look at that or that's down in what they did. So of course I'm gonna be offended by that. You know what I'm saying? I almost expect it because I'm like, you feel me? Like, especially because of the battle. Like now
got resistance.
It's like, you know what I mean? It's like sectors. So they've always competed, but now everybody knows it's out in the open. So it's you know, that's what I really think it is. I think it's something that's always been here, but the internet just amplifies it. Now you get to see it in real time, what people are doing off screen.
Yeah.
That's how I view it.
But I agree, and also it's the stan shit ruins it because like I'm like a reply guy. Like I before I even started like making video, like I was in the Facebook comments like writing full on like no, but you know no, but actually, and it used to be more of a okay, you take my point and you give me a counterpoint and include some evidence. Blah, blah, blah. Like we used to really like, okay, if I'm gonna bust my blood vessel in my neck, it needs to be over like I have proof and you have proof, and that's my favorite artist, and you know, and that's that diehard shit that we fucking love, and it's musty and it's sweaty and it's good. But when it's like, okay, I'm just gonna ignore reality, and then I'm gonna argue from that place, you know, you start to almost self-censor. Like there's a couple chunks that I've taken out of some reaction videos, and I'm gonna stop doing that because it feels like sacrilegious to do that when you know the First Amendment is under attack and all that shit. Like, nah, fuck that. You just gonna get this whatever. But I just caught myself being like, I don't even want the headache of what's going to come from just this 30-second clip. Yeah, and I hate that. I want to leave all that shit in, but it's just it does kind of get to a point when they brigade the comments, and then everything is just a bad faith interpretation of your take. So it's exhausting.
And you know what? And you know what? You're right, because the one thing and it's because I've ignored it. I've ignored certain stuff so much that I forget that it's there. But if I go on my request messages on Twitter or if I whatever, it's gonna be some insane shit in there. Because I said I didn't like this, or I didn't like this about this album, or I didn't like a nigga suing over a rap battle. It's gonna be, oh, yo, I got your address, or hey, I got, you know what I mean? All types of crazy shit. So actually, like, the level of stand-up that's going on the internet right now is a lot. It has become very extreme because they'll try to really destroy you, or hack your account, or you know what I mean, like crazy shit. So,
find you, they'll come find you, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Real quick, let me interject real quick. to any of y'all who want to be contributed to via Cash App or something like that, can you change your name to that so they can know where to send that money specifically? So that way, because I saw somebody asking earlier, they was like, what's BK's Cash App? So if y'all would like, just as we going through this, just change your name so they can know how to or put your Cash App in the comment in the chat so they can know. I just wanted to say that. But go ahead, Jay Nolan. I just wanted to go ahead and get that out before we got too far and I forgot.
Oh no, we good. I think I said everything I needed to about the stands, man. I don't want to go too much further on that.
Yeah.
Okay, we brought up Logic. Let's talk about his daddy.
Yo,
let's get to it.
Yeah, man.
Let's get to it.
That's crazy.
I might have missed it.
Oh my God.
Not his actual father. His father in style. My bad.
Oh, you talking about it. Okay.
I'm talking about Jermaine.
Got you.
Jermaine Lamar.
That shit was crazy.
Drop that in the chat though.
Before we get into the fall off thing, so we were reacting to Diss 29 or whatever, and DJ said that I don't think he's gonna retire, and I said he's gonna come back as Jermaine Lamar. He was like, no, he's not. Diss 39. The nigga referring to himself as Jermaine Lamar, and it's just like, you can't make this shit up. And I know that it's not, because that is his legal name, but it's just like the jokes just write themselves, and just like it's gonna go. I promise you, it's gonna connect, because we're gonna talk about the What If song and a part of the Safety record, and it's just about knowing when and when not to say certain shit.
Yeah.
You feel me? So while we're here, we're gonna go ahead and do like our general assessment of the fall off. We're gonna start with BK, of course, and then we'll work our way through and have a deeper conversation, because this is gonna be a good chunk of it. So, real quick disclaimer: J. Cole fans, this will be an objective review. It will be some good, it will be some bad. We just want you to be mindful, but just let us do our thing. Please, just understand it's coming from a good place. We're not here to bash him. We would do this with any other record, and we have. Everybody here has said something negative about even our favorite artists.
Yeah.
Just understand that, please. Yep. So, BK, what was your general assessment of the fallout? I think we'll go diss to diss. So just diss 29 for right now.
Okay, well, let's start with the bad. Okay, it's not even really bad. It's that I've said this before. Like, I'm more so indifferent to J. Cole in terms of his output, because Kendrick is my guy, and not like but like bought his CDs, have his physical, like, running them CDs into the ground. Like, that's just my guy. And so I just feel like I don't know. I've been trying to figure out how to explain it without it literally sounding like some overly stan shit. Like, I don't care. I just have to just get it out. This because I'm just so used to quality in terms of subject matter, and like that I could sink my whole body in. Like, it's like I'm used to depth and texture and actually like your themes changing across your albums and having a cohesive album, and like you could tell that there's a lot of stuff on the cutting room floor because you heavily edited your album down. Like, I'm used to that, so this just isn't going to mesh with me. Like, it's just not. I think I've come to that conclusion. Like, I was talking to a journalist friend of mine, and she's like, I think you're just not, like, I think it's just not going to hit for you. And as someone that is like a part of the LGBTQ plus community, my partner is cishet, but I'm bisexual. The homophobic bars, man. And that was so early into the first disc. The Drake song. Y'all know what I'm talking about. But like literally the song that sounded like it was for Drake.
Yeah.
And it was something that Drake dropped in 2021. Like, not even like a modern, which I don't even know what modern Drake sounds like. But yeah, I felt like, and I really went in because I'm really indifferent. I don't have any, like, I give him pow, but I really am not up thinking about Cole and I'm not anticipating, when he drops. So I really kind of just was like, okay, I'm just going to press play and listen. There was a couple times I had to pause because I was just like, am I not supposed to listen to this? Like, am I not supposed to put my thinking cap on and my listening ears on and like listen to what he's saying? And not have a problem with that? Like, that's just the issue that's the issue that I had. I think there were some high notes. I think, there's good writing, and I think all of the technical things are there. And something that actually Professor Sky mentioned in one of his videos was like, J. Cole's output right now is causing this divide where one camp seems to like hand wave, like, okay, it's technically good, it's S tier rapping, whatever. And I find myself in that camp. Even though I do appreciate lyricism and effort and creativity and stuff like that, I still feel like he just needs to go further, needs to go deeper. And I don't think he may not just be capable. Not because he can't, but just because he's not challenging himself in that way. And that's really unfortunate because I think he's a great writer. This was more Cole. I felt like this was prime Cole. We got a good prime 2014, like 2010s era Cole. Like it's some solid Cole. Nothing really rocked my world. Like seriously. So yeah, that was kind of all over the place, but that's kind of my thoughts initially.
Bruh, the chat is calling
Wait,
this
I
nigga J.
can't hear nothing.
Bruh.
Hold on, DJ.
You can't hear me?
Trying to get something situated. We'll go ahead. If we'll know if he can hear you if he can hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I'm just looking at the chat, bro. They call this nigga J. Bro. I'm dying. I'm like, bro, J. is crazy, bro. Oh man.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead, Nolan. What you think about the fall
off? Man, I'm in the middle with the fall off. Like, based on this 29, I thought we were going in a pretty solid direction. Because based on the timeline of what this 29 was supposed to be, and I think the timeline ended up kind of getting thrown off, honestly, now that I'm looking further into like context behind some of the bars and stuff. But based on, I guess, the feel of the 29, which is supposed to be 10 years ago, or whatever year that was 2014, it feels like 2014 Cole, you know what I'm saying? So I can't be mad at that because that's the concept. But I don't know if I came into this album wanting to hear 2014 Cole. We're in 2026. I want to know what that person is thinking and what that person is going through, you know what I'm saying? But musically, I enjoyed the majority of it. Of course, there were a few bars here and there that definitely caused me to pause, even while watching, because I did the live listening. And, I got to throw it out there. The dick in the booty thing was just crazy because I'm like, 2016, that wasn't even a thing. 2014, that wasn't a thing. That's more like 2005.
Thank you.
So I'm like, I understood where he was coming from because I know it's a letter based on like whatever their friend group was on at that time. And they isolated themselves from dude and they had to like grow up once he died or whatever. But I don't know if I would have left that in there if I would have even wrote that shit. You know what I'm saying? But outside of that, again, I just feel like it was very 2014, 2015 Cole, and we already did that to its fullest capacity.
Okay. Go ahead, Jalop.
Yeah, my bad, y'all. I don't know what the hell. All my sound just went off, but I'm good now.
Okay. We're talking about the positives and negatives of this 29.
So positives, production. I really like the production. I thought the production was dope. It was some of the beats on there were crazy. Old Dog, I think that's my favorite beat on there. That's the one that kind of sound like a Bitches as a Rider kind of retake, ain't it? I think that's that one. Man Up Above, Poor Thing. There are a couple beats on there I thought was crazy. J. Cole also rhymes really good. Rhymes pretty damn good. I ain't gonna lie. For the goods, that's pretty much all I got. Respectfully. But What I don't like about it is, once again, like what BK was saying initially, it's just the lack of being able to really break down a concept all the way. Like, it's like whenever I hear J. Cole's stories on these albums, or like just, you know, it's not like I walk away with a new perspective or like contemplate something I never contemplated before. It's like the nigga just telling me what happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, yeah, I met somebody at a gas station. It's like, okay. Like, what about it? Like, what did you learn? Like, what did you know what I'm saying? So for me, that's always been my issue with J. Cole, mainly. I think that shows up a lot on this album. Just the inability to, also just the lack of cohesiveness. There's just no cohesiveness for a project that took a decade to make. I'm assuming going into a project that took you 10 years to make is going to be cohesive, whether it's the messaging, the even transitions, even just transitioning from song to song. I would have been fine with that. And then just some of the stuff on here, like even, you know, we're going to talk about that, so I'll wait. But it's just some of the stuff on here that he's saying. Like, there's a bar on there I hated. He said, like, breathalyzer test, I'm trying to walk a straight line. Then I looked at Buddha and noticed even he throwing up gang signs.
Yeah.
Like, what does that mean?
This is the shit I be talking about. like this is the shit I be talking about. Like, what do you mean? Like, like, I get what he was trying to say. Like, yeah, but in reality, no. That's like a line that you thought was deep, and you thought that it was, but that's only deep to people who are not listening to work that is deep. That's just my perspective. I feel like if you give that concept to somebody else, they will have you walking away looking at it differently. Like, damn, Buddha. But no, he just said even Buddha throwing up gang signs. Like, that means we won't ever escape. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? You know what I mean? So that's my problem with the project. Yeah. That's just me though.
I think to your point, Jalopy, I think that line in particular, and just looking at how people view rap a lot of times, we get so wowed by bars that are ironic and we treat them as deep when really it's just ironic. That's the only thing. Even Buddha throwing up gang signs, we're caught up in the juxtaposition of it. But like you said, what the fuck does that mean? You identified for me that it's a plane in that, like, I see the plane flying low, but it's above everybody, but it's flying low. It's like, oh shit, it's flying low. Like, it's the whole I'm in the sky flying with the fishes type shit. It's just ironic. It's not, it doesn't challenge anything. It's just, it puts you in a place of observing lyrical juxtaposition. It's nothing other than that.
Yes.
But as far as my opinion on this 2-9, I think there was a run in there where it was pretty good. Let me pull up the track list. Give me a second, y'all. I already had it up. I've been listening. So I think Safety. I like Run a Train. The Future thing, like the first time hearing Future come on, it was like jarring. Standing placement now. He was on Poor Thing. He was rapping.
He was going, yeah.
He was rapping. The punk bitch part, I think is a part of like where we're from, like being from the South, like that type of repetition and how it like kind of, you know, it gets you going. So I fuck with that. Some people didn't. I didn't too tough like Legacy, but Bunts, Road Blues, the Tim's part of that song carries it for me. And she's one of the shining points on the entire album, both discs.
Yeah.
Who the Fuck Is You was good. I don't like drum and bass. I don't think the Let Out was god awful. I don't like people try to music theory shit. Like, you just don't understand the difference. I don't have to. Like, before I heard Nirvana, like, I didn't have to understand their genre to know whether or not I liked it.
Thank you. Something about music it's like the potency is not there. That is the same reason why when you're listening to a Bad Bunny and you don't know what he's saying, it still hits you. You should not have to be like a PhD level expert in whatever the fuck to understand what the fuck you're doing. Your body should just be involuntarily engaging with it. That's all I'll say. Sorry, that's a great point.
And to piggyback off what you were saying, I was watching Eyes yesterday, getting ready for DJ to pull up so we could react to the fall off. And J. Cole was having a conversation with somebody in the studio about music theory. My boy looked like all of the terms that he was being, or just that conversation, like he wasn't there. Like he wasn't following like those concepts of music theory. But I didn't like Bombs in the Ville, Hit the Gas. I felt like the FaceTime thing, that is a cool concept on its face, but like just slapping it on the end of a song that is not connected to in any way, nor does it like give credence to the rest of the disc outside of it. Okay, you just needed somewhere to put this to kind of conclude the age 29 era, but it doesn't really make sense outside of this extremely loose theme of, oh, I wrote this this is from the perspective of me being 29. It doesn't close anything. It doesn't bring it to a point of completion in my opinion, especially with it being connected to that song. And then Lonely at the Top, I'm gonna say this, I think I gave this 2.9 maybe like a 7.5 out of 10. But the Lonely at the Top is probably one of my bigger issues with the album as far as like tone, because it feels like such a cop-out knowing the people that he's heralded in his career. Like, I stand for Jay, I stand for Nas. Like, I love all of these artists who have extreme longevity in their careers. Like, Hov has probably just as many post-retirement albums as he does pre-retirement. Nas, I think he's closing in on maybe 20 albums. Like, correct me if I'm wrong. Like, so to say that I got to the top and then it was just like all the air went out of my tire doesn't make sense to me, when everybody that you've seen operate at that level, once they got to the top, their primary objective was to extend that run and show how many ways I can recreate myself at that level. And that just like kind of blew me, because it's like, oh, so you're uninspired.
Yeah.
And then we'll talk about this 3.9 in a second. I felt that on the second disc. Like, I felt the lack of inspiration because it showed up in the use of the homages. Like, we were talking, Jay Nolan brought up Big X earlier, and I liked the first album that I heard from him, Take Care, but I was like, he's using a lot of samples, and I feel like he's using them as a device to prevent him from having to be creative with hooks and stuff like that and song structure. To this last album, I can't remember the name of it. He did the same thing, but he did it with country features, still using them as the same device. So it's like there's no artistic growth, and it's clear you're uninspired because you want to jump genres. So how that relates to J. Cole, it's like, bro, I want to leave. And then every song damn near on that second half is him rapping what he does around the spirit of another artist before him. And with this supposed to be your magnum opus, this is the absolute worst time to do this specific thing. If you're going to make an album that you've lauded as being something that's going to be career defining for you, a lot of the things that are being discussed on here don't leave me with a sense of understanding who you are, and as a fan being able to comfortably let you walk away. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I feel like after the Black Album, it was like, okay, Hov, you can leave. I feel like you've completed your hero's journey. Low key, after Dark Twisted Fantasy, I was like, you can dip. You can dip, okay? After Mr. Morale.
Right.
Don't go do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? I see Cole's attempt with that on the final song on the last disc, but like as it pertains to the first half, it's just like I just feel like he didn't wrap up the journey of the 29-year-old, and it wasn't cohesive enough to make that last FaceTime call to his past self impactful. You feel what I'm saying? So it's cool sonically. He's rapping his ass off as he always has. I feel like on the positive note, it's probably his most ambitious attempt sonically. But just like the creative part, I feel like he kind of got a little bit of that Eminem syndrome where it's,
Yeah.
I got so great at rapping. But I don't even hear you say rap artist. I just hear you say rap. Like that part is like a complete disconnect. So it's like, I don't care how. Got a fire alarm, don't it? We gotta evacuate the building.
You good? No.
You straight?
My fault, man. My phone alarm just went off. That nigga said a fire alarm. I'm crying.
That's all I got. I think that was telling me to. I think that was God telling me to chill. But yeah, I just wish creatively. I just wish creatively he climbed the mountains that he presented to us. You know, throughout this 8 to 10 year process of building up the fall off.
So I want to just jump in real quick, because you made some great points. I want to say that, oh man, with Cole, I question, because when you pointed out that he reached the top and feels uninspired, like I wish he would have went into why.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like, why are you uninspired? Like, yeah, I understand that as you get older with hip hop, you may identify with it less. You see the new people. I know he talked about that part, but I don't think that's enough to like personally wear you down as a human being. You know what I'm saying? Like,
we know the real reason why. No, we know. We know why.
But
we know if people like 7 minutes.
Hold on, DJ.
I can't say that though, right? Because like we know 7 minute drill and all that, but at the same time, he's been wanting to retire the whole time. Mm-hmm. So it's like, why? You know what I mean? Like I remember because he referenced it on the album of I'm killing myself. Fuck J. Cole. I don't want this role. You know what I'm saying? And if you go back 10 years in J. Cole's catalog, you hear that he talked about those things, but we don't know why he felt that way. You know what I'm saying? And I just think that there's a lot of different contexts that he skips around for some reason. I don't know if being too vulnerable on wax is like a fear of his, you know what I'm saying? But it shows, you know what I'm saying? Especially on disc 39, where it's supposed to be the man today or the last 2 years leading up into this. And it's like, well, damn, who is that person? Because we didn't really get much of that. Like you did all of the homage, you did all of the let me show you my influences, but it's like, nigga, you are the influence. Like, what happened?
Yeah. DJ says all the time, and then I'm gonna let you finish. DJ kind of like likens it to a math equation. It's like you just keep showing me the answer.
Show me your work.
The context, exactly. The context of the album should be you showing me how you got to the answer. And Jay, I promise, bro, like that's like the crux of a lot of my issues with him, like, or just artists in general that have been heralded as great thinkers and, you know, literary artists of our time. It's like, I need you to use that skill in more ways than finding creative ways to tell me you have it. How many painters have you ever seen outside telling you how great they can paint? My nigga, go find a wall and build a fucking mural for me. Just do that. Like, show me you can do it. We already know you can rap, bro. Like, we wouldn't look at Lupe the same if he didn't make the cool. We wouldn't. If he just came in this motherfucker just like, hey, bro, I can rap and make 1,000 metaphors back to back. Like if Mural was his defining accomplishment, we would just be like, that nigga can rap. But like we got Food and Liquor, we got The Cool and other fantastic conceptual art pieces from him. Like that is kind of like one of the infinity stones that you have to have. Like with an album, you have to be able to conceptually create something and bring it home, not just with the album itself, but with each verse, especially when you're a storyteller. Like, isn't it 3 acts to a movie? That's all I want to say.
Man, let me go on here and rip this Band-Aid off real quick. As big as a fan I am of J. Cole in his entire career, I truly believe his whole issue boils down to one word: pressure. From the moment that he was interjected into the game, he was immediately compared to these same artists that came in with him at the same time. With his first album, Jay-Z already pushing the issue like, hey, bro, give old boy a hit because he need one. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's always been under that microscope and pressure from day one. He doesn't know how to act or deliver under pressure for real. And I truly believe that him being compared to Kendrick and Drake for so long, like Kendrick got the, I'm not going to say immediate success, but the fact that Kendrick was so big off of Good Kid, Mad City, going to Pimp a Butterfly, that we all know what the hell Drake did. Drake took the fuck off. J. Cole latched himself on to that Big 3 moniker. He's been chasing them ever since. And with 2014 Forest Hills Drive, and Skip said this shit, like, I do feel like that pressure and him having the success he had with Forest Hills Drive was the best thing that happened to him, but also the worst thing that happened to him. Because at that point, he could hide behind the persona that he created with that album as the humble king. And I can't do this or I can't say that. But at the same time, he's not really saying how he's really feeling about shit through his music, because he doesn't want that persona to go away that he's created. That's where his success stems from. So if he truly says how he feels on these songs for real, like the person that we really want to get to know, it's going to change everything. The whole perspective on how we look at him changes completely. That's why on every album, For Your Eyes Only, KOD, All Season, Might Delete Later, this shit, he's rapping from other people's perspective as a scapegoat for us to not truly see and understand the person that he is, because he's bitter. He's bitter and he's resentful his entire career. And that's why he's just uninspired at this point. He doesn't know what the fuck to do. Kendrick is so successful at this point. And Drake has had all the success he's had. And he's just basically wading the water. What the fuck he doing over there? Like, J. Cole don't know what the fuck to do, bro. He don't know which lane to take, which lane is the best for him. He's always had that template that he can never follow. And now that they are so far gone away from him, as far as like success, music-wise, and all these things, he don't know what the fuck to do, bro. He said, you know what, fuck it, bro. I'm gonna fall off. I'm over this shit. I'm done. I don't know what the fuck to do. That's why he goes so hard and just rapping the rap, because that's all he got. He don't know how to make good ass fucking music, bro. He relies so heavily on the fucking raps, bro, that he don't know how to do shit else. And now when you run into a wall, you don't have shit else to rap about because you're scared to rap about the shit that you really need to rap about. Let me go get out of here, man, before I really expose who I really am, man. Let me go get the hell up out of here before y'all say some shit. And that's why he always fall back on the good guy, riding the bike. And now I'm going door to door, selling my album, hand to hand, out the trunk and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a facade, bro. It's a facade. Man. He has to keep that. And that's why it makes me so mad when these people, these stands, basically want me to do this passive listening bullshit when it comes to J. Cole. Y'all can't tell me that y'all want to use his lyricism when it's convenient for you. So meaning that if this nigga is rapping his ass off and he's put in the effort to rap his ass off, it's my due diligence as the listener to respect what the fuck he's putting out. So why the fuck am I not listening to what the fuck he's saying? And if I don't hear some shit that he's saying, what the fuck am I doing? Like, I'm doing him a disservice at this point. So it's just kind of like y'all pick and choose when y'all want to display his lyrical ability, because that's literally all he fucking has. He has no inspiration because he done burnt the bridge with Drake at this point. He done burnt the bridge with Kendrick at this point. Everybody else he's punching down on when he rap with these niggas. He has nowhere else to go, bro. And that's why the fall off sounds what it is. It's just a big ass hodgepodge, jump, just a big ass mess, bro. It just shit all over the place. Like, it's some good shit in there. It really is. But it's also a lot of bad shit in there too. So I'm not gonna like skirt past your shit. Like, I didn't hear that bad shit I just fucking heard. Let's talk about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, like what are we doing, bro? Like, this shit hurt. This is the shit that I'm scared to go through with Wayne. The point that I'm at right now with J. Cole, to ripping the band-aid off, just calling this shit for what it is. I don't want to go through that cycle with Wayne because it's a lot deeper with him. There's a lot of my nostalgia gonna be taken away from me if I do that. But with this Cole nigga, I'm sick of this shit. For as good as this nigga is, he still is doing the bare fucking minimum. The bare fucking minimum still. So it's shit like, I don't want to hear none of that shit with these stands. I'm done with y'all ass. They don't know the difference between a live and a pre-recorded video. Y'all niggas expected us to get everything on the first listen. Like, what the fuck are y'all talking about right now? Like be for real. Like, and especially if this project is as complex as y'all think it is, if y'all caught everything on the first listen, y'all got NVIDIA chips in y'all fucking head. Like he said.
Oh my God.
If y'all catching everything, like, come on, bro. Like, I'm not here for the shit, bro. I'm so sick of J. Cole and his nonsense with the apology, 7-minute drill, Port Antonio, everything, birthday blizzard. This nigga shooting Drake head the fuck off, but still acting like, oh, I'm just this Buddhist monk and all this other shit. Like, come on, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. I'm tired of the gaslight with Cole. I'm sick of it, bro. I'm so tired of this nigga, dog. And it hurts my heart because I'm a fan, bro. I was a fan first, bro. And you making me do this, nigga, it's your fault. It's your fault, bro. So, I mean, with this album, I mean, we can go track for track and point out the good and the bad, but ultimately, it did not live up to the expectation that you put on it, good sir. You put this shit out here. We didn't say this was going to be your madness opus. Like, we didn't say this is like dropping Reason Without Last. Nigga, you said that. I didn't say that shit. Like, why would I?
To that point, something that needs to be stated is that, first of all, you cooked. You fucking cooked. Right. The crock pot, all types of shit, broil, all that type of shit. But something that needs to be said is that the fans crown your shit classic or magnum opus. You set yourself up to fail when you do that to yourself. When you say, this is going to be my best. This is going to be, no, like that. The fans need to decide that that's your best. And we debate amongst ourselves and we tell you if that's what it is. That's part of the problem when you say this, I'm building up 10 years to this moment. Something else I thought you said that I really agree with is you rap really well. What else? And I think that frustrates people because they're like, well, just stop right there because he raps really well. Yeah. And it's like, well, no, when you are at, it's where when people split hairs between LeBron and Jordan, right? They're like, okay, well, then they go to chips, right? Because everyone's very fucking good. Like that's like, we get it, Cole. You're in the section where everybody's fucking good, my nigga. And so now what? Like, where are we splitting hairs with you? I feel like I don't know who J. Cole is, and he has been in the music industry for way too long, and he has too good of a pen for me to not know who he is. And I think it's almost a self-report that you feel uninspired because the field is ripe. I mean, he was bitching about platinum. Look at the Grammys. There was so much hip hop at the Grammys. Jid was nominated for a fucking Grammy. You talking about he not going platinum? So I don't know. You feeling uninspired? I'm really confused because the elder statesmen are putting out really good work right now, coming out of hiatuses and retirements to drop really good shit. The new guys, even Gen Z and millennial, like if you want to go off the beaten path, the underground niggas are still, you know, putting in really good work. So I'm trying to figure out, like, is he uninspired or is he just scared? And I think part of that was because he knew Kendrick was going to bring that out. But sorry.
No. You act. Right?
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, that's definitely my thing. When somebody say something that they're hitting them, like, that's definitely my thing.
Like,
I didn't realize how close I was to the bottom.
Yeah, I because I didn't want to. That's why I kept sending it on the side, because I didn't want to. You know.
Yeah.
But
yeah, you good.
BK asked. She asked the question. DJ said the statement. BK asked the question. I'm gonna pass it to you, Jay Nolan. Like, is it that he's unable to, or do you feel like there is a level of fear with opening that door and having a dark night of the soul on wax? I feel like that's a question that also is applicable to Drake, but we're not gonna talk about him because this ain't his moment. We're discussing J. Cole, but how do you feel about that,
man?
As an artist, as well.
I think that's a great question, and I think that's part of the human experience. I think, like, a lot of us kind of show up like J. Cole, you know what I'm saying, in regular life, but you don't got to put it out there in front of the world, you know what I'm saying? Because when you confront whatever that darkness is, I think that you put yourself in even more of the line of fire to be nitpicked, picked apart. People see the ugly side of you. And the reason why people love Kendrick so much is because he's willing to acknowledge that. He's going to give it to you before you ask for it. He's going to give you all of the jarring shit that you don't expect. And that's where J. Cole falls flat on this album, is because there's nothing on this album. The only thing unexpected on the album is the let out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that shit was like, you know, some Eminem shit. So, you know, I think there is a fear there because I don't think he wants to put himself out in front of the world. I think he has a certain level of conservatism within him where he's like, yo, I'm willing to show you this much of me. The rest is private. And I think everybody has a certain level of like what I'm willing to share.
Of course.
But
yeah.
But with Cole, it shows up in a way of him just doing, like, staying in his comfort zone. And the subject matter is comfortable. The beat style is comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Because as good as some of the beats are on like 2-6 or the other records that are even more hype, we've heard him do that too. It's almost like a remake of a song that we already heard. You could go back to Fire Squad and get that same energy. You know what I'm saying? You could go back to the off season and hear a better version of some of those records. So I just think he gotta, like, everybody knows he gotta dig deeper. It's like, he is the Wayne tweet, I guess. You know what I mean? I gotta go harder. I gotta do better. Like, and it's fucked up for me to say it because I love J. Cole. Like, I'm really a fan. Been rocking with this nigga since the come up.
Yes.
And it's like, damn, we really made it this far into the game, and this is where we at. Fuck.
And then for him to say that he's the future of hip hop, like, or the future sound, it's like, no, you're not. You're not even the future of your own sound. You're now dipping into your own nachos, reheating them stale ass shits up. We already heard that shit, and it's like, it could have been better and more cohesive if it wasn't so damn fucking long.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not even just the number of songs, but the runtime. That's an egregious runtime. And I will say it's an unserious runtime. And it's a runtime where I'm like, you either have too much hubris and you think all these shits deserve to be on there, or you have no creative direction, or you're just trying to bury it and be like, oh well, y'all, you're trying to bury the good stuff and put some fluff around it. I don't know. It's just, I was just like, okay, well, it's hard to not prejudge something that was built up this much, and then you see it's almost got a 2-hour runtime. It's like, nigga, I gotta break this shit up into parts just to listen to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, real quick, at the stop. Turn your mic down just a little. They're very adamant in the chat. Turn it down just a little bit more, or in between.
Wait, I had the mic muted. I must got another mic.
I don't know. They said they think you might have your web.
It might be my camera microphone.
Yeah,
that might be what it is.
I'll turn that off, champ.
My fault. I had this shit muted the whole time. I'm like, bruh, nah, my fault, bro.
Yeah, turn it down, champ.
Only thing I will say is
that's what it is. Yeah.
I think J. Cole is who he is, though. At the same time, I don't want to like shit on him like for being who he is. So, because like people, I'm not mad at J. Cole selling out the trunk or doing the pull up tour or whatever he's doing right now. Mm-hmm. I think that's cool. Like I think for where we are today, physical product is coming back in style.
Yeah.
Like the fact that people want it is a testament to the fact that he's lasted this long. So I do think there are positives in here. It's just that the bad parts of the album, they stick out like a sore thumb. It's like, damn, bro, why'd you do that? It's kind of like the let Nas down shit. Like when Nas said, damn, why he do that shit? It's the same shit right now.
But do you think it's easier to call J. Cole to the carpet for having very human moments that we all like understand because of the grandiosity with which he carries himself? So like he's almost like, I'm the top dog and the underdog, and I'm just riding my bike, but I'm also not. And I'm like, is that the reason? Because I don't know, when I look at these like individual things, I'm like, okay, well, these individually like aren't that bad, and maybe he's just a regular ass dude. But then you're like, no, but he's not just a regular ass dude, and I don't know that he's.
Because
I don't know.
You know what the issue is? Everything that Jay Dilla said was correct, because I do agree. I like the consumer to consumer direct. I love that shit. That's the kind of shit that made me fall in love with Cole in the beginning anyway. However, the problem that makes it, or what makes it detrimental to Cole in particular, is he stay shooting at niggas. You can't say that you unbothered and that you're such on a higher plane, or you're trying to detach yourself, or you're just only trying to focus on the hip hop, the rap aspect, when you steadily sneak dissing niggas. That's where it all falls flat for him. If he stopped that bullshit and just be real for a second, maybe those things for me would hold even more weight than it used to. But the fact that I constantly see that you shooting at niggas, you contradicting everything that you say that you really stand for. And that's the problem. Like, he has such resistance to his words, to everything that's going on in the industry, but yet he still wants to be praised by those same things that he's going against. That makes no fucking sense. Like on the album itself, like all he does is rap about is where he come from. Niggas die, niggas shoot, we got guns, I do this and do that, right? He talks down to that same concept of how niggas live their life, but turn around and glorifies the same shit on the same song that he wants. Like, he want to use that as a badge of honor. Like, first of all, like, he's the one that's doing it. And like, you getting striped by these same niggas that you dissing. Like, that's the kind of shit that it makes no sense to me. Like, Cole, like, what direction are you truly trying to go in? And that's why I truly feel, and I know this ain't really that big of an issue with it, but I truly feel that if 7 Minute Drill went over way differently, it was respected, people loved it, we would have a totally different conversation, because he'll be walking to this last album with confidence that, yeah, like if Kendrick never responded or the beef would have went a different way, he'd be walking to the follow with such confidence that I took over the person that I've been trailing my whole career. I finally got one up on this little nigga. I finally did it. I beat this nigga at something. And you couldn't do that because you were so scared of putting everything out on the line and just saying, this is who I am. I'm standing on that shit, and it is what it is. Either you like it or you don't. He's so scared to do that shit. And that's the part that it always falls flat in the music. That's why I say he's always rapping from other niggas' perspectives. If you truly listen to the shit that he's saying, he's not rapping nothing about him. It's all about what he's seen other niggas do. And granted, I understand he's inspired by Nas, one of the greatest storytellers in this shit. But Nas has balance. He can tell you a story, what he's seen and what niggas done, what he learned from the shit, and apply it to his actual life and show you what he did with that information, how he moved forward with his life. J. Cole don't do that shit. He just keep glorifying the same shit over and over. And that's why I had such a problem with the fall off, because this is such a nod to Fayetteville, where he's from. It's such like the whole point of the album is him going back home with two different perspectives at two different ages. So everything is revolving around Fayetteville. But yet you're only showing me the bad side of it. Only showing me the bad side of it throughout both parts of the album. There's nothing good about what I think he hinted on maybe on one song where he actually had a run of like what actually inspires him when he comes back home. But outside of that, niggas dying. Niggas dying. Niggas is dying. Niggas is
That's
really
all I know
dead.
about Fayetteville.
Niggas
Like,
is dead, bro.
Vietnam.
Like, come on, Mike, man. We whipping a pot because niggas is dead. We pouring out because niggas is dead for real. Like, that's all I know from this nigga, bro. So it's kind of like I don't understand. If you're truly going to put yourself out there as that type of artist, even if you're trying to reserve certain things about your life to be private, you still have to be vulnerable to some aspect. And that's why I respect Mr. Morale so much, because granted, yes, Kendrick was vulnerable, but he still has a certain level of mystique about him still, even after exposing so much about himself, his family dynamic, what he learned from it, how he moved forward, how he's implementing it in his everyday life. He did that shit and was still able to keep a certain sense of self. And J. Cole is so scared to even do the bare minimum of that shit. He's going to always stay stuck. He's going to always stay uninspired because he's not willing to truly do the work. He's just going to rely on the sliders that's already up for him. And so that's why, like, to BK's point, I just truly feel that's his fucking problem. Like, he's truly scared of doing the work still, even though he swear he's so Buddha, riding his bike and shit. It's not showing in the music. It's not showing, bro. I don't know, man.
Let me jump in real quick.
Go ahead.
Goddamn, DJ.
No, man, you know,
real,
bro. Nah, like watching these comments from both our lives, like both the videos we dropped. I'm like, oh no, I got perspective on y'all. y'all just wanted to say, oh, this shit fire. Move on. Why is it fire?
Because he's rapping.
Oh, that's it? Just because he's rapping?
Yeah, because he's rapping, and you should just let him rap and just be a fan. That's the whole thing. Just be a fan. Just if you don't like it, don't listen to it.
Yeah, definitely always say that.
But how would I know if I don't like it, if I don't listen to it? And why do I have to be held captive of your anticipation of what I'm going to say? Because that somehow is an indicator on how you feel like you'll be able to enjoy it. And that's what I was talking about earlier. It's like this symbiotic relationship with the creators and the consumers. And I'm talking about content creators and the creators of the things that we tend to enjoy. You know, you have like a person like Kevin Durant, where it feels like he's never going to be happy because his happiness is predicated off of how we as consumers view the creator, you know, as opposed to feeling like he can marvel in his work and the accomplishments he's had. But as it relates to J. Cole, I said it a while ago, I'll say it again, you know, just as a John David Washington said, intended, like for posterity. Like J. Cole has, and a lot of artists have this, but I think the error in it that makes it so glaring for J. Cole is he's doubled, tripled, and quadrupled down on this particular thing, but he's having a conflict of persona and character. Like that's the thing. That's what it comes down to answer DJ's question in as succinct a manner as I can. It's a conflict between who he really is, who Ebe and the team have crafted for him to become once they separated from the Rock Nation micromanagement system, which was represented with Forest Hills Drive, which is why I say that's the best and worst thing that happened to him creatively. You know, I think that allows, like, hey Cole, I feel like we can market you this way, bro. Like when I was watching Eyes, like Ebe was just like he didn't agree or disagree with Cole. He just rapped it in a way that Cole could eat it back up. Like he didn't. It was just like let's say Cole was like, "Hey man, it's cold outside." Ebe was like, "Yeah man, the temperature is lower than normal." He didn't put him in a position where he would be better off from him providing Ebe that knowledge. It was just like, hey, I'm just give it right back to you. You know, so I think it's a lot of that type of shit going on. So when the need for Cole to be represented, Ebe is just like, okay, let's flip all of these things and turn them into positives. And I think Cole, being who Cole is, was like, okay, let's go with that. And then Forest Hills Drive becomes this massive success in part to the marketing machine. They did a fantastic job at marketing J. Cole. That's one thing I will, if I was an artist that was 18, 19, I would be studying J. Cole and his camp for how they marketed him and how they've proceeded. I mean, continue to market him because they've done a fantastic job, so much so that his marketing has crystallized as his persona.
Yeah.
And that's what it comes down to. It's just like, damn, like like the fans have gotten caught up in who they are being told that J. Cole is.
Yes.
And that, I feel like that's probably a catch-22 for him, because I feel like he can't tell us who he is because the marketing is doing the heavy lifting. And on Forest Hills Drive, again, on the intro, or one of the first two songs, he said, don't give them too much you. No matter what you do, don't let them taint your soul.
Yeah, his words.
I think he's living by that. I think he feels like there's a level of himself, like Jay Nolan said, that he's not willing to give. And the conflict in that is that he has allowed himself to be presented as this uber deep, uber thoughtful, uber introspective. And now it's gotten to the point where it's like, bro, like, you told us all of the exterior stories that you can tell. We were hoping for your final offering by your admission that this would be the time where that scope that you've been using to give us a glimpse at everything you see in the world, turn it around, adjust the focus, and show us you in a way that we can understand. And that's going to bring me to, because we're going to go to 3-9 real quick, but I want to just discuss this song and then we'll go through the project. The What If record. And okay, so the What If record, I feel like, let's start with the positives. Rapping wise, I feel like he did moderate the good job trying to traverse those differing flows. The Biggie and the Tupac, I feel like he did a pretty good job trying to do that. I feel like storytelling devices wise, I feel like he did a good job. The guy he picked to do the chorus did a good job at bringing the emotional resonance of the record home. If we're just looking at the record on his face in a vacuum, we've never heard any surrounding context.
Yeah.
Life don't work like that though. So now we introduce the context. And Jay Nolan, I'm gonna start with you. But when I heard the song for the first time, it was no way that, knowing what I know and have heard what I've heard over the last 2 years, particularly what he did on stage and what he returned with Port Antonio, that he was not using Tupac and Biggie as devices to further explain and relitigate what happened as a result of him and Kendrick having that interaction that didn't go the way that he wanted it to. I want to ask you, like, as a writer, did you see that? Did you hear that? And just as a writer, like, how do you feel like he handled juggling that, knowing that those two individuals are no longer here to speak up for themselves?
Man. Okay. So
You the rapper. I gotta ask you the rapper questions.
I ain't the rapper now. But because I know Jalopy get down too. But at the same time, it's hard for me to really answer that because I wouldn't have wrote that fucking song. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I wouldn't have I wouldn't have played with it.
Yeah.
Because trying to speak for Tupac and Biggie is too strong of a task for anybody to do. These are two very unique people who were taken out in the early parts of their lives. You're trying to make 2026 Tupac and Biggie last conversation. Like, why?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And of course, the only parallel that you can even bring to that is the battle from 2 years ago. But it's like, nigga, why don't you just talk about that in a real way?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Because, and I know I catch flat sometimes on my channel when I talk about the Port Antonio joint, because I do feel like he did speak on his perspective of the battle. And I think a lot of people weren't satisfied with the way that he did it. But I feel like if J. Cole stood on how he felt about it, for better or worse, and that's kind of like where we are today anyway. You got to be real, even if it goes against the fans, right? Like, we criticize Nicki Minaj for selling out, but if that's who she is, that's who the fuck she is. You know what I'm saying? And if she got to go in the dumpster to be who she is, I guess that's where she is. You know what I'm saying? Just as an example. And I feel like J. Cole is afraid of that very thing. Like, damn, if I talk about it, because clearly he wanted to fuck with Drake some more. You know what I'm saying? And I don't personally, I don't fault him for wanting to fuck with Drake. If that's your friend, y'all niggas bought each other albums out the store, Best Buy, y'all documented that shit. The last tour, y'all was riding in the Lamborghini together, playing the album and all that. If that's your friend, fuck what I got to say. That's your friend, nigga.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, we talked about the stands.
Yeah.
And I feel like J. Cole has paid too much attention to the stands.
Thank you.
And that fucked up the way that he wrote that second disc, right? Because being avoidant, he dug into nostalgia and was just like, all right, let me present my favorite version of hip hop. And I know I got off of the Tupac and Biggie shit because I really don't want to talk about it like that, because it's like, how could we even guess what these men would say?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if Tupac was here, do I think he would give a fuck what Vibe magazine portrayed him as? No. I think he would, if he didn't like how they promoted the magazine, he would have said what he needed to say to them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know that of Pop. Biggie was a little bit more reserved with how he spoke publicly. But I do feel like the shit J. Cole was kicking as Biggie was not Biggie. You know what I'm saying? And I think, unfortunately, we hear, because then we also got to get into the inflections of both artists, because he tried to, do that. And one thing that I said in my my live reaction to it was, everybody's idea of Biggie is always this flow ridiculous. It's like, that nigga don't just rap like that, bro. That nigga got so many different ways of rapping, but everybody does that one thing.
Especially Game. Keep going.
Yeah, man, Game, boy, documentary too, shit. But yeah. So then when he did the Tupac, I'm like, nigga, this sound like Cole. Like, what the fuck? That don't sound like Pop, bro. Cause you gotta, the thing about trying to even fuck with Tupac is his verbiage was different.
Mm-hmm.
You can't take a J. Cole mind to represent how Pac would speak. Pac speaks off the cuff. He's gonna wear his heart on his sleeve. You can't predict the next thing Tupac gonna say. So to even try to do that is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Look at how Kendrick did it with fucking Mortal Man, and just let me talk to Pop. No, don't let me speak for him. Let me talk to him. So that's my take on it. I don't want to like get all the talking points out because I know everybody need to speak.
Okay. BK, I know you said you got a hard out, so go ahead and provide if you have any input on that,
yeah.
or if it's
No.
anything that you want to say, just in particular, and we'll go off of you.
Yeah, no, that's actually a great segue, because I will admit I didn't finish the second disc. because I got like, 3-4 songs. I had to go back to listen to What If, but like I was like, he said all he needs to say, baby. I didn't listen to 18 tracks or some shit. You still got more to say, and I just feel like everything's been said, and I really don't. But something that I will say is that Drake spoke for Tupac on Tailor Made Freestyle. Cole spoke from the perspective of Tupac on What If. And that's something I walked away with just with the project overall, is that there's not as much sunlight between Cole and Drake as I thought. To Jay Noah's point, like, damn, okay, y'all was best buddies. Kissing and hugging on stage was like an understatement almost. Like, I didn't realize they were like that close. But I think tampering with the voices and the posture of our greats, that's something that they did. Versus, like you said, with Mortal Man, it was like, so what you think about that? And using his the estate approved the clips that were used, you know what I mean? And that was a respectful homage. And again, he took it a step further. It was a creative way to say, man, if I could just have a sit down with Pac, like, what would he say? And what can I glean from what he already said and put it in such a way that, I mean, that was just the most creative thing, most of us had heard in terms of, if you want to go and revisit people who have passed. But I think that would have been an incredible, like, the effort in which it took to try to master the flow and all this stuff. If all that effort was channeled into digging deep within his soul and figuring out why that he was so spiritually shook, like, yes, you're spiritually shook, and how did that manifest or whatever? Like, it maybe would have came off better. It's like there is actually another battle you can talk about that involved apologizing. It was the one that you jumped in and jumped out of. Like, will we ever get an honest, not the blood sport talking point, not the bots, not the fans. He internalizes internet narratives too much, just like Drake. Again, there's another example where there's not much sunlight between them from up here in my view. And the song, he's pushing 2.6. He's pushing the song that sounds like a Drake song. I mean, he dropped the video for that and everything. But yeah, it's vapid. And I think Kendrick revealed himself to very much have his finger on the pulse. Like, I think he sees everything online too, but that does not taint the way he sees himself or shows up. Like we wouldn't get a Port Antonio type of track from like, he would have synthesized what he saw and then said, okay, well, then what do I think? And then put that out. I think he internalizes internet narratives way too often. And maybe that's part of why this was so all over the place, like the project as a whole, because it feels like you're trying to cater to people who saying can he really rap that well because he stepped out of battle? Nigga, you singing? Again, you kind of did like a Drake thing there too, where you're singing and you're rapping. So I don't know. I think Cole just is who he is. And he's a lot more like Drake than I thought he was. And where there's those Cole Kendrick conversations, it's very, I don't ever want to hear that conversation, because from an album, from an artistic, from a creative, I'm going to go on a silent retreat and just fuck off and then come back and then drop this shit. They're worlds apart, and you can just see it. All this shit falls flat. So yeah, I wish he did a better job of like trimming this shit down. And actually, that was what I basically was wanting. Bare your soul, like, actually. And I think that, DJ mentioned this, there's a way you can bare your soul without sharing everything. Like, I think even going into the battle, we were like, damn, Kendrick must be in a dark cave somewhere after he given us Mr. Morale. You know what I mean? Like, after he had bared his soul, there still is mystique. So there's a way to do it. I just don't know if the range is there with Cole, and that doesn't take anything away from his skill. We're never debating that. But like leave our legends in the ground where they are supposed to be, especially when you don't have the creative tools or range to execute it. That's what I'll say.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so we're at 9:24, and I know you said you got to leave. We got to do this again because we didn't.
Yes,
we got to do this again. It's a lot that I feel like you have to share and contribute. So we're gonna do this on a day where we can like make sure that your schedule is open enough for.
Yes, yeah. I gotta go outside a little bit. It's my sister's birthday. I'm like, girl, okay, I'll put a little 1-2 on it. Go outside with you, but yeah, I will just go ahead and just plug the socials. LATM Pod. Look at the material with BK on everything. Thank you so much for inviting me to this. Hopefully, it's not my last time up here. This is fucking awesome. The energy, the chemistry, the flow. Like, yeah, this was great. This was fun.
For sure. We definitely gonna do this again. Like I said, this is episode 1 of the Cypher. So when the time comes, we'll definitely be reaching out. Cause like I said, like I've been speaking on you for a while, not on no weird shit, but just like they'll bring you up. I'm telling y'all, man, BK is a phenom. Like I feel like you are breaking through in a way that like your perspective is like it's just so needed in the space because you are coming from it with a level of honesty and still maintaining the great orator part of it. You're not sacrificing one for the other. And then you have knowledge outside of this that you are correlating. Like, so it's like, oh yeah, no. Let me refer to this and allow this to make my point. It's not just on some hip hop shit or whatever. Like you are coming into this as a full, informed, intelligent, cultured human being that just happens to like hip hop. It's not the way around. So we're definitely gonna have you again. And I just want to say that on behalf of our platform, we appreciate you for saying yes. Appreciate you for giving us your time and allowing us to share this space with you as well. So shout out to BK, man.
You made me cry. What the fuck? Thank you. That's a really good read. That's a really good read on like me. I feel like that. Like I call it edutainment. So we could just kind of meld those worlds together. And hip hop is a really big part of that. So it's just I just feel the love. And y'all are from the South too. So you know, the coastal elites, you know, they gotta make some room for us. So I appreciate that.
Yeah, we definitely got something to say. We just got to get Jalopy to move down, like, cause I think you in Arizona.
Yeah, I'm on the west.
A little bit further in, but yeah, I'll see y'all very soon. Y'all can always hit me in the DMs or whatever. I love to just chat or just like, you saw this shit? What you think about that? Like, I fuck with that type of interaction as well too. So yeah,
for sure. But yeah, when I get an idea on when we're gonna do this again, I'm gonna definitely reach out. And like you said, if something comes up in between, I'll definitely be reaching out on that as well. Okay. Shout out to BK, y'all. One more round of applause.
Bye, y'all. Thanks, chat. You're awesome.
Hey, Skip.
Yo.
Hey, real quick. I'll be right back. I gotta take a call real quick.
Okay. All right. We just knocking niggas off like bowling.
But yeah, so I'll go in on the what if track, right? Because I have a few things to say about it. Number one, I do think that J. Cole, and you know, I could be being harsh, but I've been saying it for a long time that I think J. Cole is very he understands how to navigate conversations so that they're steered in his direction, right? So he knew, right, and this was just my perspective, he knew that at the time that he dropped Port Antonio, the bot narrative against Kendrick was higher than it has ever been. And I think that he knew by not putting names on the bot thing that it would amplify the narrative against Kendrick. I think these are things that J. Cole does, right? The apology did not seem genuine to me. The apology felt like people didn't receive my diss track well, so let me get the fuck out of here before this nigga hit me again. That's what it sounded like to me. And when we get to What If, I get Port Antonio Part 2. That's how I feel. What If is Port Antonio Part 2. It's just now, instead of using myself and what really happened, I'll use two of the biggest figures in hip hop history to mask me trying to explain why I apologized. Where you make the miscalculation there is Tupac and Biggie's situation was nothing like you and Kendrick's situation. Tupac and Biggie's situation is a whole nother thing. You said that Kendrick's albums were bad. Everything was going to be okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody was going to get hurt. All you said was he had bad albums. So the issue I have with What If is like, if Joyner Lucas did this, he'd be getting clowned. Joyner Lucas be doing this type of Lucas be doing this type of shit all the time, and he get clowned for it. But because it's J. Cole, we're perfectly fine with him using these two artists and apologize to each other as if they ever would have. I'm somebody who has watched these interviews, has seen what Tupac had to say, has seen where Tupac's issue with Biggie and the rest of them really was. A phone call was not going to solve that. That's a whole nother situation that's way deeper than just, we homies and it didn't work. No, bro, like people were hurt. People died over this shit. So it's not the same type of battle that you and Kendrick was. So I think just taking that situation, you're minimizing the magnitude of Tupac and Bad Boy or Death Row and Bad Boy. That's really what it is. You're minimizing the true, the magnitude of that situation. And I know for a fact that he's using it because he's saying if they would have just apologized to each other, then they'd still be here. And it's like that whole situation kind of, even Tupac's situation extends beyond just Biggie. You see what I'm saying? Like it extends beyond just Bad Boy and Death Row. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, it feels like all the things that I feel about J. Cole, like when BK was saying, it's similar. It's not tailor-made, right? But it might as well be. That's how I feel about it. It's not tailor-made, but it might as well be, bro. Because in order to push your personal or agenda to spin the narrative on your apology, you're using two people who passed away in a violent situation in order to cover for yourself. And I think that's crazy. I think it's ridiculous. And I think it adds up to all the moves that we've seen him make prior. Even with the lack of delivery on the fall off, I think even that is connected to what he was stripped of in the battle.
Yes.
Just like DJ was saying, like, it's like the fear, the lack of confidence, the fact that I am competing with Kendrick Lamar. I am competing with Drake. And I did step out of that battle. So now I have to deliver a classic. And then you end up delivering one, probably, in my opinion, one of the worst projects in this catalog. So it all makes sense to me. It all combines and it all connects to where What If, to me, is not a genuine song. I don't think it comes from a genuine perspective. I think it's a save face. And I think really, if you pay attention to all the other moves he's made, but outside of that, you can see that. You can see that. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I feel about it. I was honestly like, I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
And then, truth be told, like, even with that situation, right, you throw the apology in there. Like, he's saying he couldn't sleep. He couldn't do this. I stick my chin out, take your best shot, all that other bullshit, right? Even in that event where you apologize and you saying that situation could have been solved with a phone call and apology, or whatever you're trying to spin, just because you apologize about some shit doesn't mean that person have to accept it. If they don't choose to fuck with you, even though you apologizing after that shit, that's this person's prerogative to do so. If you burnt that bridge off your actions alone, whether you acknowledge it or not, that's just it. That just is what it is. That's why I don't feel as though I never thought that Kendrick was gonna be on this album. People somehow like, oh, they patched it up, they cool. No, they didn't, bro. Kendrick ain't fucking with this nigga, bro. Like, you shown your hand at this point. You shown what type of character you have, at least to the public. Now, granted, I don't know what they talk about behind the scenes. I don't know what type of relationship they had because apparently Schoolboy Q told this nigga to drop out. That's what everybody feels though that happened, and all this other shit. So I don't know what they do behind the scenes, but publicly, you show your hand and how you really do things, how you really operate, and you show who you really rock with. So
hold on, DJ. Let me ask a question real quick.
yeah,
If Schoolboy Q asked him to back out, right?
yeah,
And J. Cole respects
Supposedly.
that. No, let's operate under that premise because
yeah.
I want to ask the question. Because if that's the case, it makes me look at everything after that way worse. So let's say
Because he's still popping shit still.
exactly like so if I get approached, it's like, hey man, this ain't that. Like I see you got a knife in your hand. Kendrick and Drake got bazookas and weapons of mass destruction. So like you might want to back up. You might want to back up, champ. So it's like, okay, cool. I respect that. This is something that I don't really have an issue with to that extent. So if I'm taking the apology, the back down, the white flag, whatever you want to call it, if I'm taking that earnestly and saying that it was a product of him taking heed to what Schoolboy Q said, while he's acknowledging he don't really have no issue, everything he's done since then makes me look at him extremely crazy because it's now like, okay, not only are you taking his kindness for weakness, not only are you doing that, but you're also disrespecting the bond that was made, or like you're breaking the treaty. That's what I want to say. You're disrespecting the treaty that was made and established because it's like, okay, all right, cool. I'm Switzerland. Why do you keep sending sleeper cells into a foreign country that you said that you don't have a problem with?
Right.
And that you continue on the outside to establish that there isn't a problem with. I'm looking at it now like, okay, you're using it as a part to market yourself, number one. Because in that little press junket that he did when he announced the 2939, he said he made one of the albums based off of what took place that's been feeding the algorithm since 2024.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? That's that. So
Right.
you're using it to market the album. You used it to market 7-minute drill. Well, not market. Yeah, you used it to market 7-minute drill and to add to the sales because you didn't take 7-minute drill off until the first week numbers came back.
Yes.
All right, cool. You do Port Antonio, where, like you were saying earlier, some of that stuff, even though he didn't put a name on it, he understood that those narratives had addresses to them.
Mm-hmm.
So if it's certain stuff that if I say on this stream right now, people are going to know which creator I'm discussing, even if I don't say their name.
Yep.
So it's of my understanding that there is willful intent behind you saying these things, even if you're not addressing them. So all of this goes into this huge moment of this record where it's identical to what he said on stage. It's identical to Port Antonio. The perspective that he even spoke from was just to use them to echo his sentiments. It had nothing to do with Biggie and Pac in their given situation. It was just, right, I need something big enough to grab the attention of people to like take it away from like, yeah, bro, if Big and Pac, if they could have got over it, this ain't even something to beef over.
That's why he said the beef ain't real. Ain't no reason to squash it.
But you're using it to prop yourself up every opportunity you get. So you're disrespecting the covenant of all of your previous statements. You're nullifying what you say every time you speak in that form because you're not willing to be forthright and honest. And I think that's because he feels a way that he won't acknowledge. And that's what continues to leave people like myself in a place of discomfort and just confusion because I don't know which side to observe this from, because my nigga, are these actual disses? Are they not? Are you being judgy? Are you preaching? Like what exactly are you doing? Are you looking for a perspective Because if you are looking for perspective, I think the closest road to getting that true understanding is observing yourself and how you conducted yourself in this situation. Because the mirror reflection just like, hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie. That one would, because it's really as simple as, bro, I wasn't even really trying to get into no shit like that. Like, I ain't really no battle rapper. Like, and I think he's so worried about knocking himself down a step, but it would really elevate him a step or two in the long run, because it's like, okay, cool. Now we can reset and evaluate you with how you're willing to show up. Like, one more thing. It's like, okay, bro, if I just say, you know what, we're not a reaction channel, and every Saturday I react to a song, or it's a song playing in the background, and I'm just like, oh shit, that's fire. But it's like, I'm not on camera though, so it's not technically a reaction. It's like, my nigga, you're still reacting to the music. It doesn't matter in what form you're doing it, you're still doing this shit. Yeah. So when a nigga come on and be like, this reaction is trash, and then somebody that supports me is like, you don't understand the nuance. It's not technically a reaction because he's not doing it in the way that everybody does it. Nigga, I don't care about none of that shit. As you know, you say, I don't care about that shit, boy. Lame man. But for real, like, I just think he's being so disrespectful to that covenant. Like, yeah, that's the biggest thing, and it's making us look at him funny, because it's like, you're playing with an agreement that you put that person in a position to have to honor, and you won't do the same. Because if Kendrick come out now after this song, he has all of the J. Cole has given him well enough runway to respond very violently on a record. Let me say that, on a record. And folks gonna be like, bro, he wrong for doing that. No, he's not. J. Cole broke every rule. Niggas is letting him redefine what hip hop is for the sake of saving his ego, saving his feelings, and saving his ego. It's like, nah, bro, we just gotta admit that this ain't that ain't this, and he can rap. And I'm gonna let my playing that, and we'll move forward. You got anything you want to say, Jay Nolan?
I don't know if I got anything to add to that. You know what I'm saying? I think the only thing that I will say is, as far as Cole, I think in his mind, he doesn't see it as a big deal. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, man, me and that man ain't never had no words. We ain't never had no disagreement, no nothing that we know of anyway. So I think from his perspective, he don't look at it as deep. I don't know if he's shooting at Kendrick. I don't think he's dumb enough to shoot at Kendrick at this point. You know what I'm saying? Personally. So when I hear the punchlines that people try to like point in Dot's direction, I'm reluctant to even look at it from that perspective, because it's like, that nigga's not stupid enough to play like that, knowing what we've already witnessed. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard for me to even get into that mindset.
I feel that.
Because I do feel like, and it's getting back to the Grammys, because we saw how Kendrick showed up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what this boxing theme is that's going on right now, or what he's setting up to do, or, you know what I'm saying? But clearly violence is still in the picture. So it's like, nigga, this is not the time to be playing like that. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you already did the apology. You've already let it be known that you're not trying to go that way. So it's like, man, don't do that. Don't play like that.
Yeah.
Like, nigga, read the room, bro. Like, if you trying to distance yourself away from everything related to the beat, everything related to Kendrick and all these things outside of the normal comparisons that you're going to get regardless of what you say, if you're trying to separate yourself from this shit, why are you even mentioning or rapping about certain narratives that you know that people are putting on these other artists? Like with the whole Biden shit, and with the shit that he said recently on here talking about the conscious king, a conscious rapper turning to the corporate lock and Grammy and all this other shit. Like, bro, all those narratives are focused directly on Kendrick right now. Everybody's saying he's this Grammy darling, or he's the conscious rapper turned corporate shield, and all this other shit. So you even allude to any of that shit, as far as like with the Biden shit, 'cause that was a big thing with Biden. Like that's been a big topic of conversation within the past 2 to 3 years, due to everything with the beef and everything with the fucking lawsuit. So you even mention anything related to Biden, they go automatically assume you're talking about Drake or Kendrick. One of the two. Granted, it's other artists that could definitely apply to that may be like on a tier 2 below them. But as of right now, the focal point of every talking point in hip hop is these 3 niggas right here. So if you mention anything along those narratives, it's gonna circle back to him. And in your case, since you've already did Port Antonio apologizing to Drake and all this other shit, any other slight is gonna be automatically directed at Kendrick. Until he dropped the birthday blizzard shit and he did everything he said on Golden Goose. But besides that shit, any other narrative that you speak on and you bring up in your raps, we're gonna think you talking about this nigga. So how can you even fault us for even thinking or considering the things that you're saying as disses when you keep bringing them up in everything that you fucking rap about?
And also, the seeds of a lot of things that he's been saying were planted in earlier records. And we're gonna finish up the fall off, but I do want to say this before we go forward. Like, in I respect what Jay Nolan was saying, where you don't want to contribute to it because you feel like it could create something, and if he is in any way how BK is saying, it might position him in a way where he feels like he has to do something that he quote unquote doesn't want to do or doesn't feel right doing.
Mhm.
But like when you go back and listen to Secret Recipe, to some of Johnny P's Caddy, to Pie, to Hun Rabbits, to Jodeci Freestyle, even further, the it's another song that I'm trying to remember that's failing me right now, that's closer to like the 2023, but
Shit,
Either way, first person shooter. It's like, and then you go into 7 Minute Drill. A lot of the stuff that he said during those features, they echoed in his attempt to diss Kendrick. All of them outside of the trans fella, but that's just a flip on how he's saying that he isn't who he's telling y'all he is. But
Right.
everything else revealed itself in 7 Minute Drill. So when he says it after the fact, you're reiterating previous points. So it's hard to, in good faith, to just be like, nah, he's not doing it. At least for me.
Yeah.
So, and then what's the one where he was like, nigga, fuck 112, you can't do numbers. I got A's all throughout math and all of that other shit. It's like, okay, then you look up Kendrick's domestic numbers for Mr. Morale and it's fucking 112. And it's just like, say, bro, like either just let it go, because I feel like it'll be better for everybody, yourself included. It'll be extremely great for you. Because I, like we said before the album drop, I just hope he doesn't discuss the beef or anything about none of that shit, period. And he just walks into the sunset with the J. Cole album.
Yes.
Because now the commentary, like I saw Ricky Smiley was talking about J. Cole dissing Kendrick. Like, that shouldn't be the conversation the next day after you release,
right,
possibly be your final album. And that was the reason I was like, I don't want it to get conflated with these things, but for whatever reason, he can't seem to let this shit go. But speaking on that, let's move into Diss 39, and whoever want to go first with the positives and negatives can do so.
Well, Skip, can I say one more thing?
Yeah, go ahead, get surgical.
So the last thing I want to say is to remember that we have been talking about how it's clearly obvious that J. Cole is aware of the internet narratives, right? So you can hear that in the music. So when you look at it from that perspective and you start to really dissect these songs, it makes sense that he's intentionally amplifying narratives, because Port Antonio was, to me, he's seen an opportunity to propel past the two of them by being the one who chose peace, right? And then that's what I hear in What If too.
Mm-hmm.
Right, because even that could be a parallel to Kendrick and Drake. It don't even got to be a parallel to Kendrick and J. Cole the whole way through. And from that perspective, J. Cole with all the sneak disses, all the different stuff that led up to the battle, and then like you said, it's showing up as 7-minute drill. If you add up the context, it's just so clearly obvious what he's attempting to do, and it's to. In the future, you know, when people are having conversations about these battles and all different stuff, I feel like he's setting these narratives in place to, like you said, basically plant himself a position and a solid position that existed within that whole battle taking place. And I think that's everything he's doing right now, which is why the album ended up being like this, because you should have been focused on just delivering a great quality project. But instead, you're trying to get your position back that you'll probably get it back if you just honest about what happened and then drop some fire.
Yeah, no accountability. He escapes accountability constantly throughout his whole career. He escapes because his stands allow him to. His stands allow him to escape that accountability that you hold true to every other artist that not him. Every other artist like, oh, they not doing this, they not doing that. But yet when it comes to your favorite, oh, y'all just hating, y'all not understanding, y'all not letting him live, y'all not just letting him rap and do this and do that. Like, that's the whole thing. The biggest thing about stan culture is they constantly move the goalposts. And when you move the goalposts, you turn into hypocrites at that point. Because it's easy to point holes in any type of argument that you have if I've heard you last week saying something differently about somebody else. So that's what people got to understand. Like, y'all got to really listen to what the fuck y'all saying, bro. And like I said, I have that issue too, where sometimes I just let emotion get to me. But I still know in that moment what the fuck I'm saying. Still, like, I remember everything I just fucking said. And people get so lost in the sauce with them trying to defend this nigga so hard that they're not actually listening to what the fuck they actually are saying. Because when it comes to Kendrick, everything y'all say that J. Cole is or isn't, you place it on him and then look at everything that he do under a microscope. Same thing with Drake. Same thing with Pruitt. Any other artist that's not your favorite. And it's not fair. When it comes to actually listening and digesting music, you cannot do that. You have to take your personal feelings aside and just take the music for what it is. And if you can't do that, then, you know, you may need to step back.
Right.
And that's what a big issue is going on right now. People are not being objective at all. They're letting the whole narrative of this being Cole's last album and all this other shit define everything that he put out, meaning that it don't have to be this and that, this and that. It's his last album. Just take it for what it is and let him ride off in the sunset and don't say anything bad about this album.
Yeah.
And I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
It don't even feel like a last album when you listen
it really
to it.
don't. It don't. It really don't. I told Skip that when we was doing the live, bro. This shit don't feel like a last album from him, bro. I feel as though this nigga just gonna take a seat back, not release some shit for a couple years, and then probably come back and rebrand and do some other shit. He could probably do the same shit Jay-Z did, bro. I promise, like, that's how I really feel, though. I don't feel as though this is the end, even though
I think it's gonna be more like he gonna come back and do what Logic did, and because I think on not on no disrespect shit, I just think in his mind he's gonna feel like his story arc is over. So whatever happens on the comeback is just him accomplishing specific things that he wants to do. Like that's what I mean. Like everything that Logic has done, like post No Pressure, has been like expansion packs. You feel what I'm saying? Like he's not in a pursuit of the things that kind of drove the first half of his career. Like I think he's spending this second half trying to repair himself for how he views what took place with the Everybody album.
Yes.
But all that really is just getting back to doing what you feel like you want to do.
Yeah, what you love. Yes.
Yeah, what edifies you. That's why he did the project with Juicy J. Yes. I think if J. Cole does come back, we might get 12 songs of him just telling stories, like no hit chasing, no radio records, just him rapping, like possibly doing, like I think he might come back and try to be like the biggest version of like a Freddie Gibbs. Like, okay, I'm gonna do a full bodied album with one producer, and I might drop 2 of those a year. Like, I think he's gonna do that, and he might drop it on some direct to consumer shit that's not even connected to no streaming service, nothing. It's just gonna be like, I'm independent. I'm putting this music out on this website, or you gotta be tapped in with my fuck what they call it. Just tapped in with his what's the name? So you might have to have like a specific code to even access the website. I think he gonna come back on some MF Doom shit.
Yeah, he gonna be gone. He's gonna give himself enough time to allow himself to be separated from Drake and Kendrick. Because right now, anything that he does is gonna be compared to them. But in this moment, since he's going on his retirement tour, he's just gonna fall back, allow Kendrick to run it up, doing the shit that he doing, and whatever Drake gonna do going forward. I don't know. But I think he's gonna stay away just long enough to where his name isn't mentioned with them anymore. And then when the time comes,
when he returned,
and when the time comes to where it's enough distance between him and that, which is what he probably should have did anyway, to be perfectly honest. But yeah, when it's enough distance, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna start rapping again. And that way y'all won't hold that shit against me no more. Because I know y'all do. That's why I keep responding to it.
But on some, and I'm gonna ask Jay Nolan how he feel about this. But as far as now that he's secured everything, he has this exclusive license with Interscope, but I don't think he signed to a record deal no more. Per what he said. So I think everything he'll be moving as a true independent. So I think that allows him to completely redefine like how he has to show up as an artist. Like, I think he probably had to do this one last big soiree to like secure everything and secure everybody. And I think that's always, I think this was not even, I think we know that this was his golden parachute. So it's like, okay, build it up, build it up, build it up, build it up. Of course, I'm gonna try my best with it, but with my market in mind, I want this to be one of my most successful, if not my most successful album. So I have everything that I can set myself up for going forward, because I'm stopping, I'm done. And when I come back, everything will be like on a much lower level, much lower scale. And I can just operate like that. Like, I'm gonna show up like Rock Marciano and Makami. Like, it's going to be like J. Cole might be selling $1,000 albums in 3 years. Like, he might be like, I'm only selling 10,000 copies of it on some shit like that. And I think that'll be an amazing transition, because it shows a way that you can age in hip hop, maintain your ownership, and dictate the way in which you're consumed.
Yeah, I like that.
What do you think about that, Jay Nolan?
That makes sense, because we really don't know the details of Cole's like situation. And as I was listening to the album, being that I didn't feel like there was like a complete bookend, that's the question that I walked away from it with, is the Fall Off the last album for the labels? You know what I'm saying? Is it the literal fall off? Like, I think we expected the fall off for him to be like, oh, I'm going into retirement. And I think he worded it that way. But is that what he meant? You know what I'm saying? Because then when you get to a few days before the album, he says, this is the album intended to be my last. You know what I'm saying? And anybody who can read is like, well, what the fuck does that mean? You know what I'm saying? You intended for, like, you ain't even wait till after. You supposed to say some shit like, yeah, I intended for the album to be my last, but once I got back with the fans, you know, I something took me back into the studio. But to say that before that bitch even dropped is like, all right, where we going? So yeah, I think it does put curiosity in my mind of, okay, was that the last album in the Interscope deal? Because they already got Dreamville off of UMG. You know what I'm saying? They already shut down Dreamville Fest and sold it to the city. So that's really the last chapter. Is like, what is this Cold World exclusive license to Interscope? Is he gonna just be Cold World after this? Does he drop independent albums? Is he going out of the major label system? Because everything that he's done for the last 2 years with Even, the whole thing about going to Even is direct to consumer, getting the data, being able to be one-on-one with your fans. My shit done froze up. I'm looking like crazy. Hold on. But yeah. So that, to me, I don't see a reason, and this is from my artist brain. I don't see a reason why you would go direct to consumer, get all the data for your last album.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck are you collecting data for? It's your last one, nigga. You gone. So clearly you got some shit to sell after this. And I don't think he's gonna, it would be a waste to do that just to sell some merch. Your merch sells out anyway. So I feel like this is an elaborate ploy. I don't know where it goes from here, but that's just how it feels. And maybe I'm just skeptical of everything now, but that's how it feels to me.
Yeah, I agree. Because like I said, we've seen that, like, regardless of how we feel, and I think it's to his detriment because of how he, represents himself. That team has done a beautiful job glorifying the free trial. Like, you know how, like, when you get, like, let's say you get a doll or something like that, you get a free version and you get a paid version, right? I think J. Cole has been he has done everything in his career with the free trial version of whatever he is, just the free trial version. So, like you said, I think what he will do if he comes back, it's just gonna be him rapping. Like, it'll just be like literally, he just gonna be on that motherfucker just rapping. So he gets to still stay in that free trial era, but now he's getting paid more. So I don't think it's gonna be a situation where it's gonna be, okay, we're expecting more. It's gonna set him free to just be able to rap with that free, the free trial version. Like, we're gonna expect the budget to be smaller. We're going to expect it to have more of a lo-fi sound. We're going to expect him to exist in a space that we see the Earls, the Mikes, the Mavis, like I said earlier, the Macon. But we're going to expect to see him. Like, I wouldn't be surprised, like, the nigga do a collab album with Conway. Like, I think he's going to evolve into that, because I feel like that's what he's been working towards since the offseason, being a hyper rapper. And then on the business side, he's been working towards being hyper self-sufficient. So I feel like it's just gonna be that's the perfect, I feel like, end goal for him. Because like I said, like, the marketing is only getting better. Like, the nigga driving around in a Civic, selling shit out the trunk. Like, if I'm looking at this as a marketing major, I'm like, yeah, he's doing everything right. And I think also that's why he backed out too, because he's like, bro, I'm not finna allow this to fuck up what I got going on. I got big plans. I got big plans, and I'm not finna allow what can potentially happen from this, win or lose, to fuck up the grand plan. I done worked too hard, put myself in this position to be able to have full ownership. Everything gonna be on me, but I'll be able to get everything that I want and pay people, as opposed to people getting paid before I get my shit. I'm not finna battle with this little nigga, man. I'm not finna go back and forth with none of them. Like, I said my little shit. I got my little shit out. So, I threw my punch. I'm cool. Whatever y'all say, I'm still finna take a step back, hit y'all over the head with this album, make a shit ton of money, go on tour, retire, reprogram how y'all view me, and get right back to the money. The shit really a beautifully maniacal plan, bro. I'm not gonna lie. This shit Machiavellian. This shit Machiavellian, bro. Like, I said after Port Antonio, the nigga's a genius. And I think this is just continuing him and his team's marketing genius, bro. But I know everybody don't normally stream this long. So let's finish the 3-9, and then if we want to talk about our roles in hip hop media, we can. But let's finish that up, and we'll decide if we want to continue from that. Jalopy, how did you feel about Diss 3-9?
Now, This 3-9 is where he raps way better.
Okay.
I think this 3-9 way better rhyme. You know, because that's one thing. That's one thing that J. Cole can. I'm looking at the track list, but that's one thing that J. Cole can really do is he's just a really, really, really good rhymer. You know what I mean? He can rhyme whole you know, whole lines with the whole next line, internal schemes, external schemes, do it for a whole 12 bars. He was doing that a lot right here. So that's one thing I did notice. It upped in the lyrical ability or the lyrical approach. But once again, it's just empty. Like, it's just, you know, I'm noticing him rapping better, but I'm not walking away with anything. That's just how I feel. And I'm not saying that anybody else couldn't, but for me, listening to this, I'm hearing him rap better, but it's just a bunch of the same stuff. I mean, even with the random, like, another thing I don't understand that he does is like the random gun bars. I'm not mad at nobody that do gun bars. I'm not mad at the gun bars, but he be putting gun bars in like the weirdest parts of the song. Like the nigga give you some deep shit in the beginning, like start telling the story, and then the second verse he just starts shooting niggas. I just don't get it. I just don't get where the process and what he's doing here. Now, I did like some of the remakes to certain songs or certain stuff like that. I did like some of that as far as, you know, even the Tupac one, which was that? I think that was Old Dog, and then you had the DMX one, which is like Man Up Above, I'm pretty sure. Or I Love Her Again. I think it was
No,
I Love
it was
Her Again.
fucking was it Life Sentence?
Life Sentence was the
it was Life Sentence. No, you're right. It was Life Sentence.
Yeah.
I actually like that one. But yeah, once again, it's the same thing. It's just like this doesn't feel like, you know, an album that took 10 years. This feels like, I don't know. None of this gives me 10 years. This just feels like, it really just feels like a bunch of songs thrown together. Like just a bunch of songs thrown together that you just threw on a project. And I damn near start to question, were you really working on this for 10 years? Or were you conceptualizing it for 10 years? Or were you just saying, oh, I'm gonna work on this. I'm gonna work on this. That's one thing I'm wondering. It's like, I don't know. The way people talk to you about Cole and the way people big up Cole, you would think that a project that took 10 years to make would be something that's masterfully pieced together.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Concept, clear understanding of what he's trying to do. You know, transitions are smooth. You walk away knowing what he's talking about and knowing what the point is. You don't get none of that. And so that's my thing. I just, it's not, you know, it's not as experimental as the first disc in my perspective, but I do think that, you know, he rapped better, but this is not an album or a disc where I'm like, you were one of the greatest of this, or you're one of the greatest of this generation. Or like, you just proved to me why you're supposed to be named with one of the greatest in the generation. For me, it just validates that my perspective that I've had for a while is that a lot of people, right, I had over him if there ever was going to be a big three, and they wheels might have just fell off sooner. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't think that Cole, in my perspective, was ever really of that echelon of Kendrick, or I hate to say Drake because he don't write, but it's like, you know, just based on the success, it's just like, this is just proof to me again, like that he's not of that echelon. You know what I'm saying? He's not of that he's not of that esque. Like he can't hang with them in any way. You know what I'm saying? So I respect his pen way more than I respect Drake's, for sure. Give him credit before I give Drake credit for anything, but just in general of, you know, what it just, nah, man.
Yeah. I don't know. I gotta disagree with you on that one now. Like I can't really say he can't hang with Drake, man.
No, that's what I'm saying.
But I don't. So right. I get what you're saying, success commercially and all that type of stuff. But I still feel like for all of the, I don't even know what I would even call J. Cole, like in terms of like the landscape, because he's not like he's not a hero or an anti-hero. He's just kind of like
a bystander.
I ain't gonna say that. He a nigga that, you know, everybody just know. You know what I'm saying? So, but he raps really well. He made moments. Like I can't, like if I put him in the conversation with like the Big Seans or the Wale's, I still choose Cole. You know what I mean? So that's me personally. So I can't say he's not there with them. It's just that today, the version that we have of Cole, I feel like he overthought this shit. I froze again. This shit fucking up. But I think he severely overthought this album. I said that when I first listened to it. It's like they say there's 6 versions of the Fall Off. You know what I mean? He came out and said the album was redone, or disc 2 was after the events of the algorithm bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, nigga, you probably should have put out what you had.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Instead of redoing it, just put out what you had, because I feel like from ever since 7-Minute Drill got bashed, and I said this the other day, I feel like Cole showed up as a handicap. You know what I'm saying? And it was like, from his own perspective, because I think he took everything that we said into consideration of, I don't want to hear Cole say this. He don't need to say he the best. He better not say this. He better not do that. And I think him and Eve and all of them niggas in the studio had private conversations about what we were saying about him.
Of course.
And he was like, damn, how do I do this? I want to prove that I can, but how do I do it? So therefore, he went in the studio and said, all right, disc 29, I could go in there, I could be boastful, I can talk about what's going on in the city, I could punch out the little bitch nigga that been talking about me in the town, I could do all that, but when I get to here, I'm gonna do some other shit that's gonna flip the script on everybody, and I'm gonna show y'all that I can still deliver without the devices that y'all expect. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that's where you fucked up. Like, I feel like anytime you take the audience into too much consideration into something creative, you are going to push the magic out the door. You know what I'm saying? And that's exactly what he did.
Yeah.
That was great. Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to counter real quick. I do agree as far as me taking J. Cole over a lot of the people that's in that second tier, except Wale. I can't agree with you on that. Wale
last album was better than this.
Like Wale as a whole, to me, in my opinion, he makes better music than Cole. Cole may be a better technical rapper, or he comes off clearer than Wale, because Wale does, his accent is very thick at times. So it's kind of hard to understand what you're saying unless you just know him. So I'll say clarity and diction wise, I'll go Cole. But in terms of actual real, like full body songs, whole songs, Wale's smoking that nigga. To me, it is that part to me is not close, and that's the part in this album I feel where J. Cole tried to experiment and give us more of actually making whole songs, or at least just experiment with his sound a little bit. That's why we got a lot more singing. He experimented with a lot of different types of production, look, with the guitars and some of the rock shit, and like he really tried. That's the one thing I will say, in my opinion, that I took away from it, that he at least tried to do something different than what he normally does. And I respect that, especially with how he tried to infuse so much Southern influence in this album. Like I was saying during the reaction, this is the most Southern that we've ever heard J. Cole in his entire career, because he's always cosplayed as a New York nigga his whole career. You barely really recognize him with being a Southern artist unless you just talk about, like features and all that other shit. But when you look at his identity in the music, unless he's saying 2-6 or Phantom gun shit, there's nothing else to really, point him to being like a real Southern artist. Except this album, he tried a lot harder to do that, to make that more recognizable. Like, this is where I'm from. And that was the whole point of the Fall Off I Feel, was to, like I said, he's rapping about Fayetteville from 2 different perspectives in his life. So he was trying to bring that home feeling as close as he could as possible. So I commend him for at least trying, a concept, or trying to infuse something different into his music. Did he execute it that well? Yeah, I got some gripes about it, but overall, I respect the attempt. But where it falls flat is you putting so much, like you were saying, like he should just release what he had. You know what I'm saying? Instead of going back and retinkering and retooling every single time somebody says something about him, or you putting this on the pedestal that it was on, that this is my magnum opus and this is gonna be my best shit. I put the most time into, like, you put unreal expectations on this album that was super experimental. Like, you don't do that when an experimental project, bro. I feel like that's just my opinion. Like, you don't hear Wayne talking about Rebirth was his best album that he ever did in his career.
Right.
We already know that was experimental as fuck. That's just some side missing shit that he wanted to get off. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you'll never hear him say, like, yeah, that's the best shit in my career. Even though how detached he is. I know he'll probably say something else other than that. But we know he's not gonna say that shit.
But
so
hold on real quick, not to cut you off, but to your to the point that you were making, J. Cole is not in the space to do an experimental album.
I agree. That's yeah.
And let me make this point. For my people who watch boxing, you don't switch trainers before the biggest fight of your career. It's too high. And that's what he did. You changed the formula at the wrong time. You should have damn, I'm stuttering. By the time you make your final album, you need to be in a place of assuredness in self that you haven't been in previous eras of your career, especially if this is the final thing or if it's being positive like that. Jay-Z sounds some of the most sure that he ever sounded in his career on the Black Album.
Right. Yes.
Because he got to a point of confidence in self and what he's doing in his craft. J. Cole sounds on here that he's confident in his rapping ability.
That's it.
And that's kind of where the buck stops as far as confidence. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I don't feel like a level of assuredness in the completion of a lot of these creative attempts. And I feel like that's where the album starts to fail, because there isn't a level of assuredness there. But that comes from building those muscles up throughout your career. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I be listening, like when Jay Nolan have his and Jalopy, but like more so with Jay Nolan, because he puts him at the front of his videos. I can tell how many times he sat down and was like, okay, I gotta diversify flows. I gotta make sure that my diction is this and my breath control is this. Like, he's displaying a level of mastery. When Jalopy get on those songs and give those conceptual pieces, I can tell that he is taking time to build that muscle of creating conceptual pieces of art. You know what I'm saying?
He battle rap too.
Exactly.
That's
So
love. I appreciate that.
you know what I'm saying? And I think, like, not to brag on me and DJ, but like, you can tell that we've built a muscle with how we interact in our reactions and with our live streams. That comes with practicing with intent. That comes operating with intent. So when I listen to the Off Season and I listen to Mightily Later, I can tell that there wasn't a lot of intent on artistic evolution. So when I hear the first snippet to the fall off after the very first promotional piece, when he was sitting in the Waffle House or wherever eating the food, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, that's Who the Fuck Is You? I think, I'm not sure.
I think so. Yeah.
And I'm just like, fuck. I started to feel it. I'm like, we finna get Might Delete Later tracks. Like, I know it. I feel it in my spirit, because that's the space that he was at when he made this specific record. And granted, it came out to be like some great rapping, but it's like the artistic vision, there's no separation from Might Delete Later. Like, you can tell the songs that made it the cream of the crop from the Might Delete Later sessions. You can tell the ones that came from the off-season sessions. And then you can tell the ones that came from that special pot. He was like, I'm leaving these specifically for the fall off. But I think if he would have been intently evolving artistically throughout his career, a lot of that stuff on the fall off would have landed better because he was stronger in those areas. It's like, I don't care how many pull-ups you can do, my nigga, that's not gonna help you with the sled. Like, your legs got to be strong to use the sled, not just your fucking biceps, because you're static in that position. And the one thing I was saying is, like, on the album, it's like he was doing one or two things great at a time. It's like, okay, you're rapping some of the best raps that we've heard, but you sound dry, or the creative direction of the song isn't tying it in, or you're being creatively ambitious, but the song structure isn't there. You know what I mean? It's like everything's not coming together as beautifully as it should because you ain't worked out your whole body in a way, your whole artistic body in a way to where it's coming together seamlessly. And that was my biggest issue with Diss 39. It's just not coming together artistically, regardless of how ambitious he's attempting to be. I can get under 275 every day. If I'm not lifting that motherfucker up, I can't say that I'm in the gym throwing plates, because I'm not. Just because I make the attempt don't mean I'm successful or I'm building muscle. I might hurt myself in the long run. I might get it off the bar. I might crush my chest trying to pick that shit back up. And I feel like that's the space he was in. He was lifting weight that was too heavy for him to rep. And that's a problem of him not doing it enough.
And Skip too, you know what? That you saying that made me realize too why when I hear J. Cole rap well, it doesn't hit me the same as when I hear others rap well. And it's because you can tell that he's still trying. Right? I feel like when I listen to like the Kendricks of the world, Jay-Z's of the world, their ability is so intertwined with their approach. They're not even focused on being lyrical, and they're still doing it. Like in Wiped Out Murals, this is not for lyricists. I swear it's not the sentiment, but the nigga is rapping his ass off. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's second nature. I don't feel like that is second nature to J. Cole. He's still trying, and you can hear it. Like even with because at a lot of times, even when he is rhyming well, some of the shit is forced. It's like that didn't need to be right there. Like, you know, the unibrow Unabomber. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like just stuff like that, where it's like that didn't feel natural. You know what I'm saying? That didn't feel like that's just a part of what you do. And when I hear J. Cole, when I feel like, okay, this is a part of what he does, is when he gets into those conceptual tracks where he's talking about a specific subject and he's breaking a specific subject down. Like those are the songs where I'm like, this is what I would love to hear J. Cole do more often. But it seemed like over the latter half of his career, he's just been saying like, hey, I rap really good. But it's like, I ain't gonna lie, you do. But for the greatest, like for the bracket that you're in, right? All these other guys, they're not even thinking about it. It just happens. You see what I'm saying? Because because it's intertwined with what they do. They don't even got to think about rapping well. It just happens.
It's literally a flow state.
I also think that the elephant in the room with J. Cole is the incubator that he creates in. Because you know you're going to get J. Cole producing, T-Minus producing, Vinyl's producing. Give or take, you may get a Boy Wonder. You know what I'm saying? I think he needed to come out of that incubator. Because like even I saw somebody post up a video earlier today on Twitter where they posted up like the songs that came out that were supposed to be on the fall off or snippets that came out. And there was one particular one where he was in there with Tay Keith. And I'm like, where the fuck is the Tay Keith song at? You know what I'm saying? Like, why is he not branching out and putting out the records where he's getting outside of that comfort zone? Because when I heard Birthday Blizzard, I heard him sound more assured in his raps over those other beats.
Yes, I promise you, we said the same thing when we listened to Birthday Blizzard. We're like, damn, who is this nigga? Like,
yeah,
he sounds super confident.
It damn near, And I would probably if I don't know this for a fact, but I bet you them raps over those beats are hella recent. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like just shit he had to get off his chest before the album dropped. And it's like, why didn't you give us that on some original shit?
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? At least somewhere in the album. You know what I mean? Because I don't feel like we heard anything surprising. And I think the thing with Birthday Blizzard was we didn't know what that was going to be. It just popped up. You know what I'm saying? And it was like, damn, no expectation. What is Cole finna drop? And then it was like, oh shit, he's on Victory? What the fuck? Oh shit. There was no oh shit on none of this album.
Yeah.
And what would have been the oh shit was like the Who the Fuck Is You, or the shit with the Drop a Gem on him sample that he gave us a preview of in the album rollout. I think he should have saved it so we could have heard it the first time. And he did this with, like you said, with Might Delete Later. Like each video for Might Delete Later was a preview of something from, it was a music video, and then at the end it gave you a preview of something else, and then it cut off after 5 to 8 seconds. And it's like, stop doing that shit, man. Like, let me be surprised by the idea. If I already know what it is, yeah, I'm looking forward to it, but the element of surprise is over with.
Yeah.
So I think he also stepped on some of the better tracks that were on the album because we already had an expectation of what it was supposed to be.
Yeah.
Yep.
Man.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts.
You said it, bro. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't. So let me ask you this. What did you think about this 3-9?
Me personally, I feel like this 3-9 is trash. You know what I'm saying? Absolute trash. You know what I'm saying? Like, even on the DMX shit, I was pissed. I'm like, what type of games are being played? How's it going down? What, nigga? Why? Why? Like, I was cool with the Outkast shit first. You know what I'm saying? I was like, all right, we went Outkast. Shit, I love Outkast. But then, man, that whole second shit pissed me off. What was the never would have made it? Pissed me the fuck off. I'm like, bruh, why would you say, who told you to sample that? Was that a challenge? Like, I bet you can't flip that. Nigga, no.
That nigga said, nigga, bet.
Yeah, and he's rapping on that song. You take that stupid hook out and you just play the song. It's like, damn, he's really rapping. But soon as the verse ends, you got to hear that stupid ass sample. And the way they filtered it, the J-Lo shit was hilarious. I said, this nigga did not just say, don't be confused by the rocks that I got. What the fuck? You Jenny from the block? What? Oh, hell no. Then he had the other song on that bitch. It sound like a 3LW beat. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
That shit sound like Broken Promises.
Yeah,
Broken Promises, excuse me.
You know
what I'm saying? Like, this 39 was
That's
like,
crazy.
whoa, what are you doing? Where, how we get here?
Are you talking about the song that he had with Only You with Burna Boy?
I think it was that one.
Yeah, that one.
I don't know. It was damn near like Crooked Smile Part 2 or some shit, but it was like with the damn 3LW sounding beat.
I think that was it. I'm not sure. The 3-9 intro.
Yeah, the first half of that.
Why, fam? Like, it's like 4 minutes of that, and then you just start rapping.
Yeah, and that was like
gunshots first.
Yeah. And he was rapping on that bitch. Once the second half kicked in, I was like, why didn't we start here? What was the buildup?
Yeah. No.
Because they didn't relate to each other.
Yeah.
Like, they never would have made this shit. It was probably the most egregious shit he's ever done to me, bro. I swear, bro. That shit pissed me off so bad, bro. Because, like, you don't sample some shit like that. And even if you're not super religious or anything like that, those type of songs still invoke some type of emotion in you. You know what I'm saying? It brings up some type of trial or tribulation that you got through because those type of words or that song is that powerful. So for you to sample that shit, never would have made it from selling O's on the block, whipping holes and got rocks. And like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? You literally go back into the same spiral bullshit that you rapping about from another nigga's perspective. Talking about niggas dying and shooting shit, but you talking about never would have made it. Nigga, you just fine. Nigga, you made it just fine, my nigga. You stayed on Forest Hills Drive, my nigga. That's the suburbs. Nigga, you made it just fine, dog.
It feels
What?
like separate tracks. It's like the rapping is its own separate thing.
Yeah.
The Marvin Sapp sample is its own separate thing. And then the
The
J-Lo
hook.
is its own separate thing. It's like, why the fuck did you put them together? Like, and it's just ironic as fuck. Like J-Lo's entire like the narrative that's been created surrounding her probably in the last like 3 years is kind of indicative to how we're viewing Cole now.
That she's fake.
Yes, and
Mhm.
using black art to prop herself up further. So now we on this 3-9, and here he goes. Black great after black great after black great after interpolation after half-ass sample after interpolation.
was
So it's
too
just
much.
like I feel like that was like apropos for what he was doing on this 3-9. And I think he didn't realize that. The irony of it is not lost on me.
Yeah.
But keep going. I just wanted to say that part right there.
Nah, that's it, man. I just feel like it was too much. Like, I know we're at this space in hip hop where, you know, nostalgia is everything, but hell nah, man. Like, it just wasn't needed. It was not
Yeah.
necessary at all to like overdo that. I think he did a pretty decent job. I enjoyed I Love Her Again. You know what I'm saying? Even there was some errors in that too, but I was okay with it. You know what I mean? I feel like that was one where he executed it well. But
Mhm.
the fact that the majority of this 3-9 was filled with those interpolations, it was just like, all right, yeah, you've definitely reached your creative apex at this point. You tapped out. Y'all tried to like shit, man. It's the best I got right now.
What about you, DJ? How do you feel about this 3-9?
In terms of perspective, right? Oh, nah, fuck it. Here we go. This 2-9 is him rapping from a perspective of him being 29.
Yes.
And it's 3-9 is rapping from the perspective of him being 39, correct?
Yep.
Yes.
Mhm.
Is 29 not grown as fuck? Please answer. Is 29 not grown as fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah. In previous generations, most definitely.
Is 39 not grown as fuck?
Yep.
Yeah. Niggas was old
Okay.
enough to retire back in the day at 39 with the amount of time they had at their job. So yeah, I would say go ahead.
I'm sick of these niggas talking about y'all don't understand. Y'all must not realize he rapping from 29. Y'all must not realize he rapping from 39. Nigga,
He had a
even
wimpy
if,
bar on this one.
even if he
Right.
is rapping, oh yeah, women would have lied back then, nigga. But even if he was rapping from those ages, nigga, it's still a form of growth and perspective at those ages. The shit that he's rapping and talking about at those ages, nigga, you ain't 18, 17, 18,
That's-
nigga, you
That's the one.
bro, you big, you grown as fuck. Like, what are you talking about? And then when we get to 39, I mean, granted, I will say this. He did do a little bit better in terms of showing even a slight bit more maturity with the 2 or 3 songs that he was going into about his actual emotional connection with his wife and you know what it means to be a better man and how he loves her and things like that. Things that he's never really tackled before outside of folding clothes. Really, that's the only thing yeah, that's the only thing I can really think of. But outside of that, every other song for the most part, J. Cole is talking about how he be fucking these bitches, and his wife is at home waiting on him, and he doing this and doing that. Like it's always some shit where he be shitting on his wife, bro. But on this 39, he attempted to remedy that a little bit, and I do respect that part of it, like talking about love and marriage and things like that. That's cool. I respect that. But ultimately, like, don't sit up here and try to gaslight me into thinking that, oh, just because he's rapping from 29, that I should just respect everything he's saying at that point. Like, bruh, he can still be held accountable for shit that he did at 29. The same way you will hold him accountable for shit that he does at 39. And it's not much growth between those 10-year periods. He's literally coming back to Fayetteville, rapping and thinking and doing the same shit. Nothing really changed. So I'm like, in terms of like a concept album, that part I think kind of really lost me, bro.
Yeah.
I'm just like, just scrap the whole double disc. Take the best songs, take the best 6 or 7 from this side, take the best 6 or 7 from that side, put them on one shit, call it a day, bro. But how bloated he made this shit with all these songs going back to back like that, like he even could have did some shit like he could have did a song and then just rapped it the same song from 2 different perspectives. He could have did some shit like that, and it would have been better than the shit that he did here. But as far as just 39, I will say
that would have been beautiful if his 29 and 39 battled each other.
Fire, something, bro, something. Yes, bro.
I know Slim Shady just did it,
but I don't know if I would have wanted to hear that though, honestly.
But the creative wise, it would have made.
What I will say though is, why the hell is 29 and 39 still rapping about college? You know what I'm saying? That part is crazy. That part crazy. I ain't gonna hold you on that. Like
damn.
That shit crazy.
Boy, you bad as fuck, bro.
And I love Cole, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't want to be hard on a nigga, but that shit is wild.
Oh man.
I swear to God, bro, like, bro, by the time you 30, bro, 29, nigga, you at least 30. So it's just like, bro, like, you know how far removed you are from undergrad at 30? Like, you, nigga, you done paid like a nice amount of taxes like 6 or 7 times by the time you 29, 30, bro.
Especially if you graduated on time. If you graduated on time,
which he
bro,
did.
Come on, bro.
Got famous. Like, my nigga, like, where's the experience? I feel like it was so much more that he could have covered, like with the age 29 and 39. Even if he kept the diss 29 like on the 2-6 shit, I think a great creative pursuit on age 39 would have been challenging those previous misconceptions. Like, hold on real quick, because I think that also allows him, like, he could have built on the perspective that he said about the whole I used to be mega creative and mega competitive and like jealous and envious in my younger years. And then you got him at 39 challenging those perspectives. And also that would have been a better way for him to double down on why he removed himself from the great conflict of 2024. It's like, no, bro, that was the old you. You've grown past that, and you almost reappeared in my older years, and I had to sacrifice my perception to put you away again.
Yeah, or something, bro.
He wouldn't have even had to address the outside. It's all here.
Yeah, so that's the thing, right? Like, with the fall off is inevitable, right? The song, it was untitled, now it has a title. So
yeah.
The Jay-Z bar, right? I'm not mad at the Jay-Z bar, right? The so-called kings of this rap thing that I swear to you, sir. I'm not mad at the Jay-Z bar, but since we're talking about Jay-Z on the album, like, where was the reflection on that? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so much that's been made of the Jay-Z, J. Cole relationship that we don't know about, how close they are, why they never really worked like that while Jay-Z was still active. Like, all of that type of stuff, like, those are the things that on your last album, you don't reflect on none of that? Like leaving Rock Nation, buying your way out of the contract, like you don't talk about none of that on the album? Why? Like that's a story within itself where you don't have to talk about Kendrick and Drake. You don't got to talk about none of this other shit. We already kind of know the story of you and your wife because you told us every album about that relationship. So it's like there's so much more to J. Cole's experience in the industry that we just don't know about. It took years of, you know, oh, J. Cole fought Diddy for Kendrick before he even rapped about it on the off season. And the way he rapped about it on the off season, nigga just said, who would have thought I'd be fighting Puff? It's like, nigga, why? No, I didn't think you would have did that shit. So what happened?
Yeah.
And I just think that's the consistent thread of J. Cole. And those are like the small parts that we've never really had to overanalyze because we were always given, you know, J. Cole giving us the music, giving us the vibe, giving us that serving of humility that he brings with his albums. And I feel like those are needed, you know what I'm saying, in the industry, right? Because of so much of the other stuff that comes out. I'm not mad that that's what he represents. But at the same time, we get so overtaken by that swarm of J. Cole warm energy that we do overlook some of those talking points that he glazes over. And we needed those talking points on the album where you're supposed to leave it all on the table. You nigga, this is the fall off. Give me something to cancel you about. You know what I'm saying? If that's what it is.
Yeah.
Facts. Real quick, Jalapa just told me he got a bounce. Appreciate you, dog. You already know.
You already know, man. You already know.
I'm gonna hit you up because I hit you up about that content idea I had. So we'll talk about that. And then, you know, if we come back and do this, you'll definitely be on the list to reach out. I know you said,
hey, man. Hey, I'm anytime y'all want to do this, I'll be on every episode if I can make it. If I'm available, I'll fuck with y'all, bro. So lock me in. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. We're gonna keep that chat. We're gonna keep that chat open, the Cypher chat. I'm gonna keep that open. And if we do invite other people, we'll just add them in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Say less. But all right, man. I'm gonna catch y'all, Jay Nolan, DJ Skip. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out to the chat. You feel me? Yeah. I'm gonna catch y'all, man. Fire stream,
sure.
bro. All right, bro. I'm gonna fuck with y'all, bro.
All right.
Okay.
Hey,
go ahead.
Real quick before you transition to the next thing.
No, it ain't no next thing.
Okay. Well, okay, just like correct me if I overlooked this or maybe I missed it. I don't know. But did he ever specify the significance of these two ages, age 29 and 39? Like, what was the?
I think they're the turn of and I also think they're like the turn of a new decade. So you're stepping into a new, like you're crossing over a plateau, like you're going into your 30s. It's a new decade for you. I've heard people discuss it in that way. He didn't.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping that's what it was.
Okay. Because like say, I don't know if I missed it throughout the album. Maybe he said it or he said it during a rollout. Because I missed a lot of the promo shit for the most part. Like I'm just really seeing a lot of the promo shit now. But when he actually dropped it, I missed it. So I don't know if I'm just trying to make sure I didn't miss nothing that he already put out that said, you know, what this shit meant. Because I'm like, I would like to know what those ages truly signify for you. Like
it was outside of him just returning.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah, it was just him going back. It wasn't like I think the number is insignificant. I think it's just him returning.
And that's kind of lazy to me. That's kind of lame, bro. Because nobody, first of all, no one ever calls this is a diss outside of diss 1 and 2, diss 29 and 39. Like, to me, if you're trying to build like a narrative or do like a story-driven thing, everything you put out is intentional. So I would think that these ages, it mean like something either happened to you or something special happened. Like these things mean something to you at this point in time. that you want to address, that you want to talk about, or you
The
want to
Let Out.
reflect on?
Well, 39 is what we all know, but he
Yeah.
didn't talk about it.
Yeah, okay. Oh,
So-
yeah, you're right. We do know about 39. You're right.
Because he
Absolutely
did,
right.
and he did mention that on the blog post of, you know, the disc 2, and it turned into a double disc and the algorithm and all that shit. But he didn't.
Oh, okay.
He didn't give us the significance of it to him personally, and I think
Gotcha.
that's where, again, it's just the gaps. It's like he comes up with a concept, but he doesn't fully explore the entire thing.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah. And crazy enough, he had smoke at age 29 and 39.
What
And
happened at
What was the
29?
29?
the punk bitch shit.
I'm saying, but what was
But was that really back then though?
I'm assuming so, because in the context of the album, I think on Safety, somebody reached out to him and kind of like that was
Yeah,
his
so that's
his one love. I think Safety
basically,
was his one love.
yeah.
From Illmatic. So somebody stay strong. Back home, a lot of shit is going on, or whatever he said. But
Yeah.
I think that in that he introduced the villain of that story. And
True.
then he confronted
But-
that villain on
So when we started, that was what I was wondering, because I'm like, what is the real timeline in this album, right? Because far as what I can see, you know, because I did a video about the nigga today earlier that he was supposedly talking about, but that video is from 2024.
that tripped me out too when I
So
saw
it's
it.
like, so I'm like, did that really happen in when he was 29, or did that shit happen when he was 39 too? Goddamn. So it's like the timeline, I think he's talking about real events, but I do think that just like every other rapper, you got to pull stuff from other points in your life and make it fit. But once you get into the dissection of it, it begins to fall apart.
Yeah.
Unless there was another dude, you know what I'm saying, that we don't know about. But the guy that they're talking about, because I did see somebody in my comments that was like, yo, there's another guy that was doing interviews talking about he was with J. Cole. And I'm like, I haven't seen this guy. I would need to know a little bit more context, because the one who pissed on his house and everything, that was from 2 years ago.
Yeah.
So I'm like, that definitely wasn't from 29.
Yeah, that was because I was watching, I was like, damn, that doesn't make sense. But if it's another guy, that make a lot of sense. Cause but the video, like when you said it was a video of him like battle rapping the camera, that shit was insane. And it's just like that shit was lame as hell. Like I can feel how I feel about Cole, but that shit was just lame as hell. Like that whole attempt to try to get Cole to say something. But yeah, like going back and listening to it again, because I had to watch the reactions. It seems like there is a cinematic through line in disc 1. It's just not.
It's loose, bro. It's loose.
My bad. I'm laughing at a comment I see. Dre got says, "Never let a man piss on your mama crib, son," and it just threw me off.
For real, that's law. You can't let it piss on your mama crib, cuz. Real talk.
Damn, him and Drake got that problem, bro. That's crazy, bro. These niggas, what BK said, it ain't that much sunlight.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Hell no.
Got pee problems. God.
That's
Hell
crazy.
no, bro.
But yeah, so the story from my perspective, I think it takes a while to start, but it's like he get back to the crib, he get notified of what's going on. They talk about the guy that passed. They goes into the new threat. They go to the spot, meet the chicks. He run into the apple of his eye at the club. They get out the club, they let out, they start shooting, and then next thing you know, he's talking to his old self on the phone out of nowhere. Like, first of all, how at age 29, like how does your phone work to with this new technology? Like how you because 10 years ago, could we even FaceTime And then not only are you FaceTiming, you getting FaceTime
Yeah,
from
FaceTime.
the future. Even though, like now you getting FaceTime from the future, and a nigga showing you your kid.
that nigga talking to Trunks. Trunks pulled up on his ass.
You're gonna die if you don't do this. You have heart cancer, like my nigga. Shit crazy. Like, but yeah, I was just like, I got the concept of it. It just ain't dope. Like I get it. Like I get it. I promise I get it. Like for folks to be like, you just don't understand where he's coming from. I do. It's a difference between understanding something, appreciating something, enjoying something, and loving something. Those are 4 separate experiences that you have to have or that you can have. Go ahead.
Oh my God. I'm so glad you said that, bro. And this comes with the rapping shit, right? And this goes back to like battle rap shit too. Bro, just because you understand a bar doesn't mean it's automatically fire just because you understand it. If people get that shit confused all the time, like, bro, you didn't hear what he said, you understand it? Yeah, I heard it. That shit was just light. That shit was cool. I get the double in that shit. It's okay. It didn't wow me, but it's cool. Like, people don't think like there's no level of nuance to this shit. Like, if you understand it, it automatically makes it fire. And that's the shit that I was getting from the comments. Like, I understand what he's saying. So the fact that y'all not bigging it up to the same, well, we not bigging it up to the same level that they bigging it up in the comments, that means we don't understand it or we didn't hear it. Like, no, nigga,
it's like, nah, nigga, we've been around rap for a long time.
Yeah, like I've heard better.
They when a nigga drop a daycare bar, I'm not fascinated by that. Like, even if he was single, like in, you know, a younger dude, I'm just like, bro, that's not a fire bar to me. I get it. You know, like the Marshall Falk and like that being a double entendre, like, or an extended scheme, like with the Marshall Mathers and the rhyme scheme paying homage to Eminem, that gets my brain turning. I'm like, okay, that is fire. But like some of this shit is like, okay, we let it whiz by because, like you said, just because you get it, don't, or it triggers something, don't mean it's fire. It just connected to you. That don't make it dope. You feel me? Like it's grades to all of this shit. Everything, because I see Kendrick keep coming up in the fucking chat, like, just to show y'all we're not just some crazy stuff. Like everything he say, every single line that he says is not fire.
Right.
It nobody is able to do that. Like, maybe even when Earl Sweatshirt is in his deepest of bag, like rhyming every single line of the entire song. Some of the shit isn't fire. The totality of it may be fire, but every single line, it just contributes to the greater whole. And I think if people just be like, okay, boom, you feel what I'm saying? Like that's what it is, and leave it. Just hypocrite. Okay, we're not doing that. Do y'all have any final thoughts on the fall off? We need to get to these super chats, and if anybody got to leave, that's cool. But I'm gonna read the super chats out of respect for everybody that's contributed to the platform.
Gotcha. I mean, I think my final assessment of the album, again, I just think, although we pointed out some of the discrepancies on disc 1, I do think disc 1 or disc 29 was the stronger of the two. I think more of that music should have been the majority of the album. I think whatever concept he was coming up with, whatever batch of music was in that batch, should have been the album, for real.
Yeah.
Because disc 2, I walk away, it's 12 songs. I really only care for 2 or 3.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
I'm the same
damn.
way.
And I'm like, ain't no way I got 10 J. Cole songs and I'm not liking none. Like, that's crazy. So I think whatever that he was working on, or whatever batch of music that should have been the album. It was definitely the stronger batch. It had more layers to it. Even if it was more of what we expect from him, I think it would have still been a better way to go out than to add that extra layer. And then we got to go out. I mean, dog, the last song on the album, the nigga singing, I'm like, okay, there's gonna be a drop in here. He gonna go crazy on this last song. This is his parting thoughts on the last album, and it just didn't happen. He sung all the way through that bitch, no drop, straight. You go out on a ballad, and you can't even really sing.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy.
And I went out on a power ballad. Crazy.
Yeah, like again, it's some Eminem shit. Like, that's kind of how Eminem do his albums. It's like, I'm gonna rap all crazy, and then I'm gonna try to create emotion on the way out. And it's like, you didn't have to do that. You really could have just told your story, told us where you are today.
Yeah.
That's what we wanted to hear, is where you are today, even without the battle.
Yeah.
Like, just where are you at? What's going on in your life? You know what I'm saying? What does parenting actually look like for J. Cole?
Yes.
Like, you're the quintessential athlete. Are your kids non-athletic, nigga? Like, what? Tell me something. Like, there's got to be something to you that's gonna stand out that makes me walk away from this project having learned something new. And unfortunately, we didn't get any of that. The thing that we learned on this album was the nigga hating from the town.
Yeah.
And I think he did himself a disservice.
And then now he's standing in the power of accepting where he is in his relationship with his wife.
Right.
I think that was probably the pivotal part in the second disc. But yeah, like you said, I think most of the more like conceptually meaningful attempts, because I won't even say successful, but the most of that is on 2-9.
Yeah.
On 3-9, he's just doing a lot of rapping. And it's like, at some points, it's like, where are you going? Like, the like we talked about earlier, and I'm not gonna bring it up again to discuss it, but just like how convoluted the Marvin Sapp record was. It went nowhere. Like, of course, like, we've heard you tell those type of stories much better before. Like, if I'm not mistaken, he kind of did that same thing kind of sort of with Game Time from like was it Truly Yours?
True.
You know, yeah. It's like that whole just tragic, unfortunate situation of the man getting caught up, like trying to do what he got to do for his kids. You already cooked that meal before. So if you're gonna redo it, it needs to have something additional to it. But the one song that I will say I like the most from this 3-9 was Quick Stop. That was a song that I liked the most because, like I said, Buddy was outside. He was outside selling flowers, and the metaphor of the song was him giving Cole his. So I thought that was dope, and I thought that would have been a great song to build a concept around, because that is all about refining his perspective at age 39. I feel like it could have worked around that.
I gotta jump in with the Quick Stop.
Go ahead.
Why the fuck did he yell at that nigga like that, man? Like, the nigga wanted a picture and he just started yelling, "So you make a difference in your life, changing." I'm like, yo,
yeah,
you know you ain't finna talk to your fans like that, man. But I understood it. I got the point of it, but it really did throw me off. Cause I'm like, yo, this is the most passionate I've heard him on this album. And he yelling at this nigga that tried to sell him some weed to do something with his life. It's like it's like when you a little kid and the, you know, the folks in your neighborhood walk up to you and they start lecturing you.
Yeah.
And it's like, nigga, I was just going to get a bag of chips.
Them Hebrew Israelites.
yeah. Take your pick. It's different ones. But it was kind of like that. And I was like, yo, why did that just happen?
Yeah. Damn.
As far as like on this 39, I do feel as though 29 is the stronger of the two. I do feel as though as well. But some of the songs I did like the Fall Offs is Inevitable. Even though the placement of that song is kind of weird in terms of what the context of the song is, where it's placed, like it don't make sense in comparison to the rest of the album that comes after that. Like, what's the meaning of it? You know what I'm saying? It's weird how the sequence. but I do like that song. I like the Villas, the one with the Erica Badu. I like Old Dog because I like the Petey Pablo link up. Because I literally said that in a reaction, and then the song came right after that. I like, yeah, nigga, I appreciate that. And I like the Life Sentence song just because of the perspective he's in on the song. Not so much of how it's made, just so much of what he's actually talking about, what he's referenced to, with his relationship with his wife. I fuck with that. I fuck with that heavy. And let's see, this one, I like 2-6. Shout out to the last Mr. Big. You know what I'm saying? That's us. Like that's home right there. You know what I'm saying? So I fuck with that shit. I like Run a Train. I like Poor Thing. And I like Who the Fuck Is You? More so, I know Skip didn't like the beat switch on that with the
I kind of hate it, like in retrospect.
Yeah, the minute I liked it personally. Granted, I don't think he did a great job on the beat, but I like the production of it, and I just like the fact that you had the foresight to try to add that type of influence on the project.
I thought he wrote that beat well. I just don't like. I wasn't crazy about the beat. You know what I'm saying? I feel like and the reason, and I'll be transparent about it, my reason for not liking that beat. I feel like I've heard it before as an artist.
Yeah,
I've ran into that same sample pack. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, dang,
okay,
I heard this before. You know what I'm saying? But what he did on it, where he switched up the flow, he took on a more modern flow. He kind of jumped on the kind of like what's the nigga name, man? Boss Man D-Lo, Lil Tyler type of bounce. I wasn't mad at that. He made it his. But the beat also reminded me of, like I said it in the thing, kind of down badish. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So I get it.
I can see that. I can see that
but
too.
I wasn't crazy about the beat, but I like how he wrote it.
Gotcha.
And also the song with Future and Tim's. That's personally, to be honest, that's probably the best overall song on this one, or this 2 now, however you want to say it. I think that's the best song on the first one, in my opinion. But yeah, I mean, shit, I could just take 2, 3, 4 songs, them 4 songs on the next one. That's the album for me, and cut out all this other fluff bullshit if I just wanted to continue this going. But honestly, with how I feel about this project and how I feel like he just didn't make the mark, he didn't hit the landing, I'm just not inclined to even go back to really listen to this shit again unless we're doing like a breakdown or a review on it. Like, I'm good. Like, I heard what I need to hear the first time I heard it during the reaction, and watching it back I've heard what I need to hear, bro. I'm good on it. It don't do nothing for me for real. So, and that's unfortunate. You're not supposed to have your last album feeling like, and that's how I feel. I just feel about it. So.
Yeah. I don't have anything to say. It's probably like 8 to 9 tracks on the whole album that I like. I think it's probably like 5 or 6 more that are like listenable that I can engage with, that I won't skip. And then some of the rest of that shit, like I was saying earlier, is like some of the worst shit in his catalog. Like, nobody's gonna convince me that The Let Out is a good record. It's poorly placed in the album. Like, sonically, it's like so it's so jarring and off-putting, and not in a good way. And I'm a person who listens to JPEG Mafia and Denzel Curry. Like, I'm used to jarring sounds and mood and tempo switches coming out of nowhere. Like, it was just like, first of all, that ain't no shit that I'm expecting from J. Cole, number one. Number two, it ain't some shit that you executed well. Like, why does this sound like if Michael Jackson did Dirty Diana in a mariachi club? Like, it's just so fucking weird. I see people saying that it's like Bone Thugs coded. It's like, okay, but I still don't like it. I don't like the song with Burna Boy. I just feel like Burna Boy was on that whole, like, he sounded like when like a instrumentalist comes into the studio and they just say, hey man, just like riff, and then we'll pull stuff from you and make it a part of the production. It felt like he was just on the whole in the studio, like, individual. Like, just making fucking noise. You like,
I see some people that loved it, which was crazy.
You know, and I think I was watching a rap roundtable last night, and they were saying that they think this is the most polarizing record of his career. And I can see that. Like I said, it's some stuff on here where I can see somebody listening to the outro, the Ocean Way, I think that's the name of it, and some of the other stuff on the project, and be like, yeah, bro, like I leave this album, especially with that song, and like how final it feels, and the singing and shit is like, bro, this is a really great album. I could see that. Like I could see you coming to that conclusion off of that song. It's a lot of stuff on here. Like it's a lot of records on here that I can see like, okay, this is good. It's some bad shit on here, but it's some really good shit on here. And I think that's just where it leaves me. Like I think I'm kind of like in that, now that I've listened to it twice, 2.5 times actually, I'm kind of like in that 7 to 7.4, 7.5 out of 10 territory. Like I was closer to like 7.5 plus. But yeah, it's just like, it's cool. Like it's a cool album. It's a cool J. Cole album, Against the Field. Not so much. Final album, even worse. 10 years to make, even worse. You know what I'm saying? So it's just
I also feel like as much as, you know, Ari didn't feel, I don't know what she didn't feel from Dreamville, but I feel like she's also been another part of his albums for the last 10 years, and not having that also affected his craft on this album, because normally you're gonna have 2 songs at least
from her,
with her on it, one on a hook, one where she's in the background harmonizing while he's rapping. Like you didn't get that. So I feel like there's a lot of different things that may have contributed to why the album came out the way it did, but unfortunately we can't make no excuses for the end product. You know what I mean?
Speaking of that,
go ahead.
Why do you think nobody else from Dreamville was on here? Because you didn't get Boz, you didn't get Luke.
No. Boz was all over this motherfucker. Like,
oh, he
Boz,
was.
He was in the like, creator camps. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think
he wrote, but I don't know if he's vocally on it, but I know he wrote a lot of the singing and stuff.
Gotcha. Okay. See, I wasn't aware of that. Okay. Well, what about people like Jid and Luke Omen, all cars, all like? Why do you think they weren't on that like at all?
I think they weren't on the album because he was trying to take us somewhere personal. So I think he wanted to go that route of like, all right, I may not do platinum without no features, period, but I want the story to be told by me, and I'm gonna let a couple vocalists in here or there, but I want to rap the whole story. And I think that again, with the events that took place 2024, I feel like Cole has been creating in a bubble. You know what I'm saying? And you know, Jid already told us he's an Atlanta nigga. He got his own team. He don't be with them like that. So, you know, I think he wasn't really there because he was trying to get his album together and do the shit he was doing with Metro. We gonna see if that ever drops. So I think there's that. I think the person that we would have expected to see on the album maybe was Boss, but he did, you know, background writing shit. So I guess he didn't need that. I don't know what the deal is with Kaz. You know what I'm saying? I know he just got out of a situation, but I feel like for him to be Dreamville, he just don't feel like Dreamville. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe it's because he's from out west, or I don't know. But ultimately, I think this was supposed to be J. Cole's story, and I don't think he necessarily wanted anybody to rap on the album besides him. I think that's what it was.
Okay.
I agree. I agree. But yeah, man, if that's it, I'm about to get to these super chats. I don't know. I was finna say something. I completely forgot what I was finna say. But yeah, if you are going to stay J Nolan, appreciate it. But if not, you absolutely don't have to.
Okay.
Because it's like 93 of these motherfuckers. So I'm just finna.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna jump out.
I just wanted to let you know before I jumped
I
into it.
appreciate it, and I appreciate y'all like having me for real. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't get a chance to do a lot of these anyway. So when I can, it's always a pleasure. Being able to interact with other folks in the space that I don't always get outside perspectives other than the chat. You know what I mean? So it's good to interact with other people that are passionate about this shit and see where everybody stand.
For sure, man. Just like I was telling everybody else, man. Thank you for coming on, bro. Thank you for sharing your insight. A year ago, people was like Jay Nolan. So I'm new to the space, so I'm like, okay, let me go check him out. And since then, like, I've been watching you consistently, so I appreciate your perspective. You know what I'm saying? You dope as hell with the rap shit, and then to add the using this space to also, flex another one of your muscles, and then also to use it to your benefit to further what you're doing musically. That's just great, like, exercising of your multifaceted nature. So yeah, man, I appreciate you. I appreciate what you're doing in this space. You cover a lot of shit, man. You cover a lot of shit, and it's to the point where it's like the consistency, the care for everything that you're doing, the journalistic integrity, all of it is appreciated, man. So I just want to give you your flowers. You know what I'm saying? A comment ain't enough. I just want to tell you why I got you. So yeah, man, I appreciate you. His Cash App is available. We will be busting the proceeds down once we get this on the 23rd of next month. So
okay.
Shout out to Jay Nolan. Appreciate you again, man.
Absolutely appreciate y'all.
They've been shouting you out all night, so I know they know where to find you. But if not, let them know where they can find you.
Jay Nolan. Just put me in the search, man. Jay Nolan, it'll come up.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I can't even say like Skip pretty much said it all, man, because I'm even newer to the space in terms of like watching and listening to other content creators. It's doing this shit. Like Skip will tell you, the chat will tell you, if we ain't doing that shit, I completely disconnect from all this shit because these niggas is ignorant. It be pissing me off. I can't deal with the shit, bro. I don't like drama. I don't like none of this shit with the other creators. Like, bro, keep me away from this shit. So if I don't get it from my Patreon, bro, and I don't just see it and pass it on my own, I don't know what the fuck be going on, bro.
I feel
but yeah, I've definitely seen enough of you to basically, you know what I'm saying, piggyback on everything Skip said. Like, I fuck with you with the raps, bro. You can definitely rap your ass off. I've definitely seen enough. And like Skip said, you cover a lot of shit. And I can tell you know what you're talking about in terms of like your connection to it, your industry connections, and just your perspective as an artist yourself. I respect that. So
appreciate
it. We definitely appreciate you coming on for sure.
Thank y'all, man. Shit, this was dope.
Yeah, man.
Hey, like I said, we're gonna keep the chat open, and I got right of first refusal with the next one. So we saw the turnout, we saw how people was enjoying it. I think we won't be discussing probably such a contentious album, so the chat won't be so volatile next time. But I can't wait, man. I think we're building something important with what we're doing, man. So salute to you, man. Keep doing your shit, and I'm gonna definitely be supporting in every way I can. So, and shout out to Andy Pandy. She been
appreciate it. Well, shout out Andy.
She been holding you down, and I see her in your comments and stuff all the time. So yeah, shout out to Andy.
For sure.
And and I'm gonna respond to her once you once you step out. She asked me a question. I'm gonna respond.
Okay. All right. Well, shoot, man. I appreciate y'all. Everybody that tuned in, man. Appreciate y'all for staying on for 4 hours, man. Like, this is dope. And shit, once I get off, I'm gonna still be tuned in. I got y'all already pulled up on my phone.
Appreciate that.
Y'all have an amazing night, man. This was dope.
You too, bro.
Appreciate y'all.
Yep. Oh. Yeah, man. Yeah. Shout out to the good brother Jay Nolan, man. I ain't gonna lie. when they were recommending names, they didn't even know that they was helping set this shit up. So I was like, man, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't want to reach out to him and he say no, bro. I'm tired of niggas saying no for certain shit. So when I reached out to Jay Nolan, he was like, yeah, bro, just let me know and I can, organize my shit behind the scenes. I was like, bet. Got Jay Nolan. We got Monish. Shout out to Monish. She couldn't make it. Something last minute and she wasn't able to make it. But BK, Jalopy, Jay Nolan, excellent panelists. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just say put some roses in the chat for Mona, man. Like she definitely had every intention on being here, but like I said, some came up. So like we still respect her, we still love her, we'll still link up whenever she ready. I had the time to. I was hoping that just for some miraculous reason, she just pop up in the middle of doing this shit. I was hoping that, but it is what it is. So yeah, I put some roses in the chat for Mona, man, for real. Our rich cousin Mona, famous cousin Mona.
Yes, sir. Yeah, let me find what did Andy say? She asked me like, did I like who do I like? Andy, we got 50 vinyls hanging up in the room. I like all of the shit that's up here. I like I like something about every artist that we react to. We mentioned earlier in the stream artists that we want to get more acclaim. Like I'm not just a person who just blindly likes Kendrick and only Kendrick. I like hip-hop. Hip-hop lives here. Like I said, we got 50 vinyls hanging up, and depending on the shot we use, it's 24 at a time. But if you want to know the standard, I love Outkast. Outkast is my favorite group of all time. Andre 3000 is possibly my favorite artist of all time. I love Rick Ross. I love Kendrick Lamar, Isaiah Rashad, Pusha T. I had early Travis Scott, Nip, early Kid Cudi, Tyler the Creator, post Flower Boy moving forward, Dolce, Lakili 47, Tierra Whack. I like the Glorilla album, Glorious. Who else? Rhapsody. I love Rhapsody. I'm newly getting into Earl Sweatshirt. I really like Mike. I love Mavi. T.I. Jeezy is probably my favorite artist in the like trap genre. Who else? Early Luda. Most Def, I got Black on Both Sides up there. Who else? I'm trying. Biggie, of course. Hove. Nas is one of my top 5 favorite. I think he's top 2 all time. Like I said, Died Again. Early Wayne. Am I missing somebody? Earlier, J. Cole, Big Crit, Wale. I think Wale is like one of the most unsung heroes of the blog era. Tribe, love Tribe, very laid back, chill. I feel like they created a lot of the templates for what we listen to today in music. I like early Logic, pre everybody, and I like No Pressure Logic. I think his first 2 albums are quite possibly classics. The thing that separate them from being classics to me is the fact that he pulled from his inspiration with his current peers. Early Snoop. Who else? I'm trying to remember what's on this wall without turning around and looking. Early M, up to the Eminem show. I got into No Name. I think she's dope. Chance, Saba, early Ye, especially when he had the niggas writing for him. I like a lot of people, Andy. I like a lot of people. So this is all because it's all Chica. Shout out to Chica, Industry Games, Samson the album, Wish You Were Here. So this is all because of what I said about Euphoria and Hiss. That's what it's coming from. That's crazy work, Slime. Kendrick and Drake, cause also if we're giving credit if we're giving credit for previous works, a lot of the stuff that was also brought up in Euphoria came from Joe Budden. So we got to give Joe Budden that credit too, as much as we don't like him as a person. So, you know, I think a lot of people were trying to solely give Megan credit. My thing is just like we gotta also give Joe Budden credit for that as well. Go back and listen to what's the name of the song? Afraid, Making a Murderer, all of
Yeah.
that stuff.
Yeah, Making a Murder Part 1, Part 2, Afraid, Funeral, and it was one more.
Cover ground with it too. Like,
yeah,
you feel what I'm saying? So I just think I was combating because a lot of people just like it's only her. And I don't think that's fair to the hip hop lineage. I think it's disrespectful, and I think it's revisionist and recency bias.
And also too, the things that Meg addressed is a lot of the more recent shit, as far as like what he's doing with his body, all the, you know, the surgeries with the sculpting, and you know, saying all the shit he's doing with the hair, and what he's doing cosplaying in different hoods, and you know, doing from jumping to this to jumping to that. She addressed a lot of the more recent shit that came out at that time frame. But the things that hit the hardest on Drake, it's all the things that was mentioned prior to that, from the things like Joe Budden and Push and everybody else was saying. But I'm not going to say that Meg wasn't a part of it. She definitely was, especially if you weren't paying attention to the shit.
Yeah.
Because it's very easy to miss when Meg was popping her shit that she was shooting at that nigga Drake. It was very easy to miss that if you weren't looking for it. But it's if you're actually listening, to me, it was clear as day. I caught that shit right off the bat.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, and Sauce Walker with Whack the Whack. Yeah, like I just think it was a lot of the stuff. Well, just Drake disses were already in the hip hop lexicon. That's all I'm saying. I just, like I said, I just think it's revisionist and recency bias to give all of that credit to Meg. I get it. Women are underrepresented and underappreciated, not just in hip hop, but in the world at large. So I understand that. And I don't want to betray that understanding, but I also want to give proper credit to the other people who contributed in that way. So yeah. I like battle rap too. But yeah, I just but which one did I like better, or I felt was the better diss track, Meet the Grams or Not Like Us? Meet the Grams. Meet the Grams. I feel like Meet the Grams is one of the best written diss tracks of all time.
Shout out to Miss Mia. She let us know that every day.
Every chance you get.
Every chance
let me get to these super chats. We got a lot, so let's work through them. Shout out to Jawan Williams, just became a member. Salute. Shout out to D2B2, Big Dog, gifted 50. We are the Cypher memberships. Thank you so much, bro. Let me hit you with this real quick. Give you the 2 seconds and in the company man fashion. Shout out to Mariposa, member of 5 months. Let's go. Thank you so much. Shout out to Tomato Mustard Nayari. She changed her name because this is Simbi. I know I've been away putting my Urus in storage. So just pulled up in my Honda Civic, just being humble. I hope you feel my authenticity, chat.
I see what you did there.
Yeah,
I see what you did there. Yeah.
But you had to wash that Urus before you put it back in storage, right?
Yeah.
Got you. And then go to Waffle House. Got you. Shout out to Cam with the $10 super chat. I'll give the Cole album a 7.5 after another listen. The album should have been 13 songs, not a double disc. He can't do it like Pac or Biggie did. Plus, shout out to everyone on the panel. Thank you, Cam. I'm also in that 7.5 range, like 7 to 7.5 range for sure. Like I said, it's some great stuff on there. There's some terrible shit on there. And then there's some stuff in the middle that kind of like stops it from going too low or too high. Shout out to Demetrius with $5 super chat. It's very exciting to see you all together. Been looking forward to this. Thank you. I've been wanting to tell y'all about this shit for so long. I just didn't want to ruin it, when something happens and we couldn't do it. And my son having the flu this week, and now, I think my wife, coming down with something like this almost didn't happen today. I almost had to cancel it today at 6:00. So I just didn't want to mention it and then it not come through. You feel what I'm saying? So I appreciate that, and I'm glad y'all showed up.
That's what I'm just gonna say, Skip. Like y'all really showed out tonight. Like y'all came, showed out. This is probably one of the biggest lives we didn't had in a long time in terms of like people acting in here all at once. So we appreciate y'all for definitely following through and showing up tonight.
For sure. Shout out to T-Mac with the big dog, $20 super chat and is a member. I'm so excited. Skip, DJ, the mighty Jay Nolan, BK, and the ever passionate Jalopy. Conversation finna be fire. Hope you enjoyed it, T-Mac. Good evening, Dakotas and mods. Shout out to the mods. I did some clipping when I needed to, but it never got to a point, especially given what we were talking about. So shout out to y'all for holding it down. As always, much appreciated to the Dakota Ring. Thank y'all. Shout out to Simply J, $10 super chat. Excited about this cipher. I appreciate you all. Thank you, Simply J, and shout out to all of the panelists, man. We gotta do this again. We gotta do this again. It just gotta be something we can wrap around and make a great conversation. But we definitely doing it again. Definitely doing it again. I could easily see 6 or 7 Decipher episodes this year. Possibly more depending on how we do it. We may do it monthly, but I'll let y'all know the structure as we keep moving. Shout out to Nisa. It's shallow. It's shallow. It's shallow, but the rap elite. With the $10 super chat. Thank you so much. Shout out to Cam, gifted 5. We are Decipher memberships. Greatly appreciated. Y'all going crazy with the gifted. Shout out to D2B2, $50 big dog super chat. So out of a score of 1 to 10, if you take this super chat amount divided by 10, that's 5. Subtract 1.5, that's 3.5. Maybe 2, that's a 3. That's my score for the fall off. Came into the album expecting mid, came out very frustrated and very tired. Okay. He gave it a 3 out of 10, dog.
That's crazy. Look, man.
Shout out to B2, man, with the gifted, with the $50 super chat. Then Screaming Self. Shout out to everybody so far who's contributed, man. Can't tell y'all how much we appreciated the continued support. Screaming Self, 50 gifted. We are Decipher memberships. D2B2 said, I take your 50 and match 50. D2B2, 50 more gifted. We are Decipher memberships. Thank you so much, man. We greatly appreciate it. And if you recently became a member, because I know some people who haven't been here before, if you get gifted a membership, go check out our Road to 100 series that we have on the member side, where we're going through 150 albums from 2025. So if you really want to know what I like and you get gifted a membership, go check out the Road to 100 series. I think it'll be greatly informative on what came out last year, what you would possibly want to listen to from last year, and then we're going to work our way to our top 25. Hopefully we can do that by the end of this month. Ain't making no promises though. Shout out to T-Mac with the $5 super chat. If J. Cole had put a fraction of the energy of Duran Bernard's Grammy acceptance into the fall off, happy Black History Month for the rest of my life. Shout out to Duran Bernard, man. Overqualified is my shit. D2B2, $10 super chat. DJ, you need to do a deep dive on Wayne. Shit. It's crazy how Lil Wayne is considered an all-time great with a pretty horrendous discography. We talk about it all the time off here.
Like I promise you, man, I think it's coming up. I'm just gonna have to just rip the Band-Aid off and just cook this nigga, bro. And just really put it in perspective, like what I was actually listening to and how my ears have evolved from now to then. Now, granted, the mixtape shit is still solid. That's still up there, but we just going albums, bro.
It's the Carter 1, the Carter 2,
and that's it.
Kind of sort of the Carter 4 and nothing else.
That's it. That's it, bro.
And if we're talking greatness, it's really there's just the Carter 1 and Carter 2.
That's it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
For sure. Shout out to Miss Mia with the $10 super chat. Young MAGA Cash Nada. All of them niggas is having money problems. The deeper they get into their career, it's crazy. Shout out to Screaming Celt. I think this is still Screaming Celt. Celt V 2500. Is this Screaming Celt or is it
Yeah, I don't
somebody
know.
else?
I've never seen that name before.
Do you believe music not being in public school hurt the genre or has hurt the genre? Yeah, because a lot of people are going into it without music knowledge.
Oh, you mean just like the band and
Yeah, and just
okay, gotcha. Okay,
choirs and just people learning like about music and being
okay,
able to pick up instruments. Like we should have way more Leon Thomases.
yeah, yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like I get it. Everybody can't sing, but a lot of people that can sing, it would serve them greatly to be instrumentalists too.
yeah.
You feel
Like
what I'm
it's a career. It's a career in that. It's a lane for that.
Yeah.
People get called up to play all the time. Now, granted, the further we go into the automation of music with AI and all this shit, that may hurt it a little bit. But for the most part, where we are currently, it's still a lane. There's still a need for it. So to
But-
not even, but to not even be in a place where it's not even offered to children and things like that. Yeah, I can see how it could have hurt the genre. Yeah, because it's limiting creativity.
Yeah, and just they don't feel like they have to like when the barrier of entry like became so wide that a bunch of people can get in.
Yeah,
A lot of people getting pushed to the top are people who aren't excelling in the artistry area of it. So and now if they're getting to a point where they can just outsource everything, even down to the raps being written, and now they using prompts and all of this other shit, it definitely hurt because people aren't coming into the game with a certain amount of music knowledge, so they're more dependent. Just like the whole adage of the smartphone makes you dumber.
yeah.
Because you don't have to think about nothing. You can just ask Grok or ask Google or whatever the case is and get the information.
Like Chat GPT done got niggas stupid as fuck, bro.
And the crazy part about that is Chat GPT doesn't always give out factual information. It's responding to your prompt. Shout out to Raphael 1819 with the $10 super chat. Congrats on the Cypher episode. Great panel. Shout out to the mods and Dakotas. Thank you. Yeah, I do think congratulations are in order, man. Shout out to us. I think it's a representation of who we are as a platform for them to accept it. One, and
all came on to contribute what they, so what they're good at and a good, honest perspective, entertaining perspective. Everybody was able to get off something that they wanted to, even if they had a limited amount of time.
Yeah,
to be on here. They were still able to come in and contribute. So that's dope because you coming in and contribute, meaning that not only do you respect our time, you respect the people's time, but you respect your time that you're actually setting aside to be here. So why not come on and just truly engage, with us, if you're going to do it. So that's why I love this shit because everybody was locked in for the moment we turned that damn the camera on. So I appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you again to everybody that came on, man. Shout out to BK, shout out to Jalopy, shout out to Jay Nolan, shout out to Moni, even though she couldn't make it, she said yes. Shout out to go ahead.
Just real quick, I just gotta give another shout out to Chica, dog. Like, I mean, if you still in here, like, you don't really understand how truly, like, you came in guns a blazing. You don't understand
5 hours.
Like, you don't understand how ease or like you put my mind and heart at ease to be able to truly like conduct not only an interview but just to actually be in a good space to just actually talk to somebody new that I technically don't really know, bro. Like she made that shit so comfortable, like it feel like I've already known her my whole life, bro. And that makes for not only a good rapport, but it also makes for good content as well. So like shout out to you, Chica, man. Don't wait for that album. Waiting for it.
And the Neo Soul number.
80 ADHD head ass nigga.
She said, I ain't doing no Neo Soul, nigga. I was like, my bad, Queen. I'm sorry. Shout out to D-Free 216 with the $2 super chat, fire panel. Appreciate you. Shout out to D2B2 again. Used to bump the Carter 3. I held my roller chain pride irony. I think my hard work like Lil Wayne down. Whatever though. Shout out to D2B2. $5 super chat. Shout out to Orator Import. $20 super chat. I tend to think social media has granted fans the access we didn't used to have, and the unseemly antics of some artists doesn't allow us to indulge in the fantasy as much. Exactly. And I think Jalopy mentioned that he was like, the veil has been lifted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he did.
Lifted. Like, think about like how much our perspective on Snoop has changed in the last 3 years.
Man, what?
I agree with that 100%, Orator. Hopefully you're still here and you saw we got to read your super chat. If not, you'll catch it on the replay. Shout out to T-Mac with the $10 super sticker. Thank you. Shout out to, okay, we already read this one, but I'm gonna say shout out to Marshall again with the $5 super chat. Shout out to K-Way. I be seeing K-Way in glasses and G Malone stream all the time. There's a lane right now that is being neglected. We're fighting our rights and no new music. We're fighting our rights and no new music. I'm sure being Dot will at some point, per usual, but I think artistry today lacks bravery. Shout out to Jalopy for his song "Fuck Ice." Yeah. Go run that up. Go run up Jalopy's new record, "Fuck Ice," man. He's saying some real shit on there. And shout out to K-Way for highlighting that on the platform. D2B2 again, Jermaine Lamar with 2 R's, also known as the Lesser Lamar. Shout out to Mia with the $5 super chat. Shout out to whoever said J Dot.
Bro, that shit is insane. Bro, I was trying so hard to keep it together when I saw that shit, bro. I was dying on the inside, bro.
That's crazy.
J Dot is crazy.
Shout out to the Nice and Healthy. Got you. Just became a YouTube member. Go check out the Road to 100 series. Appreciate you for becoming a member. D2B2 doubling back. Jalopy and with a $10 super chat. Jalopy and DJ almost dying reading the comments regarding J Dot Lesser Lamar. Okay, Llama. I missed that okay Llama shit. That's funny. Nice and healthy again. Jalopy put the cash tag up. Hopefully y'all contributed to them separately through the cash apps. We'll be busting this down with them as well. Because y'all, the multitude of y'all wouldn't be here without them pulling up. So we gotta show our appreciation for their time. The Nice and Healthy again, Cole's album was like watching a fire movie, then that being the only. Hold on, wait. Cole's album was like watching a fire movie trailer, then that being the only one good scene in the whole damn movie.
That's how I felt about Fantastic Four. When I went and saw that shit, everything that was in the Fantastic Four trailer was the movie, bro. There was nothing really new or additional that made the movie great. If you saw the trailer, you know the movie. And I think Marvel really fucked up with that, over promoting Fantastic Four like that and giving away so fucking much that the movie didn't hit like that because we already saw everything that we needed to see.
Whole plot revealed.
Yeah, so it's just like it's crazy.
Yeah, you fuck up the movie trying to sell it.
Yeah,
and
if the movie was good, you shouldn't have to sell it that hard.
But the thing about it is, you can't sell quality. You have to sell anticipation. Well, you can't market quality. You market anticipation. And you have to create FOMO, but you have to provide something to create FOMO. I just think they gave too much.
Yeah.
Shout out to Cade and Juru. Hopefully I didn't mess that up on the Juru. Cole is like a movie with a meh plot and great CGI.
Yeah. Yeah, that nigga. Yeah,
that's something to marvel at.
Oh damn, shit.
Told nigga I be rapping. Yeah.
I was gonna say more so Transformers, but I can give you more recent Phase 4 Marvel. I give you
that. Shout out to Gabe here with the $10 super chat. My issue with J. Cole since forever has been his songwriting. He can't write melodies to save his life, and his song structure is extremely dependent on repetition. Good raps, mediocre songs overall. And I think that aspect of it came with Forest Hills Drive. The whole call and response becoming his like calling card for how to build songs. I think that's what lulled him into the sense of repetition in his music. I agree with you 100%, Gabe. Shout out to K-Way again. The question is Cole believable? It depends. It really depends on what he's discussing. I don't believe this whole vicarious connection to violence. I think everybody has seen it, but like he speaks on it like it's a pervasive thing throughout his life, even once he left. And so when he get to talking about all these guns and shit, I think that aspect of it isn't believable. I think when he's talking about the things that we can tell he's guarding, when he discusses some of that, like even in small portions, I feel like he's very believable. Then, like Play the Collard Greens, I believed everything he said. Let Go My Hand, I believe everything he said. Dollar in a Dream, I Get Up, I believed everything he said.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I think it really depends on the subject matter. That greatest rapper of the century type shit, I think he writes that and it's like, okay, I gotta say it. I don't know if he believes it.
Ooh, petition to lead Lonely at the Top behind after 2026. Yes, because Joey Badass failed at the shit and J. Cole failed at the shit too. Leave that whole shit alone. Just leave it. Dead that whole narrative. Dead that topic, concept. Leave that shit alone. I don't want to hear that shit no more. Because y'all niggas don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Y'all ain't at the top like that, for real. Let it go.
Real quick. Shout out to Robin Silver, via Super Chat. She said for skipping DJ for Valor listening to J. Cole. That was one. Big Dog, 50 Ball, Super Chat. Shout out to Robin again. Bigger Dog, Hun Bun, Super Chat. Hope that this covers what you paid for J. Cole's music. Yeah, and I'll be able to put some gas in my wife's car, a little $20. I paid 75 for the vinyl, including shipping, and I paid another $2 for Birthday Blizzard. So thank you very much. That is definitely going to recover what I spent for that, and then a little something extra. Shout out to Tara Jackson, $10 super chat via Cash App for a great Saturday panel. Thank you so much. Shout out to Stilo, Big Dog, 100 Ball. No commentary via PayPal. Thank you for everybody that's submitting payments outside of the standard super chat system. They are still appreciated. I'm glad I was able to see those. So shout out to y'all for submitting those. But yes, let's leave Lonely at the Top as a like headline in 2026. So rappers, get your Lonely at the Top shit out the way, and then let's move into a new saying going into 2027. Shout out to Down in Dixie, Birmingham Brethren. It's as if J. Cole studied the New York lyricism instruction manual and stuck to the rules. As a result, he's very fundamentally sound, regimented, paint by the numbers rapper that's just plain as fuck. Yeah. But he can do this rapping shit really well. And shout out to Down in Dixie too, because I saw him in the Rap Roundtable live stream, I think yesterday, introducing this point as well. So yeah, I agree, man. And it's just, if bruh had more colors in his paintbrush, I think he'll be painting some beautiful, like, well-rounded canvases, bro. I really do. Shout out to D2B2, the $5 super chat. Skip referring to J. Cole's rapping as lyrical burpees has me cackling. Yeah, man. Because that's what it is. Like, just like Down in Dixie said, it's regimented. And that's hip-hop rap in a nutshell, like, in general. Like, there are people who break the mold, like Biggie broke the mold, Rakim broke the mold, Nas broke the mold, Hove in his own way broke the mold. Styles P, I feel like he broke it. I feel like people are going back into the mold. Probably like 2017 going forward, like the Griselda camp and then Ransom and another person I really like Rome Streets. West Side Gun is re-entering a mold, but it's from an earlier time period. I feel like Raekwon, Ghostface, I feel like he's in that era of like what he's re-encapsulating. Rock Marciano, rest in peace to Ka, starting to like Skyzoo. You know what I'm saying? I like what Ransom does, but I feel like he's like a lesser version of J. Cole to me. Shout out to Robin again with the big dog. 100. Love the panel. Big dog. Shout out to Robin. Thank you again, man. Thank you a motherfucking again. Thank you. Shout out to Dre with the $5 super chat. Shout out to J. Cole for dropping the fall off. Yeah, shout out to J. Cole.
Yeah, I will say yes, because there was a point in time where I stood on it. That shit wasn't coming.
Yeah.
So the fact that he actually was able to follow up and release it, whether I liked it or not, he still released it after it being pushed back for so many years, and you know what I'm saying, being built up and alluded to and promoted as this great, you know what I'm saying, game changer of an album. He put it out. Now, granted, you gotta live with the criticism that comes with it, or whatever people's opinions of it. You can't just go with the shit that, you know, out of love, or you go hear and experience some of the critique of the album. So I mean, that comes with anything. But shout out to him for actually putting it out.
For sure. Appreciate you for that, Dre. Because it is an accomplishment, and I think over time it probably got harder and harder to release. So shout out to him for just releasing it. And I know that's like a therapeutic thing. Like I think release therapy is a thing. I think that's very real. So shout out to Cole. I do see he's being very well received in Fayetteville. They did a listening party last night and he popped up. So the city's showing him hella love. The city's showing him hella love. So shout out to J. Cole, man. Order import with $10 super chat. In my opinion, he's tired of living in Kendrick's shadow.
Yeah.
Casavelli has a detailed video discussing that titled Chasing Kendrick. If you haven't seen it, check it out. And I guess come back and let us know what you think about that perspective wise from that great content creator. Shout out to Twilight Starlight with the 200 Swedish Buckaroos. Great lineup and conversation. Shout out to Nolan, Jalopy, and BK. Shout out to him. Shout out to him. Great panel. Shout out to T-Mac 3957, $5 super sticker. Much appreciated. Shout out to Leonardo Thomas the $5 super chat. He gotta shave the dreads. It's clouding his judgment. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. I think that would be a part of the rebrand. Like if he popped back out, possibly under a new name and doing the other thing, I think he probably would cut his hair. Shout out to Orton Port again. So basically a weenie. I'm not sure what we was talking about at this time.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I think he's stuck on playing it safe. So if that falls under being a weenie, yes.
Bro, hold on. Do you ever remember seeing that Rihanna clip with her and J. Cole? She was talking about, what the fuck
he need
is
to
this?
Moisturize his dreads and all this shit. He used my aloe. Yeah, I seen it.
What the fuck this nigga doing? You think you're a Rasta now? You broke your heads out? You got dreads? You think you're a Rasta now?
You was just like, yeah.
Goof ass nigga.
That's Rihanna, nigga. Got my nigga locking up in the green room. Like, come on, bro. Shout out to Shetty Wop with a $10 super sticker. Thank you so much for supporting the platform, and Orton Poor with the $10. Thank you. Shout out to Dre doubling back $2 super chat. The fall off versus Killer Mike's Michael. Gotta pick one. Michael, yeah. Michael. Easy. Easy. We're not doing that. Shout out to D2B2. Get him DJ. I think this around the time you was cutting up. You cut up tonight. Shout out to DJ, man. Shout out to DJ. Shout out to DJ.
It's only because I truly fuck with this nigga from the music side of things, bro. He was a part of my musical palette that made me really get like into rap and follow rap. He was a part of my journey, bro. He was. So everything that I say and speak from is from a fan perspective of me being disappointed in what you give me or what you don't give me, bro. Like I'm not just saying shit out of just pure hate or you know what I'm saying, like these niggas say that we doing or anything like that. I'm speaking from a place of a real fan, not just a yes man, bro. I want this nigga to be great. That's the part that these niggas don't understand. I want this nigga Cole to be great as fuck. I want this nigga to be as great as he can possibly be. But you can't do that doing fuck shit, bro.
But I think the part that hurts and the part that I'm realizing is he might be as great as he can be.
Okay, yeah, we gotta.
And that's the part that hurts because it's like, damn, like But the part that we liked about J. Cole coming up was he was a rapping ass nigga.
Yeah.
And
he's still a rapping ass nigga now.
And it just nothing, like he didn't add much.
Yeah.
I think we would look at J. Cole differently if he was on the level of like a Meek Mill as far as like fan reception.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be saying he underrated.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah. Yeah.
You know, if he was doing the type of numbers and was received like a big shine, we'd be like, there's no way that J. Cole isn't on par with Kendrick now. But now that he is, and we're evaluating him against the pantheon of his era, like the shit just hit different. Like if we're comparing him with like the people that he's not comparing himself to, like because a lot of people, he's better than 95% of the rappers. It's like, okay, we already established that. We're comparing him to the 95%, I mean to the 5% though.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what he wants to be compared to.
Right.
We're not comparing him to the 95%. When I listen to Hove, the Black Album, I'm not like, damn, this is so much better than Silk the Shocker. You feel me? Like I'm not comparing him to that.
And that's what I feel people want you to do. They just want you to compare this shit to the field, so you can't just acknowledge his greatness because you comparing him to people that shouldn't even be in the conversation with him. Like for one, I'm comparing Cole to Cole. First off, comparing him to himself. The shit that I like, things that I respect, I'm comparing him to himself, and I'm also comparing him to the people of his level, his actual peers, where he can actually truthfully be compared to. That's where my critiques or whatever comes from. I'm not comparing him to motherfucking Lil Yachty. I'm not comparing him to motherfucking Flow Rider, nigga. I don't fucking know. Shit, I'm not comparing him to no other nigga that's not in the tier of the real niggas that we look at. You know what I'm saying? So I'm so tired of people being so flip-flopping and moving the goalposts on when you truly acknowledge his greatness and when you say, hey, you slacking. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that.
Yeah, because it's like they'll tell us he's better than our favorite rapper, but get mad when we compare him to our favorite rapper that you already compared him to.
Right. Exactly.
It's a catch-22. You lose either way. Shout out to D2B2, get him DJ, Raphael 1819, $5 super sticker. Shout out to Shady Wop, Jermaine, get up.
Get up.
Shout out to Rita with a $10 super chat. Cook this man, DJ, cook him. HipHop lives here. Shout out to Kalani Films because DJ 8, all caps. Shout out to Shady Wop, just became a new member. Some of these are doubling. Okay. But shout out to Shady Wop. Go check out the Road to 100 series if you're still watching or if you're catching this on playback. Letitia Lewis, 7114, $5 super chat. I see it's blank, but thank you for the support. Shout out to Tiptoe Joe. Tiptoe Joe Unk, DJ Clinton. That's hitting the nail on the head. Yeah, this is when you was deep frying him when you was in that crazy rant, like going ape shit on J. Cole. Shout out to Dre with the $5 super chat. After the apology, Cole fans said, "Wait till the fall off. He gonna show y'all niggas." Didn't help out either. The fall off here, I feel the same as 4/7/2024.
Facts.
Yeah,
Facts.
like that was the thing that I was like excited for. It's like, okay, we have a definitive date on everything. The conclusion is coming. And you know, they was like all of the just wait tills, like that shit eventually had to be cashed in. And if it turned out to be great, like they said, it's gonna be great, and we're gonna say it's great. If not, we're gonna say it's not. And I saw some people was like, man, it's crazy. Skip being calm. I'm appreciating. I would have expected a crash out. I couldn't be the moderator and be crashing out. So I just tried to keep my calm. And once DJ did it, it wasn't no need for me to do it. Like me and DJ been Jadakiss and Styles with these points for months. So when DJ like knocked all the balls in off the break, it's no need for me to pick up the pool stick. Like we just gonna start another game. Shout out to Scream and Set with a $20. Oh, so no, that's two different people. Shout out to Scream and Set with a $20 super chat. I would just like to thank DJ for this fine dessert that he just served up. Big dog super chat. One more time. Dot, raw, honest, vulnerable, cold.
Okay.
Safe, structured, and
fake wars. Nigga, he said it. He said it.
Yeah. Delete it won't let a nigga forget.
Shit.
But shout out to Scream and Set with a collective $40 super chat right there. Shout out to Shy Knows One. Do y'all like any songs from this album? Did you?
Yeah, I do.
I think she was present for the reaction. Yes. We discussed the reaction. So yes. Poor Thing was fire. 2-6 was cool. Let Out was absolutely atrocious. Let me pull up the track list real quick.
The Bunch House feature Tim's record.
That was a fire record.
Yeah,
the first song with Future on it. What was the name of that song?
Run a Train.
Yeah, Run a Train was cool. I hate the title. Safety, fire. Bunce Road Blues, fire. Who the Fuck Is You was good. I didn't like the rest of the album from drum and bass through Lonely at the Top. Fall Off is Inevitable. Probably the best all around song on the whole project. I like the Villas. Old Dog was cool. Life Sentence was straight. I don't like Only You. I hate Man Up Above. Love Her Again is cool. What If is an abomination. Quick Stop was fire. The Whole World Is DeVille was cool. Ocean Way, it was cool too. So yeah, we like some. I think I think I love like maybe two. But yeah, it's all good. Shout out to Dre with a $2 super chat. Get off him, get up and get your bike, Cole. Oh shit. Shout out to Dre. Shout out to D2B2 Big Dog, $20 super chat. This panel is cooking. Michelin star plates being served. That's that good shit. Yeah, that's that good shit right there, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to K-Way for real. Thank you for supporting the platform. $20 super chat. Cole can't accept being hood adjacent. It's like he learned how to cook soul food from Rachel Ray. He went to college, played ball, mom's is white, rap great, all those privileges, and still said, how can I make this weird?
Just be you, yes.
Damn.
Learn how to cook soul food.
I be seeing K-Way wild in their Glasses Malone chat, bro. He don't hold no punches. Or she. I can't
learn how to cook soul food from Rachel Ray is crazy.
Insane. Because why would you be learning soul food recipes from Rachel Ray, my nigga? Oh shit. Shout out to K-Way again with the continued support of the platform. Shout out to Lotus Hotel 2933, $5 super chat. I can accept contradictory duality in Cole. Me too. We all have it.
Yeah.
We all have it. I just wish he dive into his own complexity more. It would be more honest. And also it gives us the ability to understand his contradictory duality.
Yeah. Kendrick does it all the time.
Yeah.
He does it all the time and does it well, bro.
I'm the biggest hypocrite of 2015. Triple X. That's a song about duality and juxtaposition. It's like, bro, I can't sugarcoat the answer for you, bro. Somebody kill my son, I'm going to kill somebody and go tell him and go turn myself in. But I also am going to go to this school and preach to the kids about gun control.
Mm-hmm.
I can also want to have a peaceful life, but also acknowledge that I struggle with wanting to go to war with niggas. You can have both sides. It's the context that helps the viewer or the person observing what you're doing understand it.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody above having, like, bro, Jesus flipped tables. Like, it's gonna happen. Nobody's above it. Like, it's just allow people to understand your perspective, and that way they can champion it with more understanding. Because some people gonna champion it regardless, but other people will stand behind it if they have the full-bodied context about it. Shout out to Jane Ho. $10 super chat. Fans want Jermaine to finally exhale and quit posturing. Broken heart, sad face emoji. Yeah. I feel like he would be better for it as well. Shout out to Dre. $5 super chat. Meet the Coles, episode 1. Damn. Damn. Yep. I mean, but the next time it won't be it because it will be a J. album. Like, this is a big album, so we would be remiss to not discuss it in long form with a great panel.
Mm-hmm.
You know, shout out to Edward Willis, 5715, $10 super chat. Perfect example of breaking down a simple encounter is the song How Much a Dollar Costs, a simple gas station situation that was explained in detail and left us soul searching our own humility and humanity, and trying to come to grips with, like, understanding that everybody has God in them. So in those moments, you have to acknowledge that you might be doing a wrong against God, doing a wrong against a given person. Like, that ending of that song allows you to put together into perspective, like, so much. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, I agree, Elwood. Dope song, great message, and great lingering challenge of character from the listener. My listening library, YT, $5 super chat. Much love to all of you guys. Thank you for the content and conversations. Thank you so much for contributing. Shout out to K-Way again, $5 super chat. FYI, I didn't listen to Cole's audiobook. My commentary is about character of Cole since Forest Hills Drive. Yeah. And that's where a lot of my gripes started with Forest Hills Drive. That was like the turning point in my relationship with Cole's artistry. Shout out to Leonardo Thomas, $10 super chat. Cole tried a tailor-made. Yeah. BK said that it's not too much sunshine between them. They're closer than we thought. And one thing I've been meaning to say that I haven't been able to say for a couple of streams now, they're violating hip-hop rules. They both are. In order for their fans to accept them as they are having to change or nullify hip-hop rules in order to appease them. And I do feel like they both are committing those, especially with them being like the forebearers of the genre in this generation. Like, we hold them to a different standard than we would hold a Travis Scott or Joyner Lucas or, a fucking Lil Pump. Like, J. Cole, Drake, and Kendrick are the light bearers for this genre. They represent three distinctly different things. They operate in three distinctly different spaces, have overlap. So when you look at a person like Cole and he's supposed to be, or he's presenting himself as this authentic individual, when he does some inauthentic, flawed shit, we gotta address it because that's how he's presenting himself. You know what I'm saying? And we hold him to a higher standard than we hold a lot of people. So I feel like it's bad faith to compare these niggas to like Young Thug or like NBA Young Boy or whoever the fuck. Like we're comparing these niggas to who they telling us they are because that's what got them in the position that they're in. I'm not comparing them niggas to the field. It's not fair to the field, actually.
And this is the second Tupac infraction, bro. Chill, bro. Leave Tupac shit alone, dog. Leave it alone, bro. Both of them niggas
are walking around.
Yeah, leave, man. Leave Pac alone,
man. Shout out to Edward Willis. $5 super chat. K Dot is Tupac. J. Cole is Snoop, the backstabbing, fence straddling traitor. Period. Damn. And he got the Malcolm X as the avatar. He's no nonsense. And then ended period with an exclamation point. He's standing on business. Shout out to McConnell. What's good, my boy? $5 super chat. Cole exists in a perpetual state of plausible deniability. In the words of Jalopy Bungus. That's why he didn't connect the Pac Big song to the beef. It gotta live in a vacuum. And that's what his fans wanted to do too. That's a good point though. Shout out to Leonardo doubling back. No joking at all. Cole probably has mommy daddy issues. He definitely got daddy issues. He's kind of
said it on the Fall Off of Sonoma. Like he said, as I go back and reverse, my father came in and what he said, all my problems.
No, he said,
something like that.
And it cured all her hurt or something. Or reversed all her hurt or something. He's talking about it. His mama stopped feeling a way about his daddy leaving. Like him coming back remedied that hurt.
I thought it hurt. It cured him. Oh, so he said it cured his mom?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I thought he said him. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Shout out to Leonardo Thomas with that. Shout out to Dre, $5 super chat. Biggie apologizes to Tupac. They do a song and Puffy still hits, puts hat on Biggie, Pac and Suge. Damn dummy. Shout out to Dre again. $5 super chat. What if instead of a fight with Puffy, Cole hit Puffy with that switch like a real 2-6 YN? Hey, that's a crazy, you know what I'm saying? Like, he might get out of jail in 10 years and he could come out talking all this gangster shit. Shout out to K-Way, $5 super chat. Drake gave Cole hip-hop herpes. What the fuck, man?
Y'all wild, bro. Y'all.
And the thing about herpes, it does not go away. Like you have that forever. And I think you can pass it down. Shout out to Screaming Cell, $20 super chat. This is why I think Cole might be an alcoholic, because Cole's behavior and actions indicate to me that he's entirely selfish and self-centered and trying to play and manipulate both ends against the middle. I don't know if I want to throw alcoholic jacket on him.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. I ain't never seen him.
The selfish, self-centered, and trying to manipulate to play the middle. I said that when Port Antonio came out, and I think he used it to put him in this apathetic people's champion position. I agree with that. Shout out to Jane Ho doubling back. Cole stands with the $10 super chat. Cole stands are his biggest ops because they placed him on a pedestal and he can't step off of it, and he plays into it.
Yep.
And I think it's available for widespread consumption now after the beef. The Veil just came off. The Veil came off with a lot of niggas. With a lot of niggas, bro. That's the biggest thing. Like, we looking at shit now and it don't have no veil on it. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out to Orator and Poor with the big dog. Did y'all hear Simba's response? Yes, and I thought it was dope. I love how he contextualized his relationship with hip hop as his father. I thought that was fire. And basically he said, "Hey, bro, hip hop raised all of us, J. Cole. So when you did what you did, you dishonored who raised us.
Mhm.
Like you disrespected legacy." That's what
But
the song was to me, on top of him, paying the homage to hip hop. But you disrespected legacy, my nigga.
they not gonna respect it though.
Of course not, because they looking at it like it's something Simba said. But like the same thing that they told Kendrick fans not to do to Joey, they're about to do it to Simba. So when you said earlier, niggas pick and choose when they want to apply certain rules. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I heard it. It was a good response. I don't think it's a diss. I think he doubled down on what he said. But he just said it respectfully, like, "Hey, bro, I feel like you're great. I feel like we came up under the same tree. We was raised by hip hop, good and bad, but it's certain things that came with how we were reared, and you broke one of them rules, and I'm still standing on that. I ain't saying you bad person. I'm just saying, bro, you disobeyed one of the rules that we had, and being that hip hop raised us, that. So I'm standing on it." Shout out to Motley Crue 3016. J. Cole is Drake Light. Doubling back on what BK said earlier. It's a lot of parallels, man. Shout out to Marshall again with the $5 super chat. Since the battle people can't distinguish between confident raps and direct shots, Cole definitely knows that. Yeah.
That's 100% fact.
So the shots that he's taking, you're saying that they're interpreting them as confident raps.
That's how the people are like, y'all think everything is about the beef. Y'all think everything about this. No.
Context matters.
Yeah, context matters. It is what it is. But also, even if he don't have a name on it, these are still battle bars for anybody who want to take it. If anybody feels some type of way the shit that they're saying about the shit that he's saying, they can respond to it. Because he used what's called general bars in battle rap, where it can apply to anyone, right? And anybody can just take it and run with it. He does that all the fucking time. But also within that, he's very sneakily direct in the people that he wants them to know what the fuck he's talking about. He do the same shit Drake do. Same shit. But the whole reason why we had an issue with everything that he's done, because you've invited so much conflict throughout your career, egging niggas to come on a song and rap with you, or telling these niggas to not get on the song and rap with you because it's gonna be so fucking bad. It's nothing that y'all as the public can tell me who can rap better than me. I rap circles and smoke any nigga that you think can all this. Like, bro, you've invited this shit to you this in your entire career. You gotta stand on it when it's time to actually show and prove against a worthy opponent.
Yeah.
But now everybody be like,
"What the hell is that?"
Oh, that's just
that nigga up the cane or some shit.
Nah, it's just a tripod.
Moonlight as a pimp, nigga.
Nah, nigga, it's just my little tripod. Bro.
Oh, okay. I was like,
now Jesus come on. But it's mighty funny how when Birthday Blizzard dropped, well, we you saying he dissing Drake and Kendrick. Oh no. He dissing Joey. He dissing Joey Badass. Y'all should focus on that. Y'all didn't give a damn about Joey Badass for real. Y'all didn't care about Joey shooting at Cole all the months ago. But now all of a sudden, like, oh yeah, so Cole can respond to this shit, huh? It's valid, huh? Like, come on, man. Y'all pick and choose when y'all want to apply shit, bro. Stop it. And stop running from the fade. Stop running from it. Don't try to substitute Joey in this shit now. No.
I don't even. It's not even a fade to be had, and I wish he would just realize that and let it go.
Yeah.
I don't like if he's not going to release an official diss record. I don't think Kendrick is going to respond to him. Like, Kendrick not finna jump out and be like, okay, whoop de whoop. Like he may say something on a song, but I don't think he's gonna. We won't get a Euphoria.
Oh yeah, no.
Shit like that addressing J. Cole. Like I don't see that. I think he might address him on a song, kind of like he did on GNX, like with Squabble Up, Whacked Out Murals, Man at the Garden. You feel what I'm saying? Like I think he'll do something like that. But like I think at this point, with what J. Cole has done and how he handled it, you can't sub and it be effective no more. Like if it ain't directed, it ain't respected. Like you already got past the point of subs being viable to where it hits somebody. We don't give a fuck about that. If you're not gonna say it with your whole chest, don't say it.
Yeah.
And that's what we're saying. It's just like, don't do that, because don't sub, because when you had a chance to be direct, you didn't. So unless you're gonna jump out again, don't sub.
Yeah. Don't even break it up.
I'm not just saying don't sub don't sub niggas, because just don't do it. Just don't do it unless you're willing to take it there, because at that point you have to stand on, all right, now I gotta go against everything that I said. The media gonna use it, algorithm bots, all this other shit. You're gonna have to walk in those shoes and experience that if somebody responds to the shit that you saying. So I would just rather you just not sub niggas.
Yeah.
Because when a nigga respond and diss you, are you gonna entertain it? And if so, everything you said post battle is null and void about the battles being reductive and barbaric and primitive. So you just should not walk down that road, because you know you're not gonna traverse it the way you're supposed to. So just stop entertaining it. Stay out the street. Because eventually somebody gonna ask for your license and registration. You feel what I'm saying? And you gotta hop up out that whip. Shout out to K-Way again, $10 super chat. Cole is unappreciative. How do you have the backing of Jay-Z to start your career, let Nas down, then he blessed you with a remix, Miguel, TLC, Missy, feature, etc. He literally had a head start and got left.
I don't know about a head start, but I do feel as though if he was more creatively inept, he could have made a lot of that work.
With a lot of the features that they gave him and the Jay-Z starter pack, he did. He was put in position to succeed. He just wasn't the artist to succeed in that space.
I don't think he had more of a head start. I don't think he had more of a head start than Drake.
Drake is one person. At back then, it was the entire field, because nobody had broke out maybe outside of Drake.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
Just kind of everybody excluding Drake. So when you look at it like that, the Jay-Z cosign, one of the first artists signed to Roc Nation. He got a Trey Songz feature, first album, Missy Elliott feature. Next thing you know, he got a Miguel feature. Like, he was put in position to have successful records.
He had a Kanye sample.
Yeah, you feel what I'm saying? Like, he was put in position to succeed. He was. He definitely had a head start.
Yeah, you're right.
But push, you know, starting out, and ain't nothing wrong with that. It's just, you know, you did have backing. It just wasn't built. It wasn't curated to you, because they didn't know how to market you. Shout out to Gwen, just Gwen, $5 super chat. I think the fall off ends his label deal, and he's already set up direct to consumer platform for It's a Boy, the project we never got. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I responded to this in the chat. Like, I do feel as though if he is still holding on to that project, that'll be the perfect way to come back to rebrand and start his whole next leg or next phase of his career. Like, you start from scratch. It's a boy. You basically being reborn again. And this is your starting point of you being reborn again in hip hop. Like, I can definitely see that.
Yeah.
Because I responded to that as soon as she put that in there.
Shout out to Dre with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Gwen, for yours as well. Cole brought the vinyl plant. I wouldn't be surprised. They was just only pressing that shit up. And it was a lot of them. It was a shit ton of them. I'm ready to open it up and see what's in it. Shout out to Order Import, $5 super chat in a RDC world skit. He said that Dot was Prince, Drake is Michael Jackson, but they call Cole Ruben Stutter because of the apology. I saw that. This is the part when he was in Germany
Yeah.
at the Berlin Bar. Yeah, I saw that shit. That was funny. Shout out to RDC World, man. They make some great content. Shout out to Just Gwen again. To Cole's credit, he does have good album sales for sure.
Yes.
I said before the album dropped, I was like, I wouldn't be surprised if he do half a man first week.
And it's so crazy. Do you want to know which album had the highest first week sales in his entire career? Just guess.
Hold on, let me guess. 4 hours only. I think it was like almost 500,000.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it was like
That's crazy.
Some shit.
The album that was most polarizing for most fans is the one that sold the most.
But it's because it's coming off of the heels of Forest Hills Drive, so it's getting that residual effect. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that happens. Because I think Good Kid, Mad City did like 2 something first week, and then I think To Pimp a Butterfly did higher than that. I think it's a residual impact of like you gained the new fans with the last project, so you get an increase because of the good faith you built with the previous project.
Yeah.
Shout out to Order Import again, $10 super chat. Cooked in Jay Nolan. I'm not sure what time this was, but shout out to Jay Nolan. I'm sure he was cooking. Shout out to Just Go In again, $2 super chat. So it's bots online calling this a classic. I think it's a lot of the people who said we were too quick to say we didn't like it.
Yeah.
If that's a bot, so be it. But I think it's those same people. Shout out to Marshall, $2 super chat. It's Cole started from the bottom. Is that 2-6? If so, I'm weak. Shout out to Dre, $2 super chat. I can tell ninjas don't like Kendrick, and I'm fine. Yeah, and like you can like who you like, bro. I just think the crazy part is when you get to telling people who they should like, who they shouldn't like. It's just like, bro, like my opinion shouldn't validate or invalidate your opinion. I think that's the biggest thing like that's going on right now. Like, it's people trying to like tell people who to like. Like, you can express who you like, and some people could agree with you, or you can like convince somebody by way of you just speaking your opinion. But like the shunning and ostracizing niggas for like having a different opinion, that shit is crazy. And I think that should like slow down. Like hate bombing people because they don't agree with you. Just disengage with that individual. You feel what I'm saying? Like, if I'm watching YouTube and it's like a series of videos from a particular creator in a row that I don't like, I unsubscribe from them. I don't start commenting under their page like, what happened to you or this, that, and the third. I'm just gonna unsubscribe. If it's somebody talking crazy to me on social media, I'm gonna block their ass. If it's somebody talking crazy in the chat, I'm gonna put you in timeout or hide you from the channel. I think niggas should stop feeling like they have to engage with people who don't agree with them in a way that's not in good faith. If you're gonna have discussions, but like all of this back and forth, you a troll, you a glazer, like stop doing all of that shit. Like, if you're gonna have a discourse, make that shit productive.
And I was trying to regulate a little bit, but in both of those 2 videos we just dropped, it was one name in particular that just kept coming up. I think it was like Amon Core or something like that. I'm trying to tell y'all, this person is trolling y'all, bro. They are not to be taken seriously. Like, everything they say was in opposition of what we said, bro. If we said the sky was blue, they saying, nah, the sky is red. That's literally the type of responses they were doing throughout the chat of both of those premieres, bro. And people was getting tight, trying to correct them, going back. I'm like, bro, stop responding to whoever this is, bro. Because clearly they just in here to get their shit off. Like, don't even acknowledge them, bro. Because, like, they not being serious. They not being serious, bro. Like, when I see them kind of comments, I'm like, nah, I'm not even responding to that. That's not serious. That's not a real honest sake.
Yeah.
So,
If it's not in good faith, I don't want to have a discussion. Shout out to Michael. So Mike. I'm gonna just say Triple M. 7502 with the $10 super chat. Can someone give me all the links to everyone who was on here, including BK? Hopefully you got those. Thank you for the $10 super chat. And if you're still here, ask for them again, and hopefully one of the mods can bless you with those links. But I did see that they were giving them out earlier. Shout out to Scream and Sell, doubling that. Shout out to Scream and Sell, $50 super chat. Member, Big Dog, blessing the platform. As always, this has been a fire streaming panel. I can't wait for episode 2. Man, y'all gonna make me like try to do one again, like at the end of February, like, and just do these hoes monthly. I'm loving the reception for it. So yeah, and also let us know who y'all would like us to have on. Because like I said, we do have those individuals, those great panelists that we had. Let us know if there's anybody else you want us to reach out to and see if we can get on and bring into the Cypher. What's up?
Absa, I see you in here. Shout out to Absa. Go and jump on that episode too.
Shout out to Absa.
Yeah, I see you in here.
Shout out to my bad. Shout out to Drake, $2 super chat. Cole, the old head, still walking around NC State. Saying he tailgating, but he trying to talk to the young girls. Crazy. Shout out to Marshall, $2 super chat. He was too busy playing with the Ouija boards. Shout out to T-Mac, $5 super chat. So very happy you are here in Dakota's community, Jay Nolan. Looking forward to seeing you again. Yeah, he'll definitely be back. Well, they all will. Whether in the Cypher episodes or otherwise, they'll all be back. Great panelists, and great content creators. Shout out to Mr. God Got Me with the $5 super chat. Shout out to Skip and DJ for linking me with a real one. Or for linking with a real one at Jay Nolan. Y'all should do this more often. Once again, most definitely. Shout out to Jay Nolan. Twin Folk Tech, $10 super chat, replay game. But I had to stop by and pay my tithes. Salute to y'all. Can't wait to watch this back. I think you're gonna enjoy it. Unless you're a J. Cole fan. Shout out to my good brother, 72 Pals, $5 super chat. How do y'all feel about the line? I'm the realest the realest N-word with a white mother.
Yeah,
the realest N-word in the game got a white mother. I thought that was insane. Like I just think the race play bars be so off-putting. The hardest shit out the South since slavery. I think he had a segregated bar in Evil Ways. Him, Drake, Logic, the way that they just play with race is insane. Like, I don't understand it. I never will. I'm not gonna try to. I understand they are from an existence I'll never embody, so I probably don't understand. But I don't know, man. It just comes across weird to me.
Like, what the fuck would you rapping really girl correlate with you having a white mother? What does that matter? What does that mean? Like, why are you even bringing it up? That shit just weird, bro.
Cause it's like, a white man, the greatest nigga in the game is half white. It's like it's that irony shit again. It's like, okay, like the greatest nigga in the game got a white mother. The irony is the nigga in white. It's like, okay, bro, like you didn't have to say that. Like, you feel what I'm saying? It's just weird.
Just because we get it,
don't mean it's
fire, bro.
I didn't like that line, 72 Pass, to answer your question. I didn't like the dick in the booty line. I just don't like when he do shit like that. I don't like when rappers do it. It's not just a J. Cole thing, but the fact that J. Cole is who he's been postured as, I look at him with a certain level of, disdain to that certain bar, or I look at the bar with certain disdain, because J. Cole should be above saying shit like that. He shouldn't even be writing it in his notepad. Shout out to Trouble, Latrice, man, 26, Big Dog, $50 super chat in this motherfucker. D-Ray and Prince from Vibe Villa on YouTube will be awesome for a future panel. They have great hip hop perspectives, content, and reactions across the hip hop spectrum. Shout out to Vibe Villa. Shout out to Vibe Villa, man. I'll reach out and see. I need to watch some of their content first because I don't, like I said, I don't really watch any of their content, so I would have to get familiar with them. I think somebody that y'all wouldn't expect will probably be like Macito from Rap Roundtable. He a Drake fan, but he a good hip hop dude too. I think he'll be a good one. I think Jarv. I think anybody from the Rap Roundtable cast, especially since Macito and Jarv, I think they'll be great additions to the panel if we have one. They heavy with the New York though. Heavy New York though. But I think they'll be great panelists though for sure. Shout out to Cage 1408 $5 super chat. Bunts Road says FJ Cole, I don't even want this role, and doesn't expound from there. Why does he feel that way? What does it mean to him? I think at the end of it, like at the end on Ocean Ways, he says he like cut his head off or something and then he go home. I think that's what he was alluding to. I think he probably was saying it on Bunts Road, like he felt that way, but he didn't commit to it, or he was afraid to commit to it at that point in time. And that kind of attaches to him saying that he felt disenchanted around age 29, but he like came back. And I think with the age 39 shit, he was like, okay, I'm willing to kill J. Cole. Therefore, he cut his head off and went home. So I just think he just killed the J. Cole character. I think he was pussyfooting on the 2-9 track or the 2-9 album, but on the 3-9, he actually did it. Shout out to Order and Poor, Big Dog, $50 super. I feel you, DJ was a Cole fan until Port Antonio. I could see like a lot of objective people like that being a point where they fall off, because it's like, my nigga, you just apologized. And I took that in good faith. And now you here reneging on the apology. The fuck you got going on? I don't know how to take this. And it probably makes you look at a lot of shit he did in the past a little funny. So I understand that. Shout out to Screaming Silk, a $20 super chat. Cole is 39, so he's past his peak. Let him tell it. He's in his prime. And he's at the front of the line with a comfortable lead. So, I guess it's all perspective. Shout out to Dre, $2 super chat. Simba's father figure is better than I Love You Again. I Love Her Again by J. Cole. I agree. I don't know if it's like by much, but I do think the Simba track is better. Shout out to Politicians Are Not Heroes with $5 super chat. The amount of gun violence he raps on the fall off makes me think he didn't grow up in that life. He did it on the off season. He did it on fucking Mike Delete Later, and he did it on the fall off. That nigga been rapping about gun violence and niggas dying for like 8 years now. Ever since he wrapped up KOD, he's been rapping about niggas getting shot. Ever since.
Yep.
Ever since. And I wish he would stop, because it feels like fetishy. Shout out to Janelli 1810. If he came back out as Jermaine Lamar and it's the same Cole songs, I'm gonna be so mad. He gonna go through hell and high water coming back as Jermaine Lamar anyway. Shout out to Order and Poor. Y'all mess with Charles Brown or not? I'm just being honest, gang. I fuck with Charles Brown. I do like him. Yeah, I fuck with him. I watch his content. But yeah, man, we got through him. Let me scroll to the very bottom. Is there any questions that y'all want to ask us before we get out of here? We got like maybe 5 or 6 minutes.
Oh yeah, the whole camera and shit. Forgot about that.
Yeah, we got to talk about that on another time. Like trauma porn, exactly. And he's using it as a footstool to make him appear bigger. That's the part that I don't like about it. It's like he's using it as like a plot device with no context or no perspective on it. It's just like, hey, bro, niggas get killed here. Niggas get killed here. Like how, like it's supposed to make me look at you differently. Shout out to Malumba Upandu. Hopefully I didn't fuck that up. Super chat not going through for some reason, but I think you should definitely consider inviting top 5 Troy to be a part of the panel in the future. I think he'd bring a unique perspective.
Who is that?
I don't know.
I hope that ain't the top 5 I'm thinking of.
No, not top 5. Top 5
Oh.
Troy is the content creator. I don't really like Gang.
Okay.
No disrespect, but I'm straight on him. I don't too tough like, bro. I would be open to read. I would be open to read. But yeah, not top 5 Troy though. Nah, I'm straight on him. No, respectfully. But I'm straight on, bro. I saw Moni. Shout out to Moni. Popped up in the chat. Shout out to sweet. I was gonna say light skinned Gemini. Where the fuck I get that from? Oh, light skinned Messiah. Shout out to sweet Gemini 31 with a $10 super chat. How do y'all feel about light skinned Messiah? He said that.
I think so. I think I remember hearing him say that. Yeah.
That nigga was rapping so much. I missed that. I don't really have no issue with him saying that. Dolce did a Messiah flip. I don't really feel no way about that. I don't feel no way about that. I ain't tripping off that. Niggas, nah, I don't feel no way about that. Yeah. He said biracial Messiah. Half black Messiah. Half black Messiah. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
He's in his
Who can relate?
Yeah, he's in his Logic era. It's crazy that he's now 40 having racial identity issues. Like, that shit crazy. It's crazy. We got all the super chats. At 5:30, we're getting off. So if y'all got any questions, put hashtag. No, don't even put no hashtag. Just ask. And make sure you put a question mark so it'll pop up in the it'll pop up different in the comment section. Shout out to Moni, ladies and gentlemen. Wish you could have pulled up, twin. It's all good though. We'll catch you on the next go round. Let me see. Is there any quick? Okay. Oh, Messiah. Who you got for the Super Bowl? That's a question for DJ.
I would like for the Seahawks to win because Jalen Miller was on the team and he a rookie. It'd be cool if he was able to, you know what I'm saying, beat the odds, get a ring in his first year. That's one thing he can scratch off his career. Then after that, he can work on actually just getting better with playing time and all that. But truthfully, I think the Patriots gonna win. For one, I think their like momentum going into the Super Bowl is a lot higher in terms of what I've seen them do. Because I've actually watched them like the last half of the season going into the playoffs. Like they found so many different ways to win, bro. Like they just truly just beat the odds, and I don't see them losing at this point. But it's gonna be a good game. It literally can go either way. But if I'm choosing, I'm going Patriots on that.
Okay, hold on real quick. Moni said Drake picked the Patriots. Congratulations to the Seahawks.
Oh shit.
Do you agree Cole went from Jay-Z Nas to Kendrick Drake? I'm not sure what you mean.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean either.
I'm not sure. Stilo said we need you in the Patreon chat after if you got time because something happened. Okay. Lordy. Shout out to Bakugan, My Street. Where you at on Attack on Titan? I saw the Levi reference. I finished.
Oh Lord have mercy.
I finished. Yeah. It was very good. I don't like Aaron at all. I don't think I ever did, actually. I think when me and DJ was talking about the first season, I didn't like him then. Levi is that guy. Levi is that guy. Shout out to what's her name, Hanji.
Hanji, yeah, Hanji.
Mikasa had a complicated character arc.
Yeah.
I feel like once they gave the Colossal Titan to what's my boy name?
Army.
They didn't know what to do with him. But yeah, Levi was that dude, man.
Shout out to Irvin Smith too, man.
Yeah. I no one surprising character arc that I ended up liking for real was Raina.
Yeah, okay.
I really like his character arc, bro. I love how they sympathized. I love how they humanized him with the Marley saga. I really like.
But not only that, even before that, right? They were sent under a secret mission. Like they was on a mission.
Yeah.
The whole time that they infiltrate and destroy. And it goes into real life applications of these sleeper cells getting so entrenched or evolved into their mission and becoming these characters that sometimes you may lose sight of what your original goal was. And him being there so long and you know what I'm saying, being amongst the public and joining the scouts, this nigga literally formed a double personality, bro.
Yeah, I saw when he was like glitching before when they was at the castle.
Yeah,
and then
like
he drop shot it off the castle. Hey, hold on, wait. We need to finish this because we're gonna start talking about that. Shout out to Dre. He said, "What's the final score for the fall off?" I'm gonna just say a 7 out of 10. I think I can confidently say a 7 out of 10. Both discs, 7 out of 10. Disc 1 was better than disc 2. I do think disc 2 had more finality than disc 1, but like as a actual album together, 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10. And yeah. 7 out of 10. What about you, DJ?
Same. It's no higher than the 8. Like the 8 is the highest I would give it.
And after going through it and discussing it, listening to it multiple times, and it's some songs on there that I'm still going to listen to. It's some like with every J. Cole album, there are songs that I can go back to. It's just I can't finish the albums. Like he doesn't have an album for me that I can listen to front to back. Not one. The closest is probably Off Season, and it's not great. It's just a collection of like mid songs, like, and it's like I think Amari is like a really good song. Amari is a really good song. I think 100 Mil is a good song. The song he got with Lil Baby, I think he had Pride is the Devil. He had Lil Baby rapping the best he's rapped in his entire career. That nigga had 21 Savage rapping on the Off Season. I think Off Season is probably the one project of his that I can cut on and press play. But it's not a great project. I can just it ain't no skips on it. But an album can be no skips and be mid still. Because they just consistent at that level. But yeah, that's when he started his niggas dying journey. So content wise, it's not as great as it could have been. But yeah, Attack on Titan is AOT. His fans were saying Cole was being disparaged because he is half white. Is this true? I wouldn't be surprised. People say crazy things. And is that right? Absolutely not. Nobody should be subjugated for where they come from. Oh, yeah. I figured that. It's been building up for a while. Is Moni going to be on the panel next? She was supposed to be on this one, but something came up. So if she's available for episode 2, she'll definitely be on. Aaron is justified. We'll talk about it at a later time. I don't like that nigga, man. Skip, did you listen to Drizzy's drop? I saw some of the clips, like the lyrics from it. I didn't hear the full song, so no. If it's a full song, I didn't hear it. Skip, watch Sakamoto Days. You'll love it. I promise y'all. I'm not watching another. I'm not watching another anime this year. We ain't gotta go through it. I'm not watching another one this year.
Yeah.
Do you think folks would even care about a Drake versus Cole rap battle? Nope. What? No. It wouldn't be great battle 2024, but I think it would drum up some interest. I think people would care. I don't think people would be invested. People were invested in Dot versus Drake. I think people would care about Cole versus what's the name, because it'll be like a battle for second place. It's a consolation game, but there still is some stakes there. Let me see anymore. Ryan is schizophrenic. Yeah, I saw him displaying that. Let me see.
Yeah. Aaron would only be justified if he didn't play a part in the whole Attack Titan cycle with his dad and all that other shit. Basically kicking off the events of everything that happened in the show.
And then Dog went back through like he was manipulating everybody through time to get to that. He, like my wife said this all the time. I grade you on your fuck up by how many steps it took you to fuck up. Like how many opportunities you had to navigate away from it. And so yeah, man, I just feel like, and then at the very end of it, his reasoning was still stupid. So I don't agree with his initial reasoning. You feel what I'm saying? So nah, I'm straight, bro. I don't like Aaron, and I don't think I ever will. And I never be sympathetic to him. I didn't think I would like Raina, and I ended up liking him.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's it, man. You got anything you want to say before we get out of here, bro?
Nah, man. I mean, I know this whole J. Cole shit, Fallout shit ain't going nowhere no time soon, even though I'm already tired of it. I know it's not. I'll do my best not to just fucking crash out all the fucking time, get triggered by it. But I mean, for the most part, I'm good on Cole, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm good. Like, if this nigga don't rap again, I'm cool. I got enough J. Cole raps. I'm good. If he don't ever rap again, I am good. Yeah, that's pretty much it on that. Like, he didn't really move the needle one way or another for me in terms of his ability to make music. It's just the same Cole. It's the same shit.
Yeah. But yeah, man. Thank y'all tuning in. 400 plus of y'all watched us go through 105 super chats. So thank y'all, man, for tuning into episode 1 of the Cypher. Shout out to all of the panelists. Hold on, we got one more question. So spending that money on the vinyls, it ain't even going up on the wall. That sucks. I owe a crash out. I kind of gave them in doses with the album reaction.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I think if it come up again, I just don't. I thought I was just gonna be so mad, bro. I really did. I'm just disappointed, dog. Like, I promise y'all, I don't have the fire, bro. Like, I really don't.
That's what I said. I'm good, bro.
Like, that shit was like, I was getting secondhand embarrassment. Like, if y'all go watch the 2-9 disc, like, soon as the Take That Shit to Trial came on, like, and he started doing the 2-6 niggas wild, like, I'm laughing. That shit was funny, like, but not funny in a good way. Some like where's some like that let out shit was horrendously bad, bro. Like, I'm like, I promise, like, I'm not mad, bro. Like, I'm just like, damn. I was holding out hope for it, and he just showed me he is who I hoped he wasn't. I'm real deal disappointed, bro. Like, I got this modern contemporary wall, and I'm not finna have no J. Cole up there. You feel what I'm saying? Like, if Drake didn't like go against hip hop like he did in the last 2 years, Take Care would still be on the wall, bro.
Yeah.
Or Nothing Was the Same would have been on the wall. Like, J. Cole not on the wall for artistic reasons. Like, I'm finna, like, Forest Hills Drive is finna come down because I got an album that can replace it. I just didn't have. Am I tearing up? Hell no. Well, no, hell no. I'm not that invested. I care. I'm not invested. No, I'm invested. I paid $80 for J. Cole music in the last 3 weeks. So yes, I am invested, but not enough to be on no crying shit. I just, bro, I'm just disappointed in what he came to be as an artist, bro. I really am. I was a fan of him before I even knew who Kendrick was. When Drake was still trying to get his first album off the ground, like I'm listening to J. Cole, bro, like locked in. And then Forest Hills Drive happened, and it's like, what the fuck? Like, it's like and then everybody around me just telling me, bro, it's a classic, it's a classic, it's a classic. I'm like, no, it's not, bro. Like, I'm watching niggas drop classics. I am watching niggas drop classics, bro. Like, I really am. Like Wale put out Ambition. Wiz had Cushion Orange Juice. Dot had fucking Good Kid already. Section 80 debatably a classic. Fucking Isaiah Rashad had dropped Sylvia demo. Travis Scott already had a classic album moderately, like in my whip. Like Birds is a classic to me in my whip. You feel what I'm saying? Like niggas had Big Crit had dropped illustrious music by this time, bro. Like I'm sorry, bro. Shit crazy, bro. Child Gambino with because of the internet, niggas was really putting out great ass fucking music. So by the time Forest Hills Drive come out, and niggas trying to convince me that I'm seeing some shit wrong because there ain't no features on it, I'm like, bro, this shit just not that good, bro. Like, the fuck you want from me? Like, I'm sorry, the shit not that good, bro. I remember J. Cole rapping over Dead Presidents. I remember J. Cole. I Get Up. I remember In the Morning. I remember Slim Nigga. Lyrically though, my limbs bigger than a nigga hitting the gym regular bench pressing the bar 10 steps up from y'all. Like I remember that J. Cole, bro. So I remember Friday Night Lights. You know what I'm saying? I was disappointed with fucking Sideline Story. He picked it up with fucking going then dropped Friday Night Lights, and it's, I mean, not Friday Night Lights, Forest Hills Drive, and it's like,
or Truly Yours in there too.
Man, I dig it, but it's just like a whole bunch of like bland ass, dry ass raps. Like where's the dynamism? Like, why don't I feel like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is going on? So, you know, For Your Eyes Only, dry ass raps. A couple songs on that album that I like. Like, I don't even too tough like the title track. He on that bitch rapping for a long time, like just dry and slow and monotonous. Like I like Folding Clothes, and I like the first song on the album, like For Whom the Bell Tolls. KOD, Colossal Disappointment.
Yeah.
Fucking Off Season. Cool listenable track, but like, I mean, cool listenable album, but disappointing from where you are artistically, where you're supposed to be in your career. Like that would have been a good first album. Might Delete Later. Disappointing. Like my nigga, I've like went to bat for you so many times in your career, bro. And I feel like you disappointed me every time. So I was hoping with the Fall Off, being that this was his last project, that I was going to finally get something that I personally, as Skip, 1P, shout out to Happy that be giving me Skip with the 2 P's. I kind of fuck with it. But me, Skip, in my age, 35 year, been a J. Cole fan as long as I've been a fucking adult. I'm hoping that I can get a project that I can be like, this is the one for me. This is the one that checks all of the artistic markers, all of the rapping shit, cinematically, the theme, all of this shit. I'm hoping for a real classic album, not some shit that I was sold through a media junket. You feel what I'm saying? And I didn't get that. So I'm disappointed. And I'm more so disappointed that they let him do all of that bullshit that like drug the album down. Like, why the fuck was he able to do the Let Out? And why is people trying to convince me that the shit is cool? Feel what I'm saying? Like, why did they let him get out of the studio with that Big and Pac song? Why? Why is the 3-9 intro 4 minutes of nothing and then he just started rapping? Like, who the fuck sequenced this album? Who was the A&R? Who executive produced it? Like, niggas is failing J. Cole, bro. Like, it's his fans failing him because they let him get away with this bullshit about he's the more mature person, and then they let him diss niggas and be like, yeah, he talking crazy to y'all favors, what y'all gonna do? And then when we say, well, what if them niggas respond? No, it ain't really a diss. Let's what the like, bro, y'all put this nigga in a position where he couldn't please niggas because y'all just let him think that everything he did was cool. So he didn't know what was bad and what was good. That's y'all fucking fault. The J. Cole fans, that's y'all fault. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I hate that now the nigga feel like he did his best work and niggas is receiving it honestly. Like all of the hip hop media people and like hip hop channels and shit, like the fans up under the, yeah, man, I think it's a 10 out of 10. Like I'm going to the actual hip hop people and they're like, I think it's a 7. I think it's a 7 out of 10 for an album that took 10 years to make. And when you put that in context, it's really a 5.
And it's just like the shit that really makes me mad. People that's trying to review it honestly and is giving it like 7.5 and shit. Y'all not letting the album breathe. Y'all not taking the time to really listen to it and let it digest. Like you can't make a review off an album off of one listen or off of one weekend, but yet y'all can say it's a classic automatic out the gate. How the fuck can y'all say something is a classic out the gate, but yet y'all critique me for saying like it's some flaws with this shit? This shit is not a 10 out of 10. Like y'all gotta make up your mind which one is it. Either we not sitting with the music long enough and not respecting the time he put into it, or y'all just flat out gassing the shit. Which one is it? But it can't be both. It can't be we hating on this nigga because we not saying it's a classic, but y'all, you know what I'm saying, showing him mad love and respect, saying that it is a classic after 30 minutes of it being out. Make it make sense, bro. That's all I want. That's all I want, bro. And I that's all I got to say about it, bro. I'm just leaving that because I'm tired of this nigga, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Like he's proven to me like there's nothing else for me to have hope for. You've given, you maxed out all your slides, you maxed out everything that you can do, and you just proven that to me you're not as crazy as I thought you was. And if you are, you have not shown that ability to do so yet.
Yeah.
So for now, like I said, if this is his last true to last project, I'm good. I don't need no other new shit from him.
Yeah.
But if he come back later on, I hope he got some new perspective, bro.
And I'm gonna still buy that shit. And that's the crazy thing, bro. Like, I'm gonna still buy it. I'm gonna still engage with it and just be disappointed. Shout out to Bakugan. Let God sort him out was a classic out the gate. Facts. Gen X classic out the gate. Facts. Cold stands wanted to have the same feeling. That's all it is to it. That's what I'm saying. They just want us to get out the way so we don't infringe on their enjoyment.
Yeah.
We don't. They don't want to. They want us to get out of the way so they can, you know, enjoy this last shit. And I dig it, but like, you can't do that. You can't do that. You feel what I'm saying? Like when people was like Kendrick at Gen X wasn't good, I'm not going in I'm not in the comment sections fighting with the content creators. I don't care, nigga. I probably didn't even see your shit.
Yeah.
I probably didn't see it. I don't even give a fuck. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and niggas gotta start like living like that. Like, that'll kill the Stan Wars too. That'll kill the Stan Wars too. Like if niggas just stop worrying about what other people talking about.
Mm-hmm.
But they want to have you validate their feelings on your platform. I know. Like with the whole poetic justice theory shit, that's what all of that was. And we're not gonna talk about it again, but like that. Like trying to make me go with it. And I was just like, I'm not. I don't believe it.
And
I'm sorry.
They definitely trying to do that. They definitely trying to do that on the last 2 live videos we dropped yesterday.
Yeah, niggas like Buddy was in my DM trying to play me like a rape apologist because I didn't fuck with, you know what I'm saying, the whole theory shit. And I'm not saying it to bring it up. It's just like to speak on that whole Stan Wars shit. Like I don't want to do that. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
and then the shit that really pisses me off is the people watching this pre-recorded video
They don't know though. It just say live. Unless they see that it's a premiere before, they don't know.
But what I'm saying is they coming in here after they already listened to this shit at least 2 to 3, 4 times and shit, right?
Oh yeah.
Already. And then this is our first time listening to it. This recording is us showing you what we are on the first time listening to this shit. Coming in critique like, oh, they didn't get that bar. They missed that bar. Nigga, you'd have heard this shit 5 times already. So of course you heard it. Of course you got it. Nigga, I didn't heard it now at least 3 or 4 times now. But this video is showing you my first time ever hearing this shit. So like the fact that we don't validate their feelings because they already absorbed it and listened to it and caught this and caught that. I'm just like, bro, okay. Y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. I'm just not validating y'all feelings, bro.
Yeah, that's not my job. That's not my job. But yeah, that I made all of my I made my actual page private. Like I don't even like no, I'm not fucking with that. But let's do these last couple super chats. D2B2 said at a certain point I didn't even want to skip Crash Out. I just felt sad because that's what it was, bro. Like it's just more of the same, bro. It's just more of the same. And he, yeah, I don't need. I'm sorry, bro. I don't. I don't. Oh shit. Shout out to Order Import $20 super chat for the Crash Out. I promise y'all I wasn't doing it for that. But thank you. Shout out to Just Be Rapping. Jig Clips, Wale, Chance albums. All watch this 2-pack commit. That's a fact.
That's a fact.
Yes. Maybe he's pulling a Frank Ocean, but I doubt it. Cole is an elite rapper who's mid creatively. That's it. That last part. He's an elite rapper that's mid creatively. That's it. Thank you, Just Be Yapping. Motley Crue, 3016 new member. Thank you. Last one from Just Be Yapping. Waited 8 years to be disappointed, like the Carter 6.
Yep.
Yeah, man, that's the crazy part, bro. Like, yeah. But we out of here, man. Thank y'all for tuning in.
I ain't got nothing else for you.
Episode 1 of the Cypher. I am Skip.
And I'm DJ.
Thank you to our panelists personally. BK from Look at the Material. Go check out her channel. She has a reaction channel with her partner. Go check that out. Shout out to Jay Nolan. Y'all know where to find him. It's Nolan. Shout out Jay Nolan. Go to Jalopy YouTube. Check him out. Check him out on Twitter. And shout out to our famous cousin Moni. Go check her out as well. And until next time, man. Hip hop lives here, whether y'all like it or not. We out of here, y'all. Peace.